Family. Somebody said that Black Americans are the white people of the diaspora, but I say that they the tethers of the earth. I say they the fleers of the earth. I say that every single day when we wake up and we think about certified foundational Black Americans, everybody's worried about us, but we don't give a damn about them. How you got a hurricane, but you worried about me? How you got a colonizer, but you worried about me? How come you don't control your own beaches, but you worried about me? But you're going to find out today because it's FBA Friday, and we in the house. Free Huey.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.
RIP to the Africans Americans, RIP to the minorities, to the people of color, and RIP to the diaspora, because that ain't got a damn thing to do with foundational Black Americans. If you want to see the diaspora, you go find out where all the fleers, all the hoppers, all the tethers, all the I ain't got a damn thing people are at. And if you want to see certified foundational Black American, then you just go ahead and look right here where this chat is, because you're going to see us extra represented, extra deep, and we going all the way live right now. Where you at? Your city, your town, your state, your region. I need all my good brothers and sisters to go ahead and mount up, because, we about to go to work today. We about to let the whole damn world know exactly the time that we on, and that's certified time. And we going to let everybody know how we win, and y'all know how it is. It's always the same, family, by knockout. FBA Friday. We in the house. Let's go to work. I see you. You see me. We in here deep. Let's do what we always do. Regulate. Fam, Memphis, Virginia Beach, Chi-Town. I see Brooklyn in the place. Savannah, Georgia in the place. Yes, indeed. Denver's in the building. I see the 704 in the building. Let's go to work. Florida, all in here. I see New Jersey, all in here. Harlem's in the building. Shout out to Harlem. Much love. Toledo, Ohio, 419. I see you, Toledo. You already know Buckeye State. I see Tulsa, Oklahoma, San Francisco 2 times. KC Mo in the building. Let's go to work, fam. There ain't no diaspora. It's only everybody who's worried about us. There ain't no team. We ain't a part of nothing. We just certified foundational Black Americans putting to work. Fam, how many of y'all seen my broadcast on Tuesday? Did I not on the broadcast on Tuesday send well wishes and blessings to Jamaica? Did I not do that, fam? And did I not go as far to say they wouldn't do the same for us? Didn't I say that, fam? Is anybody shocked or surprised that in a matter of days, they not worried about a category 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's only 5 categories. Okay, there's only 5 categories. There ain't 6. A category 5 hurricane comes to Jamaica, and somehow they mad at FBA because some lady from Bermuda made a video. Fam, is this really about the hurricane? Is this really about pastries and food and resorts? Or is this really about you don't like FBA and you want to tee off on us? You want to go in on us and you found whatever reason you could. I just sat here and said these people ain't got no love. I see Kansas in the building. Certified salute. These people ain't got no love for us, fam. And we be letting it be known all the time, every chance. You see me. I said it, right? Y'all was all here. Y'all was saying it, fam. Go back and look. We was giving them love and they didn't give no love back. But isn't that very, very indicative, fam? Is that not a quintessential microcosm of what's been going on here? Black Alpha, live on Tuesday, gave peace, blessings, and respect to Jamaica because I said I don't want to see nobody hurt, nobody down bad. Ain't that the same thing that Black Americans have been doing when colonizers been running up on these people, snatching them up, packing them up, embarrassing them? Ain't we been saying we want to see y'all do good because we don't want to see nobody down bad? And do y'all see the love we get in return? Do you, family? Do you? We started this regulator-ish, and this the mother thanks we get. Well, if that's what it is, then F you too then. How about that, fam? And we're going to make it be known, and we're going to let that be clear. Foundational Black Americans been doing foundational Black American business, and everybody's mad at it, so delineation has never felt so good. We're going to free Huey in here today, fam. Shout out, certified salute to my hero, my icon, fam. And what we're going to do right now with certified foundational Black Americans, me, Black Alpha, and my whole certified fam, we're going to go down the list, and I'm going to show y'all how these people are disrespecting foundational Black Americans yesterday, today, and now. And then I'm going to show everybody how delineation whooping their ass. Delineation is in the building, y'all. And there's nothing better than what we're doing because we are accomplishing everything that we sought out to accomplish. We are out here doing it all. And family, I'm also going to show y'all an individual who said, America's next. Yeah, when I tell everybody the titles that they out here blaming Black Americans for the hurricane, I ain't lying. Ain't no capping, none of that, y'all. And then you know what else I'm going to show you on top of that, fam? I'm also going to show you a video of a white woman, and she's talking about Jamaica, and everybody out there is on her team. Let me show y'all who is really making those videos. Y'all see this individual? Fam, is this a Black American woman? Damn the person from Bermuda. We going to get to Miss Bermuda in a minute. This right here is Miss Bermuda, okay? All right, the big back Bermuda, all right? The big back Bermuda Beluga, okay? This is the one that was talking reckless that they try to say was a Black American. However, this individual right here, is this a Black American family? Because this person has been making all types of videos going in on Jamaica. Do you think Jamaicans said anything to somebody with this complexion? Do you think Jamaicans said anything back in return to this person? The answer is hell no. Look at the damn likes. She ain't got no likes and views. So this wasn't really about disrespecting Jamaica, was it? You're using disrespect for Jamaica so you can come at Black Americans, family. That's really the type of time that they're on. You see it? I see it. We all witness it, fam. And then I'm going to show you somebody who said that Leviathan is coming, the beast from the sea, and all of Black Americans and all of Americans are just going to have to deal with it, fam. No, you're going to have to deal with delineation, regulating, separating, and we're going to deal with counting money and watching you not get none of it. How about that? Let's go to work. Here we are, fam. Live and in living color. Shout out to all my sisters and brothers. This is how they talking about you right now in Jamaica, y'all. Let's go.
I'm on my period, first day, so I'm already not in the mood. All you big, dirty, stinking, grey-back, 300-pound burger-eating Americans, get the out of Jamaica. I don't care if you have to swim back. Get out. Y'all know Jamaica.
Damn. Whoa. Damn, that's 15 seconds in. That sounds very, very, very xenophobic. Hold on, curry chicken. Say it again.
Jamaica is in shambles. I'm on my period, first day, so I'm already not in the mood. All you big, dirty, stinking, grey-back, 300-pound burger-eating Americans, get the out of Jamaica. I don't care if you have to swim back. Get out. Y'all know Jamaican hurricane season. You know the Caribbean have hurricane season during this time, so that's one thing I really should know that. This hurricane has been coming for a week now. You had time to change your flight. You had time to check out and go back to your godforsaken country. And you don't have the audacity to complain about the food you're getting. Oh, we're only getting pastries for breakfast. Oh, they're giving us like bags with snacks and things in there. Like, where's the buffet? Why isn't the buffet open? You guys are so dense and so ridiculous. It's actually comical. It's funny. These people at the hotel who are rationing and portioning out food for all of you ungrateful people, their house is now flat. They have no roof, flooded, no car, no goat, no sheep, no mango tree. Everything is gone. Everything is gone. Yet they came to the hotel to make sure you guys are okay. And they're like, oh, we still have to pay nightly to be there. Yes, because we could get the out and go up on the street. You know how much people don't have no house right now? You know.
No, I don't right now, and I barely know what the hell you're talking about, and you make no goddamn sense. How about that one? Listen, family, she's talking about a person from Bermuda. This has nothing to do with Black Americans. Again, fam, number 3,033,000 of some tether out in the world, in the diaspora, going in on Black Americans about a situation that ain't got nothing to do with Black Americans. We ain't got nothing to do with your resorts. We ain't got nothing to do with the hurricane. We ain't got nothing to do with your forehead. That is all a you issue. You need to make this about the person from Bermuda. How in the hell can somebody from Bermuda start a viral video and they're making fun of Black Americans and we weren't even present? This part, they mad, y'all. Let's go.
Many people don't have no bed to sleep in right now. Now you choose to come to Jamaica with your cheap self and come to cheap hotel. The people I see complaining are complaining.
Wait a minute, fam. Is she cake soaping her lips? Does she got cake soap lips, y'all? Am I wrong? Can somebody confirm this for me? I'm sorry, fam. You know we roasting. You know we starting off 1,000,000 miles an hour. You know it's the Black Alpha Network. You know how we do, so don't be surprised. Fam, does she got cake soap lips? Because I'm promising you right now, them lips is looking real cake soapy. Who in the hell puts cake soap on their lips? I know they love cake soap. I know they do the backstroke in cake soap. But I'm telling you right now, family, I'm sensing a whole different skin tone right around her lips. I'm just saying, fam, are they breaking all the cake soap rules? Did she get the gold medal in cake soap? Is this what's happening, fam? Because I'm telling you, it looks very, very suspicious and funny, the fact that your lip color ain't even the same. Okay, what you been doing? Kissing the goddamn soap? You been eating the cake soap? I don't think that's how it's supposed to go, Miss Curry Chicken. Okay, let's keep it real, y'all. You see it. I see. Look at her face. She making that face like the soap really wasn't hidden. You don't need to be worried about us and our food. You need to be worried about you eating the damn cake soap. The cake soap is not edible, all right? It's not for breakfast. It's not for lunch, all right? Spit it out and keep it moving. This is somebody who has been using cake soap lipstick. Cake soap lipstick and worrying about me. Sit down.
Not a real. Sorry, but if you were at a Secrets or a Hilton, you wouldn't be complaining because those people aren't posting videos, right? Right. But you want a cheap hotel, you're at the Rio right now, and you're complaining that the buffet isn't open? Go suck on them. Yo.
You know what? My happy said me finally get a clad coming to him.
He about to threaten you, y'all. He got his finger up. You know he do some cakes, fam. Don't tell me this man ain't got no damn cake soap. Don't tell me he ain't cake soaped up. This man swimming in it. He's swimming, but he about to threaten y'all. He gonna tell y'all don't come back to Jamaica. FBA, I know you listening to me. Certified, we in here deep, y'all. Fam, he about to tell y'all don't come back to no damn Jamaica. He said he got some bumper clout waiting on y'all. Let me let him tell y'all. He threatening you. This is xenophobic right here.
I can't respond. And then me get report it worth it cause when I done cuss for your bum clock. Hey, idiot girl. Make sure you come to me with your front wash. Yeah? Make sure your clock front wash proper.
He said come to you when your front wash. Whatever the hell that means. Tethers be trying to threaten us, don't they? They're like, you come to me when you get your shoes tied. What? Come to me when you get a bigger t-shirt. When your t-shirt is a extra large, then you talk to me. I will crush you. I will crush you with my new flip-flops. That stuff don't be moving, FBA. They think they hitting, right? This man, son, come to him when your front wash. What, out the damn washing machine? I don't get it, partner.
Worth it cause when I done cuss for your bum clock. Hey, idiot girl. Make sure you come to me with your front wash. Yeah? Make sure your clock front wash proper. Because you idiot girl gonna talk about some the ice trucks is waiting for them. Now take your bomber clock go to Jamaica here. But for all of the Jamaican and all the fucking Caribbean people me turn up right now in your bomber clock face, y'all. Until you say, make sure you never step foot a fucking Jamaica. And you defend America. America as a black person, you defend America as a fucking fool.
Fam, how many of y'all scared right now? Are you scared? Are you curry chicken scared right now, FBA? There's all that front wash bumper clock talk. Is he giving you the cake soap threatens? Is he threatening you? Is he gonna hit you with some cake soap when you get to the beach, y'all? How many of y'all, if you're threatened right now in the chat, put yes. And if you ain't threatened, say no in your FBA fashion. However, hell no, hell to the no, bout ain't, bout won't, bout can't. However you want to use your certified foundational Black American vernacular to express that you ain't afraid of Mr. Cake Soap, please feel your need to place that into the chat right now. Because I just want to know if that was hitting. I just really want to know if that scared everybody, okay? Because all the Jamaicans right now are on TikTok, and they all talking about Black Americans, and they all think they roasting us, and they believe we scared. So I just want to make sure that they know that foundational Black Americans, we ain't afraid of folks who go skinny dipping in cake soap. Let's proceed.
Suck out yourself, you got dirty crotch, gal.
Yo, Mr. Right now, Mr. Chump, America in a problem. I will tell you to go around for the beast. Eh? When I talk about Jamaica in a problem, right now, look. See it ya? When you can't see a war, them then I see a war. We out in a nature, brother. You see me? America in a problem. Wanna go figure on the beast, for?
There you go, fam. This is the guy. This is what I was telling you about. He's blaming this on America. And he said America's next. He said Leviathan is going to come and get America. That's what he's saying. That's what he said, fam. You hear it. Watch this, fam. He said we next. He said we've been sinning. And he said the sea beast is going to come and gets us.
Crotch gal.
Yo, Mr. Right now, Mr. Chump, America in a problem. I will tell you to go around for the beast. Eh? When I talk about Jamaica in a problem, right now, look. See it ya? When you can't see a war, them then I see a war. We out in a nature, brother. You see me? America in a problem. Wanna go figure on the beast, for? Eh? Right now, the beasts are heading in America. Mr. Trump know that. America know that. China and Russia and America in a problem. The beast, Livingston, are heading in America. So, when you look at me right now, when you should go chubby the beast, you know. When you should go push war on the beast, you know. Jamaica people and Caribbean people. The beast they have to protect we. Livingston is a female and mother of the sea. They have to protect we. And America go cause war, you know.
How many times has he said America? I don't even know what he's saying. And the beast with America. And you know that America and America. Just say what you really mean, bruh. You really mean black Americans, don't you? That's who you talking about. Because if you were talking about anybody other than black Americans, you wouldn't have them people colonizing your homeland. And you would be directing that towards the people who occupy your turf. You talking about black Americans. All I hear is America. He ain't even talking about Jamaica. He ain't talking about aid, donations. You could have been spending this time talking about black Americans, and you could have been asking for some damn donations and for people to help out your damn island after the hurricane. All I keep hearing is America. Like the damn sea done came and said, we're going to go get you, and America did it. They will blame America for everything that happens. This further proves our point.
When you should go push war on the beast, you know, Jamaica people and Caribbean people. The beast they have to protect we. Livingston is a female and mother of the sea. They have to protect we. And America go cause war, you know. Hey, look, see there? Natural disaster when the storm blow off and gone and everything come back and normal. What I gonna say? Eh? When you realize say it's a war that are going in the ocean because all of the wind and the rain and the breeze come from the sea. What I gonna say? America in a problem, brother. Some people them were in America. Me, I pray for you. My prayer goes out. Me I beg you. You saw them I talk about Jamaica go mash up. Jamaica they on the mountain peak. Jamaica they created before all of them Caribbean here, brother. So Jamaica created strong. And we now say God love Jamaica alone. God don't love Jamaica alone. God so love the world. You see me? Him send him one and only son. You remember that part there? God so loved the world. So him send him one and only son. The mother of the sea.
Jamaica's in shambles.
Family, what the was that? Family, what the was that? Did he go crazy at the end? The mother of the sea. He went like Flounder from the damn Little Mermaid. Under the sea. What the bit was that? Fam, these tethers have lost their damn mind. All I heard was America problem and the sea was going to get us. A big wave is just going to come over and get us all. What the hell was that?
One and only son. You remember that part there? God so loved the world. So him send him one and only son. The mother of the sea. Son. The mother of the sea. The mother of the sea. The mother of the sea.
Jamaica's in shambles.
Damn. What a hell of a way to start off a broadcast on a Friday night, y'all, on Halloween. Happy Halloween to everybody out there. Certified salute. Clearly, that dude already got his costume and everything else, fam. You know he dressed up like a white person if he could. Listen, fam, these people don't went crazy. But if you think Mr. Crazy, Mr. Mother of the Sea, what the hell was that, y'all? Somebody tell me what the hell that was. I don't even know. They done took their anti-Black American to a whole nother level, a place I ain't even trying to go there with them, fam. None, never, not at all. But this is what we talking about. This is what we mean, y'all. This done turned into a whole situation where they're coming after FBA. So from now forward, y'all, going forward from this moment, no longer can anybody say that these people are not hyper-focused on Black Americans, even in the face of a Category 5. Damn, if you was talking about FBA during the Category 2, I mean, damn, can I get a 2? Can I get a 1? Okay, I understand if some damn wind and rain is blowing and you mad at FBA. I can live with that, all right? I'll even give you a 3. All right, if it's a 3 and you still making TikTok videos about foundational Black Americans, all right, cool. I can live with that. Dude, we talking about a Category 5 and you out here making the damn video about foundational Black Americans. Really though? Really though. Look at this though, fam. I told y'all, these people love some damn cake soap. They love some cake soap. Oh, they done messed around. They gonna find out today. Let's look at this, fam. Look at this. Didn't I tell y'all that this individual was out there using cake soap lipstick? I told y'all, tell me I'm wrong, tell me I'm right. Let's go on site, y'all. Look at this. Y'all see this? These individuals are out there literally with lips like this, talking about certifieds like us. What in the hell is going on? What in the bumper clot? Absolutely. What in the bumper clot are they talking about? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Nobody's backing it up. And everybody's looking at these individuals for the crash outs that they are. Real funny style out here in these damn strizneets, y'all. Yeah, they here we say them bleach. Yep, that's all they know, y'all. That's all they know. They know beach and they don't control their beach. That's it. Let's go there. So, fam, the whole thing came about where this big back Bermuda person was coming out complaining about food, because, you know, that's what big backs do, right? And then somehow they spun it and they started making videos about foundational Black Americans. And then after it was known that person wasn't a foundational Black American, do y'all know they didn't even retract it one time? This was about them getting off on us. This is what it was, fam. They're using a hurricane to be xenophobic towards Black Americans. And it's all over social media. All over social media, fam. They're not even talking about the hurricane. Understand where I'm going with this, y'all. They're not even talking about the natural disaster. Let's look. Hold on. Let me show y'all something. This is what I mean. Here we go. That right there, y'all. Every day, 24/7, 365, they wake up and they think about foundational Black Americans. If this is you, then that is you, and you need to get your life together. Quit worrying about what we over here doing. We living just fine. You need to focus on what you need to focus on, and foundational Black Americans do not need to be included. Look at this right here, fam. This is what we mean. These individuals have went far the hell out, and brothers and sisters ain't going for it.
Because frankly, I'm tired of them. And you know, the funny thing is, it's not the people that are complaining now, it's the ones that look like us that are complaining.
Stop. She says it ain't the white folks. Are y'all surprised that the Jamaicans said, oh, it's not the white folks? Look at this person, y'all. They go out their way to let it be known. I'm talking about the Black Americans. Look, fam, they disqualified the white folks. They got to make it a point. I'm talking about Black Americans.
Them can go in them yard. Because frankly, I'm tired of them. And you know, the funny thing is, it's not the people that are complaining now, it's the ones that look like us that are complaining, and I do the most. I do the most. So guess what? When I fix the airports and I go in a yard, and as for ungrateful people, don't come back. We don't need any money. We don't need nothing from them. Please, me, I'm gonna don't come back. It's when things are up and running again.
She's saying don't come back to Jamaica. She said when the airlines are open, all of us go home. She's essentially kicking us out of Jamaica. Fam, this is very hate group. This sounds like a cult. This is xenophobic. She's kicking foundational Black Americans out of Jamaica, and she's giving us a ban. She's saying don't ever come back. So all the people out there talking that hate group-ish about us, we ain't gonna let you slide like you don't see this. The days of you sitting there watching these people dog us and just denying it like it ain't happened, that's over with. We about to put it front and center. This person told us to leave Jamaica, never come back. Not that the hell I'm ever going, but this is what I'm talking about.
Don't come back, and if they do come back, I hope the ancestors them know what to do with them. You guys are rude and you guys are disrespectful. Please, me, I beg you, do not set foot on the next flight to Jamaica.
Fuck y'all. Who gives a fuck? But you know what? Hey, as Black Americans, we're supposed to turn the other cheek when they talk shit about us. They don't want us over there and in their islands or on the motherland because we rude, we disrespectful, we ghetto, we loud. It's just mighty funny, right? Now, mind you, mind you, I don't give a fuck. Speak regular, goddamn. Don't try to put your patois on because you want to try to go by. Because she got another video and she talking normal. You know how she probably talk when she get around American niggas? Oh, okay. But anyways.
No. No, that's how she talk when she get around W's. That's how she talk when she get around W's. They'll kick into that accent real quick. When she get around W's, the same ones that she said, oh, I'm not talking about y'all. Y'all's goods. Yeah, when she get around them folks, then she starts talking all prim and proper. When they get mad at us, notice y'all, they go into an accent when they get mad at Black Americans.
Mind you, that video came from this video. A video of one high-calorie motherfucker talking about like the shit she was getting because they had secrets out there in Jamaica and they was getting like rations and shit. And it was some bullshit, right? But other people have been saying like, yes, there's a hurricane or whatnot, but a lot of them hotels and shit have been taking advantage and doing some shady shit like overcharging people and customers and shit. And if you're not paying, kick you. Like, there's some crazy ass stories coming out of there. I mean, but crazy ass shit be coming out of Jamaica and how they be doing shit anyway. But this is where the basis of her entire video came from. All, quote unquote, all the disrespectful people. It was one fucking video. And the kicker, right? She's not even Black American. She's fucking from Bermuda. She's not even bruh. I said, this Black diaspora shit, bro, they don't fuck with us. She took one video and that was her opportunity to tee off on niggas, bro, to Black Americans, and get off all the rhetoric that they normally say about us. Rude, ghetto, disrespectful, blah, blah, blah. Like, come on, dog. Shawty ain't even from America. She fucking from Bermuda. Flag in the bio right there. This the fucking video, bro. You can't make this shit up. This is why I said, I'm not like, they don't fuck with us, bro. I don't know why, but hey, we got to turn the other cheek and we got to, it's our responsibility as Black Americans. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Them folks don't fuck with us like.
There you go. No, hell no, they don't. Never have, never will. You feel me? You got to understand at this point, y'all, delineation is a necessity. It has to be done. It's clear, fam. What we gonna do now, fam? We gonna go back and forth all damn day long, or we just gonna be full with it? You seen what the brother just said? The person that they are out here debating is somebody from Bermuda. Look at that, fam. It's in the bio. She has not went back. She has not retracted it. It's clear, fam. She is out there calling everybody in Jamaica all of these different things, and they skip over the fact that she's one of them. She's one of them. That's they people. That ain't our people. And when you hear the person talk, the person got a damn accent. Thick as hell. There's no way that you are confusing this as a person who is a Black American, other than what you're trying to really do is you're trying to use that person as a proxy to come after Black Americans. But damn her. We'll get to that in a minute. We're going to unfold. We're going to unpack. Everybody, smash the like button. We already got 1.4 thousand people in here. We ain't even been on for 30 minutes, fam. We about to cook. Let me tell y'all somebody that we was going in on just a few months ago. Fam, delineation is what it's about. It's about delineation, regulating. And if you ain't on that time, you ain't doing nothing. Fam, do you know who came out and started to defend all of the Jamaicans who were talking reckless about us? Do you know who came out and started to throw Black Americans under the bus in a situation that does not even concern us? How many of y'all remember Amanda Seals? And when folks out here was Hercules for her. That's why all of us right here, we weren't going for that Amanda Seals game. Do you know all of the halfway kind of wanna we all the world Negroes best friend Amanda Seals came out and she started to blame Black Americans for this situation? If you ain't seen it, you about to see it right now. Look at this, fam. Amanda Seals. Wasn't it just a month ago? She was out here acting like she was the spokesperson for Black Americans. Look at the face. Look at her face now, y'all. You see why you don't put the cape on for anybody who shows up and says one thing you agrees with? Watch this.
I know I didn't just see videos of folks in Jamaica, Americans, Black Americans in Jamaica, post-Hurricane Melissa, complaining about the food they were provided by the hotel, post the most severe hurricanes to hit the region ever? No, you know what? I couldn't have seen that. Cause that would be utterly insane.
Wait a minute. Is she not reading us our rights? Is she giving us a lecture? Is she talking to us the same way she was talking to that immigrant dude on that Jubilee? Now, I want y'all to notice, because remember, y'all, she's sticking up for her people. You see how far all of that Black allyship went with her? You see now when it's her Caribbean family, you see her real Caribbean colors? She throwing Black Americans under the bus. Fam, there wasn't 3, 4, 5 videos. There was one video of a Bermuda woman. There aren't a bunch of videos on social media of Black Americans. All this is based off of one video of someone who ain't even Black American. But they don't talk about that. Now the Caribbean is coming out. Now the tether's coming out. She talking to us worse than she talked to that dude on the Jubilee. Remember that nuclear guy, that immigrant that she was talking to? She was talking to him way sweet. Because that's, at the end of the day, her immigrant brother. We are others. So you see the difference?
Disgraceful and ungrateful. As somebody who has actually been in the Caribbean at a hotel during a hurricane, I was in Hurricane Beryl while at Mount Cinnamon Hotel in Grenada last year. I need to remind some of you that these people are literally with your instead of with their families.
No. Hold up. No. We gonna get her in a minute. Oh, she done pissed me off. Fam, okay. Hold up. I was cool. I was in roast mode. No. We gonna go there. Okay. Shout out to all my foundational Black American certified brothers and sisters, the kings, the queens, the goddess, the gods, the certified 100. Listen, don't we have hurricanes here in the United States of America too? Is this becoming some crash course on hurricanes and natural disasters? Are they trying to paint this picture that we're these foul, terrible people who don't give a damn about folks in hurricanes? Have you ever heard of Hurricane Katrina? Have you ever heard of hurricane? I got people in the 9th Ward, okay? I got a friend that when Hurricane Katrina happened, I didn't hear from him until 2015, okay? Shout out to the 9th Ward. You ain't gonna sit here and talk about hurricanes with all of the Black Americans who have been affected by that. Hurricane Hugo, Hurricane Andrew, that changed lives of Black Americans. Y'all remember the hurricanes just a year ago when Joe Biden and Kamala Harris were giving all the FEMA money to them same immigrants? How many of y'all have dealt with a hurricane? How many of y'all remember Hurricane Katrina or any hurricane family that you was in close proximity to? My father went down there to clean up afterwards. So did my uncle, okay? I was about to go down there and I was too young. Listen to me. We ain't gonna let nobody try to talk to us like they live with hurricanes and we don't. You know how many Black Americans have perished because of hurricanes? How many lives have been affected? Y'all remember Kanye West? Kanye may be crazy now, but one thing about Kanye West, the Black folks will always say, I'm going to give you a pass. The reason why Kanye get away with a lot of the stuff he does is because he said one thing that will always be endearing to Black folks and will always give him a little love for this is when he got on TV and he said, George W. Bush don't care about Black people. Y'all remember that? George Bush flying right on over. I know, I see Louisiana in the building. Yes, indeed. You see North Carolina, I see you, natural. Florida, we done been affected all the time, and they just gonna skip over that now. You see what they'll do and what they'll overlook to try to make us look terrible? They'll overlook the fact that foundational Black Americans weren't even involved in this situation. They'll overlook the fact that we ourselves have been affected by hurricanes. They'll overlook the fact that we will spend money and donations to help these people. Hell, if that's the case, y'all just overlook everything. You want smoke, don't you? That's really what you want. You want some goddamn smoke. I know when somebody wants to fight. I know when somebody wants a fight, y'all. It doesn't matter what you do at this point. All y'all little soft people out there who don't really want to delineate, come on over here. We got some real certifieds in this chat. All my brothers and sisters right here, we stand on certified business. Feelings get hurt messing with us, because do you see the way these people come towards FBA? No longer are people going to be the evil victims. Remember that term, y'all. They play evil victim. They say the most outlandish things about FBA, and at the same time, they want to maintain some type of innocence. See, what they don't like, y'all, is that we realize tethers are not these innocent people. We understand that the fleers are not these innocent people. This whole situation is not showing you the great side of them. It's really showing you the hateful, xenophobic side. Everything that they say about us. We in here for real, for real. They understand what it is. We ain't no funny style people, y'all. So no, she's not going to sit there and talk about, do y'all know about a damn hurricane? Yeah, we do. Because a lot of us have lost family members in them. Yeah, not to mention the damn tornadoes. Do we got to get to that? Because I know the Midwest in the house. You feel me? Shout out to the Know Ya, man. Much love and respect, y'all. Shout out to everybody who's been affected. These tethers going to get that work today. Yes, indeed. And this is the same people that everybody was sitting there cheering for her. Never let somebody come out and say one thing, because y'all notice how quick she went back to her tether roots. Because guess what, y'all? They never left. She was just hiding it to trick you. Let's continue to go to work. This is what I'm talking about. This is what we talking about, and we're going to walk it out.
During severe weather event that could affect and impact their lives and their livelihood.
You ain't got to tell us about no damn... Fam, is she giving us a damn history lesson in severe weather? Like Black Americans ain't never dealt with that? Is she giving us some type of... I don't know what her angle is. Is she sitting there trying to say, well, y'all know what a hurricane can do? Yeah. Do you know what bad weather can do? Yeah. What the hell you talking? It's the Jamaicans out there twerking in the damn weather. It's the Jamaicans out there with cell phones and taking pictures and videos. It ain't us.
And you're talking about what? They're literally there putting together meals with whatever they have to get to you. I remember that folks at Mount Cinnamon was coming through while the wind was moving and crazy and everything, making sure.
Oh, y'all heard that accent come out? Y'all heard that accent, right? I told everybody this ain't no damn FBA. Remember folks was trying to say, she FBA. She's a rider. Y'all heard that accent come out? Did she not just, and did I soul it all it back? And then she caught herself? No, listen, listen, y'all.
And was coming through while the wind was moving and crazy.
Was moving and crazy. Y'all see? These are them tethers, y'all.
The wind was moving and crazy and everything, making sure that we had something to eat. Oh, you're damn rude. I had heard that this was happening, and I just assumed it was white folks.
And then she went right back to it. And there she goes, comparing us to white people. I told y'all, you know it's a tether, because tethers always use white people as the gold standard. They'll sit there all day long and say they don't love the dominant society, but every time they tell a story, it's always, how come y'all can't be like the white folks?
Assumed it was white folks. I just was like, yeah, that tracks. And this is why we continue to have dissension amongst the diaspora. Because so often folks go other places and act a mess. And there's a version of this that is done by African folks. There's a version of this that is done by Caribbean folks. And there's a version of this that is done by American folks. And everybody needs to stop showing up in other places acting.
No. First off, you ain't in no damn position to talk about. Here's the difference, okay? Them Africans and them Caribbeans, that's your people. These Americans are not your people. So this little thing where you can be a part of the diaspora and talk about everybody, it doesn't. See, this is what I'm telling everybody. There ain't no diaspora, y'all. Because if you say you're a part of the diaspora, then everybody becomes a spokesperson to talk on our business, all right? If you start talking about your household, and just your household, that's one thing. But if I start saying, well, I'm a part of the neighborhood, so I can go around and tell other people what to do. When you start saying that you're affiliated with this diaspora, everybody's going to show up and feel that they can talk reckless to us, like they got a badge. You are not a Black American. Therefore, you cannot talk about Black American business. See, this is why they love that term diaspora, fam, one in which we are not a part of. If you say you're not a Black American, then they got to be quiet. If you say Black Americans are part of the diaspora, then they can say, well, we all brothers. Let me tell you what you need to do. You give them a badge to critique and lecture us. if you associate yourself with these groups. What I said a long time ago, y'all follow me now. I said, whenever you go by these terms, you marry someone else's problems. If you're an African American, you just married all the problems in Africa. And fam, there's a hell of a lot of problems in Africa. If you say that you are black and brown, now deportation becomes your problem. All right. If you say you're part of the diaspora, then you got to deal with what go on in Jamaica and Haiti. What they don't like is by us saying FBA. Well, what else are you? Nothing. FBA. Well, aren't you a part of this group? No, I ain't part of no groups. We just foundational Black Americans. That's it. That's all. Everybody go home. Well, you got to be with somebody else. Why? Do you really want me to be a part of your little group? Or do you want to be a part of mine? So now you can try to dictate to me. You dig it? You follow me? That's what we're talking about. So this is the energy that they come on, fam. That woman is cat-s crazy. You know it. I know it. We all know it. Everybody sees it. But let me tell y'all something. And I'm going to show y'all something. And we're going to get real. I'm going to show you, Black Alpha, every other community of people who are riding with this story. Not one retraction. Not one person has came out and said, wait a minute. That wasn't a Black American. It's only Black Americans telling everybody that there were no Black Americans. They are trying to frame us and brand us in a situation that ain't got nothing to do with us. Let me show y'all a person from a particular community that the diaspora is in love with. Y'all know if it ain't white, it ain't right with these people, right? Well, let me show you something. Karen, or shall I say Big Becky, comes out and makes a video. When Becky makes a video, do you know all the Jamaicans was like, oh, thank you, Becky. Save us from the Black Americans. I'm going to show you the difference of energy and smoke. You seen all the energy and smoke with us, right? Oh, Black Americans, Black Americans, Black Americans. Let me show you something when Big Becky comes out. Becky comes out and Becky starts to throw Black Americans under the bus. And then all the Jamaicans start to bootlick Becky. Watch this, y'all. You see the difference. Look what happens when a white woman starts talking. You don't see the same energy. Watch this.
Right now, do me an American and you are in Jamaica right now, do me a favor and go to the hotel employees that have been serving you through this whole thing and ask them how they are. Ask them how their family is. Ask them how their homes are. I'm pretty sure their lives are more important than yours, because right now, I don't know when, but you'll get to go home. You'll get to go home to your luxury. And what do they go home to? Stop with your privilege and think about someone else for once. Also wanted to add, not all Americans are like...
Oh, fam, it looked like she was about to say the N-word. Fam, it looked like she was about to say the N-word. Look what she says, your privilege, that she was about to say your N-word privilege. Watch this, fam. She looked like she was about to drop that N-word.
Someone else for once. Stop with your privilege.
Whoa.
Stop with your privilege.
Why you struggle to get that privilege out, Becky? Why you struggle to get it out? Hold on. No, Becky. I seen you was about to drop that N-word real fast. Uh-huh. We ain't crazy. We see it.
They go home to. Stop with your privilege.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. What you was really gonna say? Say what you really meant, Becky. Say it.
And think about someone else for once. Also wanted to add, not all Americans are like that. If I were there, I would be helping them. I wouldn't care about the vacation I paid for, because helping people is more important than a vacation.
Yeah, why your people literally colonized that island. Okay, fam, because you know, the W's in dominant society have such a track record of benefiting Jamaicans. Listen to the code words. What she's really saying is Jamaicans, I know those Black Americans are over there being uppity. Those are the same Black Americans who are uppity over here. And we as real Americans, W's, we wouldn't do that to you. That's what she's really saying here, y'all. That's what she's really saying. Okay, because remember, this video was an alleged Black American. It's not about alleged W's, so she couldn't possibly be talking about W's. She's talking to Jamaicans because those are her tether pets. Those are her tether pets. And she's saying W's got your back. Don't listen to the Black Americans at all.
I promise you, not all Americans are like that. So don't judge us based on those assholes there.
Woo!
Sorry for the language, but they...
There you go. Listen what she said. Y'all heard what she said? Who's she talking about? Who are the a-holes in which she's referring to? This was her putting out a PSA to all the Jamaicans. And family, let me tell y'all how the Jamaicans took that. Let me tell y'all. Look at this right here, y'all. Look at this. Y'all ready? Look at this one. Thanks for the empathy. I'm so happy that someone understands what's going on in Jamaica right now. Oh, she done activated all the tethers. Oh, they out there. They done seen mommy come out and say something to them. You know they extra happy in these damn streets. What's this one? Watch this. Here you go. Watch this little tether. Watch this. It's mostly it's mostly the black ones like us, not really used to think that it becomes from frightening. This motherfucker can't even write. Probably upset because they only came to show off and didn't get a chance to. Look at this one. See? It's only the black ones. The black ones are doing it. It's the blackies. Look at these Jamaicans going to mommy and daddy and trying to throw us under the bus. Y'all see it? Oh, we here, baby. We rocking. Let's go. Look at this one. Say it louder. Preach love. Thanks for the empathy. There you go. They done gave her a little emoji. Look at this one. This one is one love with the Jamaican flag and a heart sign. I myself born in Jamaica. I say thank you. Tell him, sister. Oh, that's your sister now. Damn. That's your sister. Look at this. As an American who is married to a Jamaican-born citizen and still considers Jamaica home, thank you. Someone else, thank you. God bless you. With a heart and a Jamaican flag. Oh, mommy done showed them a little bit of attention. They over there jumping for joy for some curry chicken. Fam, you give them some attention, they gonna start throwing up some curry chicken. Watch this. More, fam. Watch this. It even gets worse than that. Thank you. God bless you. They got a big old picture in it. They got the hearts and everything. Look at all them comments, y'all. It's all love. It's all love. Thank you. Beautiful. Damn, really? I doubt that. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Jamaica is my country, even though I'm not living there. Nah, hold on. I'm going to get your ass. No. I see your comment. This one says, thank you. One time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's 4 thank yous with a so much at the end. Jamaica is my country, even though I'm not living there. You're probably living here in America, ain't you? But this is so sweet of you. Look at all them hearts and stuff on there, fam. Praying hands and everything. She put up the cake soap hands. Thank you so much. Absolutely. God bless Jamaica. Somebody put thank you, queen. Damn. Thank you, lady. Some guests are so ungrateful. Talking about black folks. Talking about Y'all see the difference in energy, right? Hey, these are only receipts. Thank you. We appreciate. Somebody else said, thank you, sis. These people are the ones that colonized you. You see, fam? This is what we saying. I can tell y'all can read it. Y'all can read for yourselves. Look at all that. Thank you. Heart, a love from Jamaica. And all the way back around. Family, these people out here are pathetic. Very, very pathetic. You know they love them some momsies and zaddy, okay? Fam, we just sat here and showed love. We was like, yo, I want everything to be good. I hope everything work out for y'all, yada, yada, yada. And this is the type of things that they get because this highlights. They don't really give a damn about the situation, fam. What they really genuinely want to talk about, fam, is that they want to go in on Black Americans. This was just an opportunity for them to say what they've been feeling the whole time about us. That's all this situation is. And we, as FBA, we've been calling it out. So this only further brings home the point, y'all, that delineation has got to be full-time, full swing. If you ain't full-time delineation, then you ain't really doing nothing. Okay, now let me show y'all the video in the person in question, y'all. This is gonna blow your mind. Y'all gonna say hell to the no, but this is really where they went with it, y'all. They went full there, because I'm telling you, this is an opportunity for them to go after Black Americans because they already don't like us, and it's also an opportunity for them to be recruited by the dominant society. Okay, everywhere you turn, you see an affection for white folks, and you see xenophobia towards us. That's just what it is. Look at this. This is the video, though, family. Tell me where in the hell does anybody believe that this is a damn Black American? They know this ain't no damn Black American, y'all. Look at this. What's happening in Montego Bay, Hurricane Melissa? Okay, fam, you're going to see these two ladies walking, and you're going to see the person in the background complaining. and it's clearly not us. Fam, this is a 37-second video that these people are dragging Black Americans about. What we already seen already. We're bad. We're hateful. Get out my country. Leave. Leviathan is going to come get us. America is going to fold. All based on the 37-second video from Lady from Bermuda. Watch.
So why can't we leave when y'all fucking feeding us pastries for breakfast and we still had to pay full price to stay here? Like, come on.
May I ask where you're going now?
We're going to get something to eat.
Everything closed across the street. Everything closed. Gas station, shopping mall, everything closed.
So what are y'all doing for gas? You all knew this storm was coming, right? So you're going to give us bag lunches, bag breakfast, some pastries? That's so disrespectful.
That's it, y'all. That's it. That's it right there. Go your 37-second video, family. There you go. That right there is what's got everybody calling FBA every name in the book. There you go, my good brothers and sisters. You see it? I see it. We saw it right there. That's it. That's all. That's all's in the video, fam. That's it. Y'all thought it was more. Nope. 37-second video of this lady right here who is from Bermuda talking reckless, and we are getting blamed for it, family. That's it. That's a 37-second video brought out that much hatred. That means you already didn't like us now, did you?
So you're going to give us bag lunches, bag breakfast, some pastries? That's so disrespectful.
That's one of they people. D-Zam. That ain't our people. That's y'all people. Now, family, let me tell y'all how this goes. You can hear this person talk, and you clearly hear a Caribbean accent. This ain't no damn Black American. Nobody views this person as a Black American. This individual makes vlogs about their trip, complained about food the whole goddamn time. When you see how big she is, you're not going to be surprised, okay? However, she makes these. They try to put that off on us, and then boom. And I'm wondering, how in the hell did people just assume that was a Black American? How? Like, I don't even know how. Watch this right here, fam. Do you confuse this person with a Black American? Because I don't. Watch this. This is the individual who started this whole fray, y'all, talking about some damn food. Watch this.
It was our day. We was due to fly out back home, and American Airlines canceled our flight last minute with no accommodation, no fair warning, no nothing. So we are stuck in Jamaica until Thursday because the airport is supposed to reopen Wednesday, and that's a possibility due to whatever damage may be caused by the hurricane. But they decided to cancel our flight and leave us here. Other airlines sent.
Y'all hear the damn accent? You can hear the accent. This ain't no where in the are foundational Black Americans involved in this. You can hear the accent. Ain't no way in hell you confuse this as a Black American other than you wanted this to be a Black American so you can spew your spite, your jealousy, your hatred, your envy, and your vitriol. Fam, now they're just making up Black Americans so they can throw darts at them. Listen to the accent.
Bigger airplanes so that the passengers could board and to vacate Jamaica away from the storm. American Airlines chose not to do anything in preparation for this storm. They didn't send any actual flights. They didn't send a bigger plane so that more people could get on it. Anything. Trying to rebook was insane. They gave you the option to do it online. However, that wasn't working. Then you had to wait and call the 800 number, and it took a while till you got connected to somebody to speak to in order to change your flight or ticket. They told me to go to the airport that was closed.
Somebody in the chat says she is from the Tetherlands. Damn, that's a good one. Here's more footage.
That I've offended some people by giving my experience, and that was not my intent. I have enjoyed the staff here. The staff have been very accommodating for the most part. I'm not blaming the staff.
They speak to us every day.
Yeah, we've spoken to some staff and we've heard how some of management has treated the staff actually, and I believe that's ridiculous. We're not complaining about the staff.
Staff members found out the meals that were in our box. They were
The
a little questionable.
staff was like, "What you got? What in your box?"
Yeah.
Exactly. So, but people making assumptions to say that I'm maybe ungrateful is crazy.
So she said that the staff and the management were having troubles. So this is a woman from Bermuda with a heavy accent in between a Jamaican manager and a Jamaican staff about food in a box. And we was over here being certified foundational Black Americans, really not knowing what the F was going on over there. And somehow, some way, they turned this into us.
But be blessed. We're praying for Jamaica. We're praying for its people. We're praying for our safety. We're praying that we make it through the other side of the storm, man. Hopefully that we can go home. But
there you go, fam. This is what we're talking about. And when you see that person right there, you can clearly look, as we have posted, that right there. Everything about this individual, she's got all these damn videos. 90% of the video, she's talking about food. That's her prerogative. None of this has anything to do with FBA. None at all. None. It has nothing to do with certified foundational Black Americans. And clear as day, it says that she is from Bermuda. Yes, indeed. And then on top of that, fam, these are the videos that she was making about food.
Nighttime, no more a la carte. Plus, this has... You know, what is this? What is this? Dinner.
What's that, brother?
Dinner. Or dessert. You know it. Okay. But at least they gave us salt and pepper packets. I mean, I'm guessing. Oh, a fruit cocktail. That's probably gonna go off, you know. Another.
That's great.
Off the breakfast this morning. Okay, let's do this. Oh, I almost forgot my cereals. Snacks. So, Pringles. Raisin Bran, because gotta get your fiber.
You got a lot of fiber and you got a lot of other things too. Listen, this is what we're talking about. Where in the hell does that have anything to do with FBA? She's over there making food vlogs and they talking about us. That ain't got a damn thing to do with us, family. That ain't got nothing to do with certified Black society. None at all. And yeah, you can hear the accent. I can hear it. Everybody can hear. So you're talking about somebody from Bermuda who says they're from Bermuda with a heavy ass accent. Okay. And then they're sitting there talking about food all damn day long. And somehow they weren't about foundational Black Americans. Okay. This is what we're talking about, y'all. It's deeper than everything that individuals always try to place. It's simply people who want to be a part of FBA and they're using these as examples and situations and scenarios to come after us. And it just really ain't getting no traction. And fam, why that was going on though, let me tell you something that got missed, okay? See what it is, fam? They view that person as somebody they can cloak in our identity. This is what you're going to start to see more often now. They're going to just create a fake person, say they're FBA, and then they're going to make it look like that person did something. They're going to create these fake proxies now, okay? This is why delineation got to be so serious. So they don't just make some damn body up and say, well, that person that I made up is Black American, so now I got to say something. While all of that was happening, y'all, you had an individual out there that was really talking reckless about Jamaica. But I'm going to tell you the difference, okay? That last person I just showed you, they can use that person's skin color. That's why brothers and sisters are very cautious about the skin get you in, okay? They can use that person's skin color and say, oh, that's a Black American. They didn't do the same thing about this individual right there. This person has a hell of a lot of videos, and they're dogging Jamaica. They're dogging the food, but the Jamaicans didn't say ish about this person because God forbid somebody with this complexion right here, they would ever call out. No, watch these videos right here, family. And I'm going to show y'all how when this person that they cannot spin to be Black, they will sit there and just ignore it. Meaning, if they can pass you off as FBA, they down for it. If they can't, they'll just be quiet. Watch how this person talking cash money-ish about Jamaica, but no talk from the Jamaicans.
We got to be in Jamaica. For you to be excited to get back to America. Y'all know how nasty it got to be in Jamaica. For you to be excited to get back to America and get some Subway. Y'all know how happy I am to see this right now. Real food. Y'all want a recipe? Y'all. So I'm home clearly, back in the motherfucking States. Thank you. And I know that this is really not the time. However, I'm still being disappointed with the Jamaican food. I'm still being disappointed with the Jamaican food. Y'all, I'm really just flabbergasted at this motherfucking point. Okay, so look, right? We had got this banana bread, you feel me?
Breeze. 18 likes and 42 comments. Did y'all see the 1.4 thousand comments that Becky had? Did y'all see the 5.2 comments that the big forehead had? What about the cake soap lips? Do you see how many views, comments, and likes that they got when they was talking about us? And do you see the low engagement when they can't dump this on us? This person talking crazy about them. They ain't saying nothing.
And it say clear as day, banana bread, right? Cool. It said the ingredients: flour, sugar, vegetable oil, spices, eggs, baking powder, banana, and calcium prep as the preservatives, right? Clear, simple, easy, beautiful. Cover girl, thank you. However, this right here, this is not banana bread. This what y'all think banana bread is supposed to taste like? Because baby, in America, this would be like the equivalent to like a fruit cake or something. Like, baby, this not it. Everybody mad at me in the comments, but this is what y'all serving. This is a traditional Jamaican breakfast. This is what they had gave us. And that shit was not it. That shit was literally like a boiled potato, no seasoning, no nothing. This, the little collars, if that had some seasoning, that would have been good. This, baby, I don't know what type of eggs that was, but that was not a regular American egg. This right here was like fried cornbread. That was like the best thing coming. This y'all baddest bitch. My favorite. All the Jamaicans on my TikTok mad at me because I had some motherfucking nasty food. However, everybody saying, go back to your country, because Hurricane Melissa, whatever's coming. Jokes on y'all, I'm already back in America eating good food. Like, this what American food look like. Y'all want the recipe? Let me know.
You ain't no damn black American neither. I want y'all to notice this person out here trying to act like they're black American. Fam, look, this is why we delineate, okay? I'm going to keep hitting that point. You got this, that woman is Latino or she's a W woman, okay? Ain't nothing black about her. And I want y'all to notice how she's acting like a black American. The other person they're trying to say is a black American, there still isn't a black American in this whole damn situation. So what the fuss for, jerk chicken? Curry chicken, you're going to have to talk to me. And how do I know that this individual is not a black American? This right here tells me. Fam, what the hell is this? Somebody talk to your brother. Somebody talk to me, Black Alpha. I'm in the building, in the place. Ballers gonna ball and them haters gonna hate. Y'all know damn well that ain't no damn black American body. I told y'all, all right? Black Americans, we like women with curves, not with squares, all right? Remember that, y'all. All right, if your thighs look like a yield sign, I don't know you. Ain't trying to know you. Don't want you around me. That individual ain't no damn certified black American, and you can tell that stuff from a mile away. So what the damn problem is? What is hidden for? You got to go. All right, I don't do yield signs. No, no, fam. I don't like corners. All right, we like to bust the U around the corner. We don't like stop, turn with the blinker on. If you don't get the hell up out of here with that, that ain't no damn black American body, because that ain't no damn black American. And if that ain't no damn black American, and that ain't no damn black American, then what the hell y'all keep talking about black Americans for? Oh, we checking every damn body who got something to say about my certified foundational black American riders, cuz we regulating in the place tonight, and all my damn regulators go ahead and mount up because we ain't done. We done showed y'all how these people talking about us. We done showed y'all the time, the energy, and the effort that they putting towards our beautiful lineage, and they upset that we step away from them. They upset that we don't want somebody said a pumpkin. You ain't lying. That's a damn pumpkin out there talking like they us. Goddamn. And it's like the old pumpkin. You know when you see the old pumpkin and it starts to like fold in, and it's starting to get all soft and stuff, and it's starting to crinkle? That's a crinkled pumpkin. I don't even know how the hell you can have that. All right? So, no. I'm not listening to the speed limit is 45 sign, okay? You be quiet and you sit down. Now, when I start talking about us as a lineage fam, y'all notice that these individuals always get mad because we ain't playing them games. So all that stuff about go back home and all this stuff, okay, go ahead, run your mouth. Say what you got to say. But I'm going to tell you, the ride is going to get you. This is what I'm talking about. This is the smoke that these individuals got, but they really don't want it.
Tourists them within Jamaica complain about food here. Are you tone deaf? Do you lack compassion? Do you have any sort or level of decency? Do you also lack awareness? You know, sister, we just have one hurricane, natural disaster. Imagine. So many people are left homeless. So many people don't even have a bed to sleep on. They don't even have a roof. Don't even have no food to eat. And you are complaining about the food we get at a hotel. The nerve of someone who just dirty and nasty with only look nasty ways. They can't wait for them to go home. Just left. Go on in the river, go on in the sea, go swim back in your yard and come out. Message to the tourists them within Jamaica complain about the food here. Are you tone deaf? Do you lack compassion? Do you have any sort or level of decency? Do you also lack awareness? You know, sister, we just have one hurricane, natural disaster. Imagine. So many people are left homeless. So many people don't even have a bed to sleep on. They don't even have a roof. Don't even have no food to eat. And you are complaining about the food we get at a hotel. The nerve of someone who just dirty and nasty with only look nasty.
What the hell is she talking about? What this individual was trying to do? I ain't got a clue what this individual was trying to say. Oh, somebody, boy, I see what you said in the chat. That's funny as hell. I'm gonna leave that one alone though, but that was funny. You see what I'm talking about, good brothers and sisters? You see the type of time that these people are on with us all the time, consistently. That is what we say. But you know, brothers and sisters ain't really on that time when you're gonna be talking reckless. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to go ahead and atone for that type of energy. You're gonna have to atone for everything you're saying because none of this adds up. This is only highlighting this, fam. This has to go down is one of the biggest desperate attempts to try to take foundational Black Americans and to try to put a jacket on us that these individuals keep trying to force. They keep trying to push it and nobody's really going for it and it ain't really working. So now they kind of stuck. So they making things up. That's what we're saying. And brothers and sisters already know the play. They already know the play. You got to understand, everything that's ever said about us is always falsified. So you're dealing with Bermuda, you're dealing with pastries, you're dealing with Latinos with yield sign thighs, and you're dealing with people who have a W accent when it's convenient, and then they go into those heavy Jamaican accents when they're talking reckless to us. None of that issue scaring no damn body, okay? And I ain't even mentioned Mr. Sea Beast talking about Leviathan is going to come out the water and get America. And when he says America, he's really talking about W's. Remember this, fam. When they keep saying America, they mean Black America. Because if they meant white America, they don't have to come to America to see white folks. They can go right there to their beaches. They can go right there to their government. And then they can go see all the W's. Jamaica ain't got to go to America to see white folks, okay? Jamaicans ain't got to come to the mainland to see white folks. They got white folks occupying their territories, well as Chinese people as well. So whenever they say America, understand and see through that they're talking about certified Black society. They just don't really want to say it out loud. They want to tap dance because they tap dance too. Look at this right here. This sister lets it be known exactly what we are speaking of. And this is why the game is changed.
Certain two things for sure. Black Americans will forever be the main character. And so many people wake up in the morning just waiting to be a hater to Black Americans, right? So I see the whole video about the lady who's in Jamaica in a category 5, and she's upset with the workers or whatever because the food that they give her in the middle of a fucking hurricane. Like, nobody gives a fuck about that food, lady. They're in the middle of a storm. But this is not what we're here to talk about, right? So now a bunch of Jamaicans is talking about this woman, right? They're going off. They're like, it's Black Americans. It's Black Americans. Take your ass home. Da 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 da. So I'm reading the comment section, and within the comments of the videos or whatever, this one thing popped out, right? And it said the lady is from Bermuda, right? So I said, Bermuda? I go on the lady profile, because I haven't been watching her videos. Why I go on the lady profile? She dead ass is complaining in her patois Bermudan accent. How the fuck did that become an African American? How did that become an African American to go to fuck home when this lady is from Bermuda and dead ass talking to her accent, her Bermuda accent? She might be Bermudan American, however, she's not totally Black American. And y'all dead ass making videos talking about some Black people, American Blacks, y'all go home and how the whites is helping y'all, and y'all doing all that shit, and that lady is not even fucking Black American all the way. She's fucking Caribbean just like y'all.
So wait a minute now. Ain't this Caribbean on Caribbean crime? This is a Caribbean issue. So, fam, wait a minute. They get mad at black folks in America for what Caribbean folks do in the Caribbean? This is how far you gonna try to reach to dump this on certified black society? Oh no, hell no. Bout ain't. We ain't taking that one, partner. You can take that all the way back. We don't want nothing to do with that. We don't want nothing to do with that. That's a you issue between whatever the hell y'all got going on over there. But who will not be involved in any of this is foundational black Americans. You're literally talking about the Caribbean against the Caribbean. It's always something other than what it really is. The W does it, you blame us. Someone from Bermuda does it, you blame us. The Latino goes over there, you blame us. No talk.
Yo, y'all be frying me. That's why y'all gonna do deep dives. Like, y'all can't just always look at a video. You have to peel back the layers like a fucking onion. And that shit is killing me. Like, all these videos about a black American and take your ass home, only for it to be a woman from her origin is fucking from Bermuda. And she's talking in her fucking patois Bermudian accent. Yo, y'all.
Here's the thing. It doesn't even require a deep dive. It's very simple. What deep dive? Just what? Going to her damn thing and seeing it? Just what? Just simply seeing it right there? It's not a deep dive that's required. It's simple. Just go look at the person and you already know this person is not a black American. It's not that deep. It is very, very simple. It's not complex. It's really what they want it to be. They want it to be an issue that they can always try to put off on certified black society. Fam, this is why we are delineating to the maximum, okay? This is why we out here standing on certified business 24/7, nothing in between. These individuals have been out here trying to undercut and undermine us. And notice, fam, as much as they talk, they would all love to come to the United States of America and get in on our reparations. This is why a lot of them are being deported. Notice there's no talk about all that because they out here getting deported. Look at this right here. Y'all remember this dude right here? Remember this guy? This guy right here. He said, I'm hoping that the plane crashes before he goes back to Jamaica. How come you don't talk about him? This man said he wanted to see his plane go down. He said he would rather be unalived than go back to Jamaica. Damn. And you worried about foundational black Americans? And you worried about certified black society? And you worried about what we talking about over here? You need to be worried about why y'all would rather have that happen to you than to take your you-know-what back home. How about that one? But you don't want to go there. How about this one right here, family? Look at all the talk that these people are saying about foundational black Americans. They tweeting it left and right. Every other tweet that you see is one of these individuals, and they are talking extra reckless about foundational black Americans. I mean, you cannot go anywhere without seeing these people talking bad about us. We've already known it. They said, when it's time for Carnival, you're front line in Caribbean culture. But it's been radio silent the past 4 days. Not even repost donation links. What? First off, let me make this clear. The average black American don't participate in no damn carnival. I'll be honest with you. I don't even know when the hell that is. I don't know where it's at. Fam, I don't know nothing about no damn carnival at all. So this little notion that we say, oh, carnival, I got to make it now. No, the hell we not. No, we not. But you see how they're trying to create this comparative bigotry. Notice that, family. They say the Caribbean is in need of desperate help. So next time I'll be asking why you so eager when it's good, but silent when it's bad. I know they ain't talking. The next person, you got to be real dumb ASS to book a trip to Jamaica during the hurricane season and then be surprised not only that there's a hurricane, but surprised the resort staff is not cooking you steak and eggs, pouring mimosas. Like BITCH, go to hell. Okay, notice no talk about that person was a Caribbean. Notice no talk that the individual they're speaking about is not a foundational black American. Notice no talk that they don't mention how none of this concerns us at all, has nothing to do with us over here in the United States of America. Isn't it funny? They're talking about people in denial when they're denying what's really happening with their own damn folks. You cannot make none of this up. Because that's just how they get down, fam. They want the problems. They want all the smoke, fam. Trust and believe. That's what they really want. That's what they really want. The deep-rooted, and I mean deep-rooted, deep-seated spite towards black Americans from the Caribbean and the whole diaspora, it has always been in full swing and it has always been in full effect. These situations only highlight what goes on. You want to know the difference between us and the past? The past would see all of this stuff go on. They would just be quiet, not talk about it. They would see this and then go around and say, we all black brother, which is a direct contradiction. They would see this and then they would go on and say, hey, can't we all just get along? What we do, we pause it. We say, hold up, wait a minute now. You ain't no damn black American. You damn sure ain't certified. You ain't going to be speaking on our business at all. And they don't really like the fact, fam, that we can diagnose the things that they do and we can diagnose all the hustles that they come up with. One of the other hustles they come up with, fam, is they try to talk to us in this like backhanded, backdoor kind of way, where they almost try to make it look like they're scientifically and intellectually breaking down that there's a cross thing. Let me make this clear, y'all. There is no foundational black American that has a slave mind towards Africans and Jamaicans. They have that towards us. I'm removing foundational black Americans from that MF and lie. We ain't gonna tell that one. See, what they want to do, they want to make it look like the colonizer colonized us to hate all Africans and Jamaicans. Then how come we did everything for them for 100+ years? How come? Who really doesn't like who? Who really has that colonized mind of not liking the melanated person next to you? We don't have that. I'm not going to allow people to say that. Let me tell you this, family. This lie that they tell, that black Americans were all sat down on slave master's lap and the slave master was telling us to hate Africa. Can I go as far to say, fam, Africa never even came up during slavery? Can we go there, fam? This little notion that Africa came up every damn day and they were telling us about Africa, those W's were illiterate anyway. They didn't know what the F Africa was, okay? You know, there's only few people who really knew what the hell Africa was, all right? It was the few people that went around and bought them damn slaves. Jethro, Billy Bob, and all them other W's, they don't know about Africa now. What the hell you think they knew about Africa in the 1700s? Fam, this little thing that they lie, they make it look like we were all conditioned and indoctrinated with this hate towards Jamaica, this hate towards Africa. No, they were indoctrinated to hate on FBA. I'm going to show y'all this. This is what I mean. Watch this woman. Watch how she tries to give this little fake pseudo breakdown. And I want y'all to notice, she keeps blaming us. She does not talk about them. But Dr. Alpha, dropping receipts, is going to go ahead and check her all the way.
Shared a video from a TikTok user called Riley Styles where she referenced bleached out Jamaicans. Whew. And then she talks about the divisiveness between African Americans and Jamaicans and also makes mention and questions why anyone would go to Jamaica because she believes it is the graping capital of the world. So much to unpack here, so let's talk about it. First things first, we're going to talk about colonialism and imperialism and the impact it has on the Black diaspora and in racial context. There was a lot said here, and I think one of the frustrations that Jamaicans, myself included, have shared about American entitlement, and I say this as an immigrant that lived in the United States.
Oh, there you go. You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming, y'all. As an immigrant, there you go. This woman's an immigrant. So she's about to give you this historical lesson about colonial mentality from the eyes of an immigrant who ain't even proud enough to live in her own homeland. You see how these people are always trying to break us down metaphysically, y'all? Watch how it started off with the diaspora, but she about to go all the way in on Black Americans.
For 18 years and had to navigate the dynamics of racism within white contexts and within Black contexts. It is real. The divisiveness and separation between Caribbean people, African American people, and Africans is great. But you see, this is the power of colonialism and imperialism. When you think about what these superpowers did, their goal was to monetize everything and to separate and conquer. And they did an exceptional job. Looking at the way that our different communities communicate with each other, it is clear to me that the divisiveness is rooted in a colonial context. You think about colonialism when Black people were traded. Remember, different tribes in Africa sold different tribes. A lot of people think that white colonialists just came and made decisions by themselves to essentially kidnap and hijack entire populations. No, warring tribes at times would also help facilitate these kidnappings and this displacement and this gruesome behavior. So when I look at it, and yeah, I'm gonna switch back into the Jamaican accent now because I have multiple accents.
They're going to switch again, y'all. There it goes. When I look at now, here comes what she really wants to say. Man, they fraud as hell. She was talking all deep, all scientific, and then she goes into this whole flip of her tone. Now she's about to start blaming us.
Because I live in America for 18 years and I live in Jamaica for call it 15, right? So there is a code switch that happens, and I'm going to explain exactly why the code switch happens. I'm going to use myself as a case study so you guys can understand how this works. All right, because let's be real, my name is Samantha Truman, and this is what I do all day, is talk about these things, talk about culture, cultural context, and how we can fix it. Leaders within African tribes is sanctioned kidnappings of their brothers and sisters in different tribes. My wisdom tells me that the frustration that we see between African Americans, Caribbean people, and Africans comes from this exact same origin. You ever look at somebody and your spirit cannot take them? How much of that is historical? We have forgotten what intergenerational contexts look like, intergenerational traumas. We're walking around carrying the traumas and the DNA of our ancestors who were warriors fighting against each other, fighting for territory, fighting for land, and it has not changed. Let me tell you something.
No, we don't. Our ancestors weren't fighting each other. This is what I was just saying a minute ago, brothers and sisters. This is this fake tether version of colonialism. Did she just say we walk around carrying the trauma of our ancestors that were fighting amongst each other? Our ancestors didn't fight amongst each other. You don't hear no damn stories about Black American slaves fighting Black American slaves. That was what y'all was doing in the Caribbean. That's what they were doing in Africa. You ain't gonna put that jacket on our foundational Black American ancestors. The reason why we're different than them today is because our ancestors were different from them back then. This is what I'm talking about. She just sat there and tried to make it look like our ancestors were fighting each other. No. It was y'all ancestors that were stabbing each other in the back, selling each other anything you could do for affection from the dominant society. This is why today they all exhibit that same behavior, and we got a complete different behavior. Oh, I'm about to check this woman. Oh, she roast. She done for.
And as I said, the code switch that I talked to you about, in America, when I moved to the United States,
here we go.
Oh my God, I don't even know how we got here tonight, but we're gonna get there. When I moved to the United States, I never realized I was Black.
Oh God.
Let me tell you again. I did not realize I was Black. Not that I did.
There you go, y'all. There you go. This is what I'm saying. They always trying to take us to tether college. They're always, fam, they do this for a reason. I want y'all to understand this, okay? This is done for a reason. They're right here purposely trying to rewrite our history in tether handwriting, all right? This is what they're doing. We're so used to the dominant society always trying to twist and turn history. Tethers do it too. Tethers do it too. Don't listen to this. Don't let your damn babies hear this. They're doing this so the kids believe this stuff. This is the same thing when hip-hop is 50-50. They always have tethers give this tether version of the past, a version that did not exist. Okay, don't listen to this woman at all. She said she's an immigrant. She said our ancestors fought each other, and now she's saying she didn't know she was Black. Well, if you didn't know you was Black, then what the hell are you talking about Black people for? Doesn't that disqualify you from talking about Black Americans if you said you didn't know you was Black? Let me tell you something. If a big grown-ass man, 35 years old, walks up to me and says he didn't know he was a man until 3 years ago, then I'm not going to talk manhood with him. Yeah, I went there. So you can take your big fruit cup ass that way, and she can take that big forehead that way. You can only talk about us if you certified, and to be certified, you got to be a foundational Black American. Not no damn immigrant who came here and lived here for 18 damn years and didn't know you was Black.
Didn't know I had this beautiful chocolate skin. I know it's nice, right? Not that. I grew up in an island where Blackness was revered, where I was called an empress, a queen, and a goddess. You, as an African American, grew up in a country where you are considered a second-class citizen and scum of the earth. This is not my opinion.
What? Hell no. Oh, you about to get that work. Miss Fleer, you about to get checked now. Did she just say she grew up in an island where they were revered and everyone loved her? Did she just say that in her island where she grew up, they all loved her for being black, but she didn't know she was black until she got here? Which one is it? You know you done effed up, right? You know you done effed up. That don't add up. How you grow up loving your skin tone, but you didn't know your skin tone was black until you got here? Huh? How? Huh? You don't know that, do you? Because you're lying. And what's up with all this? You guys in your homeland are the second-class citizens. No, the hell we not. No, we not. We dominate. We dominate. In your homeland, you the second-class citizen. And guess what? In your homeland, you outnumber the W's. So you a second, third, fourth, fifth class citizen, but you are number one in the population. Nah, bruh. We ain't gonna let this slander continue.
And a goddess. You as an African American grow up in a country where you are considered a second-class citizen and scum of the earth. This is not my opinion. This is the opinion of your fellow citizens in the...
No. By the way, those fellow citizens that you talk about here in America, you talking about white folks, right? Well, there's a lot of those white folks that come from Britain and they colonize your land. And then there's some Asians sprinkled in there as well. So don't talk about the other citizens in America. Why don't you talk about that? Because remember, them same W's you talk about here in America, y'all got them right there in Jamaica. Why they act like only white folks live in Europe and in America? Fam, have y'all noticed that with the Caribbean? Why come the Caribbean and Africa? Why do they act like there's no white people in Africa or Jamaica or Haiti? They always make it look like white folks only live in America next to us. They live right there next to you, and you bow down to them. There could be 3 of them, and there could be 3,000 of you, and 3,000 of you are going to bow down and bootlick the 3 of them. No. Them same W's you talk about in America, you got right there in Jamaica, in Haiti, and in Africa. You don't want to go to class with no FBA. I'm shutting all this fake pseudo tether talk down. You in here with a real professor. We gonna go to work.
United States. No, I'm not saying everybody thinks that way. But what I'm saying is that when I moved to the United States, I learned quick that I was a second-class citizen. Of course, we have colorism, where people of a lighter complexion or hue have more status or assumed to have more status. But this is everywhere. And again, this is because of colonial context.
Stop. Oh, you in trouble now. Oh, you in trouble now. Oh, you in trouble, homegirl. I want y'all to notice how she breezed over colorism. Y'all notice that, right? She breezed over. They do that a lot. Be careful when these tethers talk. What the tether really wants to do is just dump truck all their stuff on us. But they try to be real slick, and then they just breeze past certain things that they don't really want to focus on. What she was just doing right there, she's like, oh, yeah, of course we got colorism. Ain't no, of course. You got a whole caste system. Some people right now in Jamaica and Haiti and Africa, they're starving tonight based on skin tone. We don't have a you gonna starve based on skin tone here. And remember, all that colorism in your community is amongst yourself. The W man right now could pack up all the stuff that he's got and he could leave Africa forever. He could leave Jamaica and Haiti forever. They still are going to have a pecking order in a caste system based on the lightest is the best and the darkest is the worst. The W man ain't never got to look at them again. The W man can be gone and never go their way. They will always and continuously fight over skin tone. And the light ones will always be on top. That don't go on here in Black America. Hell no. Right here in Black America, we got every damn color, and we represent to the fullest, to the maximum. You can't say that, though, can you, Mr. Jamaican? Can you, Mr. Haitian? Can you, Mr. African? It's to the point now the W just sitting back, and he watching y'all go down over color. And the fact that you want to jump around and make it look like y'all have some type of issue with Black Americans, however, you don't want to acknowledge the things that you got going on over there are horrible. Matter of fact, fam, let me show y'all the damn Cake Soap Diaries. Okay, this is what they said they ain't got going on over there. And I'm about to dispel all of that. Family, look at these Cake Soap highlights. They call it bleach cream. And they doing backstrokes in cake soap. Watch this right here, family. You gonna see what I mean. How about these individuals that are about to go across your screen? Wait a minute now. Cake soap alert. I'm gonna have to get a cake soap alert. These are the Caribbeans who's talking reckless. She bucking her eyes. Wow, no. Watch, fam. She bucking them eyes. She cake soap bucking. She cake soap bucking. I thought y'all didn't have these problems over there, or it's very minimal over there. No, it look like y'all got some serious problems. What about this individual? What about this person? Yeah, oh, we gonna go there with y'all cake soap that y'all love. What about this guy? You ain't no damn light-skinned partner. You, first off, look at his hairline. First off, man, your hairline is about 3 shades lighter. You ain't supposed to put no damn cake soap in your hair. Fam, I'm telling y'all, they eating the cake soap, they swimming in the cake soap, they using it as shampoo, conditioner, body wash. Everywhere you go, you're going to see some damn cake soap, and they're going to try to put colorism on us. Black Americans love all different colors of black. It don't matter. You got paper bag brown making hoes bow down, black don't crack, and beige don't age. But these people over here, cake soap and their inner tubes can't float. Look at this dude. How about the next individual coming up? He's singing. He loving it. Look at this guy. First off, this guy's probably about 3'5", but I tell you what, he know he got that damn soap. And by the way, he got on these damn Dukes. He got them Dukes on. This man got on some tether Dukes. Look at him. He said he too sexy for his cake soap. He too sexy for his cake soap, y'all. Look at him. Look at this man. He said he putting on his kneecaps. Look at this man. This man look like a cake soap crackhead. You mean to tell me y'all ain't got no problems? You got some serious damn problems, and I'm putting it all on the table tonight. You want to talk about Black Americans? You want to hate on us? We got you. Look at this one. They got cake soap filters, which I used to make jokes about, but they really got them. This man got it in his beard and in his dreads. The man's dreads got cake soap. How you got cake soap dreads, cake soap beard, cake soap goatee, cake soap mustache? Look at this dude. He put soap on his face. He ain't even done yet. He's like, when I'm done, I will look 12 shades lighter. I do look like Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber, that's who I look like. The man did a damn video with soap on his face. Wouldn't no damn Black American do that? I ain't never seen no Black American brother with a damn TikTok video with soap on his face. Look at this woman. Oh, gosh. Fam, she done put cake soap on her bonnet. You know damn well your bonnet is black. You done made your damn bonnet light now. So you got cake soap bonnet. She licking her lip. Look at her. Look, no, Black Alpha, double up and bring it back, player. Look at it. Boy, I told you, they think they too sexy for their colonizer. They think they too sexy. What's up with them in soap, by the way? Fam, Black Americans, we here, we rocking FBA Friday. If you can tell, Black Alpha's on $1 million because I don't give a fuck. We going there today. Regulators, mount up, we got to regulate. Fam, what's up with these people in soap? Black Americans don't talk about soap. You can call these people on the phone and say, hey, man, what's the weather like? I don't know, but I got soap. Yeah. Have you seen the stock market? I don't see stock market, but I got soap if you want some. What's for dinner? Oh, we're going to have some chicken, rice, but I got soap in the back. Do you want to talk about soap? Do you want to talk? Let's talk more about soap. How come nobody on the earth talks about soap more than these people? And notice, it ain't never soap with cleaning your body. It's soap to bleach your body. You ain't even talking about soap to get clean. You talking about soap so you can get lighter. You see what we talking about? We don't sit there and talk about soap all day. I'm a grown-ass man. I ain't going to call my partner up on the phone. Where my brother Church? Church, you in the building? Is my brother Church in the building? Shout out to my brother Church. Church, I ain't never going to call my brother Church and say, hey, bro, you want to talk about soap today? My big brother, if you're listening, Kingpin, to my big brother, I'm not going to call my brother and say, hey, let's talk about soap. Y'all want to talk about women? Nah, I don't want to talk about women. Let's talk about soap. Big grown-ass men don't need to be having conversations about soap. Our sisters don't even sit there and talk about no damn soap all damn day long. If we do, we own it and off it. You got a big old 6'3", 235-pound tether, and he want to talk about soap all damn day. If you don't get the hell out of my damn face, proceed. Look at this man. Look at this man. Look at this man. You ain't that damn color. Yes, what say soap is the new dope. I see you. Look at her. And why they always making these damn sultry faces? Woo! Look at me now. Look at me. All they want to do is talk about soap. Look at her. Look at this. Fam, look at it. All they want to do is talk about soap. Cake soap, cake-a-dee soap. I've got soap in my inner tube, don't float. That's all they want to talk about. Look at this man. Man, he want to give a whole dissertation on soap.
Notice.
Watch
Here
this.
are
This man
6
said,
benefits of
if you use
AccuSoap.
soap,
1,
if you
it
use
helps to remove excessive oil and dirt from the skin. 2, it helps to treat eczema and dermatitis. 3, it helps to remove dead skin. 4, it helps to remove wrinkles. 5, it moisturizes skin, making it...
What else to do? What else to do? And fam, all that stuff about, oh, it helps moisturize. No, it helps whitenize your damn skin. Why are they always talking about soap? I'm telling you right now, 99.9% of the time I hear somebody going way too far about soap is a damn tether who bleaches their damn skin. That's all they want to talk about. Let's talk about Hurricane Melissa. No, soap. Let's talk about the colonizer. No, soap. Let's talk about money. No, soap. Your beaches. No, soap. Let's talk about women. No, soap. I don't want to talk about no damn soap, partner. Get your ass out of here.
Softer and more hydrated. And 6, it makes your skin feel healthier and cleaner.
Kojic acid with bad seki.
Acid, isn't it? That's all for dark spot and bump, isn't it? So if you have bump and dark spot by your face, and that thing.
The dark spot, he giving a whole damn dissertation on soap. This is what I'm saying. All you got to do, if you don't believe me, look at the last time you seen a black American man doing these damn tutorials about soap. If a black American woman talking about soap, she done got her soap line out. She's selling it. We getting money. We gonna talk about soap. We gonna talk about money too. We hustlers. Notice this too, family. All these damn tethers use cake soap. Not one of them owns a damn cake soap company. You still getting your cake soap that you obsessed with from the damn W man. You don't even own cake soap. If anybody should have cornered that market, it should be you. You are the #1 consumer of cake soap, and you still don't own one damn company. Get the hell out of here. Black Americans, oh, we gonna talk about some soap. We gonna make some money too. They don't even want the money. This man talking about, oh, the dark spot. I have a dark spot over top of my left eyebrow. You see? I see? We see? Let's go. Hell no.
Take land to come off. I write with the secret, isn't it? Yeah. Very helpful, isn't it? Say, may I tag the girl page and put her number in the description below. Me couldn't can get for you, isn't it? It may have been a use, isn't it?
Oh, hell no. Oh, no. Look at this guy. Why is he rubbing his head like that? Family, is this the Fruit Loop flavored cake soap? Do we got the Skittles cake soap? Fam, they got Skittles cake soap now. This man got the fruit roll-up cake soap. He said, I adore it. I love it. I rub it on my face. This man is the Fruit Cup cake soap. I done seen it all. Oh, hell no. Hell no. This man making it.
Where your name again, bro?
Pam, I'm done. Pam, I'm done. Y'all can just take the show over. Y'all take the certifieds, take the wheel. Black Alpha is about to retire. I'm about done. Do we got a damn tether in a damn pond? And is he covered head to toe with soap? Is he covered head to toe with soap? Don't tell me y'all ain't got no damn color problem. Don't tell me that y'all ain't got a colonized mind. Don't tell me nothing about no damn black American. The days of pointing the finger at us are over. The man is in the pond with some damn neon shorts and his body's covered in soap. I can't do this no damn more. It's a wrap.
Use blue soap and corral it and cut all black. All black.
I'm done. I'm done. I am done. Fam, certified black society. Woo! Y'all know how we go. What the hell are we talking about? What the hell is going on in these strizneets? You got cake soap. I done showed y'all every flavor of cake soap. The eyebrows, the bonnets, the beards. Dude in the damn water. He said it's a different kind of clean. No, you a different kind of tether. Okay? That's really what it is. Use a fleer, hopper, skipper, jumper, and a cake soaper. All right? Let's keep it real. Y'all know Vibes Cartel got a damn song about cake soap, and we know he love him some damn cake soap. Hell yeah, this man went into prison looking like Wesley Snipes, and the man got out of prison looking like Brad Pitt. I'm sorry, you need to do something with yourself, partner, okay? This is what I'm talking about. These people love it. They love the dominant society. You can't stop it because this is what they want. This is what they want. They love the cake soap, fam. They jumping in the water. They spinning it. They twisting it. They got it all. They got the Fruit Loop. They got the pancakes. They got the waffles. They got the Subway sandwiches. Fam, they got spaghetti. They got chicken and rice. They got the Jollof cake soap. They got cake soap in every damn flavor and still don't own one bar. You feel what I'm talking about? Fam, you can't go there with us. Yeah, putting it all over the damn place. You feel me? Yeah, that's reparations for them. You right. They say, you want some reparations? No soap. If you give me a big ass vial of soap, you can keep the money. I don't even want money. I want cake soap. If cake soap is good, you can come to my hood. Get the hell out of here. Both of y'all get the hell out of here. Because certifies remain. Fam, this notion that we share some type of connection with these individuals in any aspect, we shutting it down today. There's not one element of these individuals that are like foundational Black Americans. That's it. The only thing that they can say that they have that is connected to us, because the damn sure ain't culture, spirituality, it ain't heritage, it ain't ethnicity, none of that. The only thing they got is melanin. But here's the difference. We actually love ours. They don't like theirs. Just showing you that you're using cake soap. You don't love being Black if you got all the cake soap. The cake soap sales are skyrocket in Africa. The cake soap sales are skyrocket in Jamaica. It's not here in America. You're going to get your ass clout coming up in here with some damn cake soap. Okay? Grown ass men giving tutorials. Saying, this is what I do. I lace it here. I put it there. Dude was putting it on his damn kneecaps. If somebody just came into the room right now and you heard me talking about them putting cake soap on their kneecaps, you would probably think I was playing. Somebody would be like, man, Alpha, stop. That ain't how it's going on. Yes, the hell it is. Dude was putting it on his kneecaps. So there's no form of connection with us and these individuals. Fam, that's who they wanted us to unite with. That's who we all Black, brother. Fam, I'll be xenophobic if it come down to teaming up with them people. I'm cool. If xenophobic keeps me away from the cake soap committee, then damn it, sign me up for the xenophobic side. I'll stay over here. I'll get a condo on the xenophobic side of town before I ever be jumping in a damn pond with cake soap all over. No. It's an extra kind of clean. You know, so funny too, fam. You know, another thing that gets me with these people talking about clean this and clean that, all the nonsense that they be bringing up. Another thing that gets me, you're always talking about, you would think somebody who's so obsessed with cake soap, always talking about cake soap tutorials, lectures, videos, seminars, always breaking down soap. You would think that your homeland would actually be a lot cleaner than what it is. How in the hell, one more time, Black Alpha. You would think that their homeland would be a lot cleaner than what it is. How do you have an obsession with soap, but yet you live in a third world country where you eating bush meat and people ain't bathed in weeks? You're too worried about cake soap that makes your skin lighter than you are about soap and washing your damn body. That's the damn problem. Soap is to clean yourself, not to bleach yourself. I told y'all, only thing that they worry about is they beach and bleach. If it ain't one of those, then they ain't concerned. Let's proceed. I told y'all we regulating. Let's go. There's this other tether that's been out there for a long time, y'all. And she says she's got American influencer fatigue, aka Black American fatigue. And you could tell looking at her head that she clearly still loves W's. But watch what I'm talking about when I talk about these people and how they have the biggest slave mentality on the earth, one in which Black Americans will not go for. Proceed.
Has not heard from my father in Jamaica in over 24 hours. Coming onto this app and seeing Americans in Jamaica try to capitalize off of the worst natural disaster that my country has ever seen is one of the most disgusting fucking things I've ever seen in my life. And I'm so fucking tired of America. I'm tired of Americans who seem to be unable to care about the world if it is not in direct relation to themselves. A hurricane has hit Jamaica. Let me try and figure out how to make this about me. Every fucking single one of these people are in resorts. One of the biggest reasons why the country is going to shit, safe and comfy in their beds, gallivanting in these fucking resorts with other Jamaican people who are not out there with their fucking families, but stuck in a fucking resort catering to fucking spoiled, narcissistic motherfucking tourists. I'm fucking tired of it. People have lost their homes. They have lost family members. Some of us don't even know where our family members are right now. And you decide to fucking try and capitalize off of a natural fucking disaster. I am tired of living in this fucking world filled of these narcissistic ass people. I'm tired. They are incapable of caring about the world if they themselves are not affected. Some of these freaking idiots decided to go to this country even knowing that there could be a hurricane. That is how fucking selfish and self-absorbed these people are. I'm tired. I'm so tired of this shit.
But you're still asking though. This is still rooted in begging though. I mean, what are you really talking about here? Because if you were a self-sufficient person from a self-sufficient homeland, you wouldn't have to ask other people to help. Are you upset because you're not being helped? Are you entitled? Are you spoiled? Which one is it? Because they tend to come over here and tell Black Americans how we need to get our act together and we need to quit relying on things. But you're still sitting there complaining though. You still sitting there talking about us. So everything that you're saying is still what? Somebody come help you? Help yourself. Be a grown-ass adult and help yourself. Pull yourself up by your cake soap straps. How about that one? You see, fam, these individuals are so entitled. And let's be real. You're talking about Black Americans. Because remember, that person from Bermuda, they've been trying to pass off as us. How come you don't ever hear these individuals ever have the same type of logic in terms of building your own homeland? Do you know, as quick as you can make a TikTok video is as quick as you can go get a... I'm about to say something cold, fam. This is funny. As quick as you can make a TikTok video complaining about America, that's as quick as you can go get a dustpan, a mop, or a broom and clean up your homeland. Instead of logging onto the internet, you need to log on to that broomstick and you need to go ahead and start the cleaning. Before you press record, you need to go ahead and press that damn mop into that damn bucket and start mopping the damn floor of where you're from. How about that? All the TikTok videos complaining about America, all the TikTok videos complaining about Americans, you need to be complaining about the people who made your homeland such a ruins and such a dump. And you can always go and get you a mop, a dustpan, and a broom. You love soap so much. Isn't it funny? You love cake soap so much, but you don't love the broom. You love cake soap so much, but you don't love the mop. How about you go get a dustpan if you like to be clean so much? Because it's making me think all that cake soap ain't about being clean. It's about being white. Because if you cared so much about being clean, you wouldn't be on TikTok talking to Black Americans. You'd be in your homeland with a mop, dustpan, and a broom and making it better. Make your homeland great. And notice I didn't say again because it's really never been great. That part. This is what I'm talking about, y'all. These individuals are out here running their mouth about FBA. See, what they don't like about me, they don't like, fam, that I pop off. I pop a lot of you know what, because I'm backed by Black America. So I say what needs to be said. I say the real things that they don't want to talk about. That's why they don't really be liking Black Alpha. They be mad. They be mad because what they're used to is being able to talk to us in any way, shape, form, or fashion, and no one ever really claps back. They don't like our clapbacks, fam, because deep down inside, they feel that they have the rights to do and say as they please to us. And when certifieds pull up, and I'm talking about all of y'all, we got 1.9K in here, y'all. When we pull up to the scene, things get real. And when things get real, y'all, they get scared because they're like, whoa, 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 whoa. The Black person is talking back to me. Yep. The Black person is regulating. Yep. The Black person knows that you don't control none of your own homeland, including your beaches. Think about this, y'all. They're telling Black Americans to leave Jamaica and telling us to get off of their beaches. But you don't even have the authority to say so because we came to find out and the world knows that you don't control the damn thing. Certified to you, sister. Much respect. Look at this right here, family. Now we're going to go into the real world of it because not only will we roast, not only will we put all your dirty, dark secrets on the table, we also going to show the world how you've always been the dominant society's bitch. Watch this right here, fam. You don't even control your own beaches. So how can you speak to me? Here it is. Do y'all know the small number in which these people control over their own homeland? It ain't too damn good. Watch this.
Jamaica, 148 miles. Now, looking at a map of all of the recreational beaches on the island of Jamaica, 148 miles. Now, these tiny white slivers that you see are the only spots where locals are able to access the beach. Less than 5 miles out of 148 miles. Montego.
You can't even see the damn little pieces, fam. You can't even access your beach, and you're on an island. It's one thing to not be able to access your beach, and you live where a portion is touching the water, a coastline. You're surrounded by water. If you don't control your beach and you're surrounded by water, that means you don't control the damn island.
locals are able to access the beach, less than 5 miles out of 148 miles. Montego Bay, 14 miles of beach. Locals have access to 4,000 feet. And of course, we know where the origins come from, colonialism. Let's get started and learn something new.
I learned such an insane stat the other day. Jamaica has around 148 miles of recreational sandy beaches, but less than 5 miles of those are publicly accessible to everyday Jamaicans.
Along this coast, we can only enter the beach right here. All of this we can't.
Which is really shocking because so much of the country's image is rooted in its beaches. However, there's maybe a clue as to why in all of its imagery. But how exactly that came to be is a complicated journey from colonialism and a transition of power that kept the rights of access in the hands of a few powerful people.
We're becoming a landlocked country. We are locked out. And it's our own people doing this, and this is symptomatic along the entire goddamn North Coast.
So how have Jamaicans been blocked from accessing their own beaches?
Stop. How Jamaicans have been denied access to their own beaches. What I'm not going to do is allow that person to give you the colonizer did this to me, okay? See, if I were to continue to play that, you're going to start hearing the excuses. Well, what happened was they came here and they took over and they put it in their mind. No, I'm just going to say you got served, all right? Because you love them white folks more than you love yourself. See, this is what we're doing. We're rewriting what they rewrote, okay? Go get a pen, y'all. We're going to rewrite what they rewrote. We're going to come up with the true history after they rewrote it. We're going to get out all the things. We're going to destroy and rebuild. The reality is you don't own none of that. Damn these little documentaries, because the documentaries will tell you the problem, but they'll always spin what the problem really is. They'll be like, see, the Jamaicans tried. No. What they don't tell you is that every single leader in Africa, Haiti, or Jamaica, they've always been turned on by their people if they stood for their people. See, the difference between us, foundational Black Americans, and everybody else, we love, we cherish, and we idolize our idols. Anybody who's ever sacrificed for Black America, put it on the line. We stand on the shoulders of giants. We're giants standing on the shoulder of giants. The reason why these individuals don't have that legacy in their homeland with their riders is because their riders were always taken out by everybody else in their community that weren't really for them. Yeah, when you start talking about Martin Luther King, you start talking about Malcolm X, you start talking about the Black Panther Party. Hell, y'all, look what I'm rocking right now. Free Huey. We stand on business about Huey P. Newton. We stand on business about Fred Hampton, Bobby Seale. They don't stand on business with none of their quote unquote riders, because anytime one of their riders ever showed up and went against the dominant society, they treat them the same way they treat us when we go against the dominant society. You want to talk about colonialism? Let's talk about colonialism. I told you we're going to be doctor today, Dr. Alpha. Yeah, dropping receipts. Let me tell you what colonialism really did to these people. Colonialism made these people reliant and have this love affair with the dominant society. So they view anybody that goes against the dominant society as an enemy, because those are the people that feed them. Remember, if you give somebody the ability to feed you, you've given them the ability to starve you. They look at anybody who goes against the system of supremacy as somebody who's taking food out of their mouth, because the system of supremacy has been feeding them tablespoons for hundreds of years. So when FBA says, say it loud, I'm Black and I'm proud, they view that as a situation that may take food off their plate. When FBA says certified all the damn time, they view that as a situation that may take food off their plate. You don't ever get in the way of massa, because massa is the one that's consistently fed them a diet of being a tap dancer. If you want to go there, I got 100 words that are worse than that. But for the sake of the crowd, I'll just say massa's been feeding you and keeping you subservient and docile. And they view Black Americans as that. There's some real psychological effects here, fam. This is why everybody has to study our scholars. I'm talking about Kabahai Wathakamene. I'm talking about Neely Fuller. I'm talking about Dr. Francis Cress Welsing. I'm talking about all of you guys, because the psychological effects of this, you got to remember, Black Americans were not colonized. I'm about to say something nobody want to talk about. Y'all ready? Here we go. Africa was colonized. The Scramble for Africa, the Berlin Conferences. They cut up Africa and spread it all out. They cut up Africa like a piece of pie. Jamaica colonized. Yep. Brazil colonized. Haiti colonized. The whole damn Caribbean colonized. The United States of America, built by us. We're the only people who were not colonized. I don't know why they keep trying to put this colonized mind on Black Americans. We were never colonized. No one ever came here to the United States of America, whooped us up, and then 20, 30, 40 years later, 50, 60, 70 years later, 100, 200, 300 years later, we running around here jumping in cake soap. That's never happened. Africa was colonized. As a matter of fact, when Africa was being colonized, the late 1800s, we were coming out of slavery. What ended up happening to Black Americans is that we've been in here standing on ground. We've been in here being resistant. We've been in here holding down the fort. They don't have that. Africa was completely taken over as well as Jamaica. So you got to understand, the system of supremacy has people they've colonized, and then they have people that they were never able to colonize. We're on the never able to colonize. They couldn't do that to us. Why? It's because, one, we're the indigenous people of this land. 2, we built this land. 3, we fought in every war. And 4, foundational Black Americans have always resisted. That is no way, shape, or form. That right there dismisses us from the colonized conversation. You can't be colonized people if you fought in every single war. You can't be colonized people if you built the country. You can't be colonized people if you fought back. Do you know every single era in Black America is an era that is defined by our resistance to white supremacy? Slavery, we did what? We revolted, right? Against what? White supremacy. That's the era of foundational Black America that is personified by our resistance, by our Majara spirit, right? Reconstruction, that was us rebuilding after that. So us being persevering through the system. The civil rights era, that was what? Us getting civil rights in them damn streets, holding it down. Us again resisting. Right now, we say the Renaissance era, reparations generation, the era we're living in now. Every single era that foundational Black Americans have existed in this country has been one that's been identified and defined by our resistance to supremacy. Now, I want you to tell me, what era do they have in Africa or Jamaica or Haiti or anywhere where it is defined by resistance and fighting back? I'll wait. Let's just fast forward. They ain't got none. They don't have any. You don't have any eras in Africa where they say this was the fighting back era. This was the resistance era. This was the Reconstruction era, the revolting era. How come you don't hear anything about slave revolts in Africa? How come? You had a hell of a lot of slaves. When you weren't being slaves, you were selling slaves. Where is your resistance and revolts? I could sit here right now in the United States of America, a relatively new country, and I can point out a hell of a lot of revolts. And I'm not just talking about the revolts they tell us about. I'm talking about the revolts that make the books and the ones that we already know about. Where are their stories? So we're talking about a country that is new versus a continent that is old as Methuselah. And we got more stories about revolting and resisting supremacy. Where's their civil rights era in Africa? Where are they at? I want to know. Where's it at right now? I'll give Jamaica as well. Why y'all think they always talk about 1804? Because 1804 is the only thing in the diaspora, which we're not a part of, where they can point to resistance. For every 1804, I'll give you my uncle who didn't let that W run up on him. I'll give you my great aunt who stood on business and fed babies who didn't have no food because supremacists were depriving them. You sit here and talk about 1804. That don't really move Black Americans. Let's make this clear, okay? Well, I'm going to piss them off now. Boy, they're going to be in there. Black Alpha. 1804 don't really move Black Americans because we did that for breakfast, all right? We did that for breakfast. The only reason why you care so much about 1804, because that's the only thing you can point to. You're like an artist. You ain't got no hot album. You ain't got no hot records. You got one damn song that was on the radio back in 1993, and it spun for about a month. That's all you can cling to because that's all you've ever done. And by the way, how'd that work out for you? What were the results of 1804? I can show you the results of what we did when we revolted, when we reconstructed, when we got civil rights. I can show you the results of that. We're all living proof right now. If you want to see how good foundational Black Americans are doing, then you can look at foundational Black Americans from the past. If you want to see how bad they're doing, they're bad because they don't have none of the eras in which I just said. Tell me where. And I'm not just talking about Africa. I'll give you the whole Caribbean. Name them. You add them all, fam. Just remove Black Americans over here, and I'll give you the whole planet Earth and tell me where the whole planet Earth has matched us in 1 year. The whole planet Earth, from start to finish, they ain't did what we did in 1965, 1962, 1991, 2020. Fam, they ain't had no damn 2020 uprising like we had. And I'm talking about throughout all of existence, you ain't had one. You ain't matched us on a bad day. But yet you want to sit here and talk about foundational Black Americans like we all got a colonized mind. No, the hell we don't, because we were never colonized. Let's make this clear. Black Americans were never colonized. Hell no. You don't be colonized and reconstruct. You don't be colonized and revolt. You don't have a damn civil rights era colonized people. They were colonized from day one, and they're colonized now. And you're occupied, okay? Matter of fact, when we talk about these people being occupied, this is what I mean by when they're always talking about W's over here in America. You need to worry about them W's that are right there where you're at. Oh, and by the way, let me not even add on that you got other people who got in on being colonized, fam. When you talk about Africa or you talk about Jamaica, let's just go Africa and Jamaica. You got multiple colonizers. We ain't got zero colonizers. You got multiple colonizers. The Asian colonized Jamaica and Africa right now. So as the European are. Russia's over there trying to colonize you. Colonizers fight for the right to colonize you. Damn. Fam, that's like somebody fighting for the right to rob you. This thief and this thief have a fight, and whoever wins gets to steal from you. How are these people having a damn contested show? These people are having a damn game show. They buying vows, okay, just to have the right to see who's going to do that. They playing bingo with who's going to have the right to colonize you. Whoever wins the bingo game can have Nigeria. Whoever wins the bingo game can have Haiti. Whoever wins the bingo game can have Jamaica. How you got colonizers fighting colonizers for the right to colonize Africa? Tell me where this makes sense, and then tell me why the hell you running around here talking about Black Americans. You ain't got no right to talk about Black Americans. You're not qualified. You're not thorough. You're not certified enough, and you don't have the historical track record of doing the things that we've done. And everywhere in the sophisticated world, when you don't have that type of DNA or that type of blueprint or formulaic existence, then you cannot speak about the person who's been doing better than you. Fam, you never went to a college and the professor is sitting in the seats and the student is giving the class. No, the student sits down. And what they should have been doing, instead of all this jealousy about Black Americans, a damn hurricane is whooping up your homeland and you worried about me making TikTok videos. You got the colonizer whooping you. You got the hurricane whooping you, but you worried about me. What you should have been doing is listening to Black Americans. We've been teaching y'all. We've been trying to put y'all on game. But do y'all know why they've always resisted us? The resistance that they've gave Black Americans, it only highlights exactly what I'm talking about, the colonized mind. The colonized tether will never listen to the Black American who's trying to give him advice, because the Black American giving him advice, that is a contradiction of the colonized tether wants everything for himself. He does not have the mentality of solidarity. He does not have the mentality of unification. We've always had that. Black Americans have actually taken steps backwards because we sacrificed to help people. Do you know where we would be if we just went back in time and deleted all of the energy that we gave to other people? Imagine, family, if we gave all of our energy to somebody else opposed to giving our energy to ourselves. Do you see the difference in the contrast? If you give all your energy to somebody who does not deserve it and would not help you, you're going to be in a situation that Black folks had been in. Now we're giving our energy to ourselves. So therefore, now we're seeing this thing. If you want to know why we move at such a quick, fast pace in this era, is because all of the energy has been in home. So therefore, now we're getting things done. You only got so much energy. You only got so many gigabytes, fam. You only got so many hours in the day. I don't know why people think we got 92 hours in the day. You can't have 24 hours in a day and you give 20 of them to the diaspora. You're going to be in a hole and you're going to have people calling you African American. But however, if you give that same type of energy to yourself and you dedicate all 24 hours, all 365 days to yourself, well, then, damn it, you're going to be knocking on that door of reparations and you about to get the bag. So this is what we've done. And we are a reflection of our ancestors. What the person said earlier, our ancestors used to fight each other. No, your ancestors did. Quit talking about my ancestors like they're yours. Because remember this, y'all, the reason why we do what we do today and we have our mentality is because our ancestors stood on business. The reason why they out here getting packed up, wrapped up, and smacked up is because their ancestors didn't. And respect to their ancestors that were riders. But let me tell you, every rider in their community was the minority who was drowned out by the majority. Our riders were the majority. Think about that, fam. If you got 100 Black Americans in one room and you got 10 of them who start talking that what's wrong with us, let's go be puppets for the W. Those other 90 Black Americans is going to run him out the paint. That's why we got terms. COON, sellout, tap dancer. Yep. We got terms for behavior that is inappropriate because the majority of us stand on business. They don't have terms for people who sell out because the majority of them are sellouts. I always say this. If your community does not have a term for sellouts, that means all of y'all sell out. You only come up with terms if the majority makes it up. I don't want anybody, and I don't want no damn body to believe that foundational Black Americans, us certified Black society, I don't want anybody to believe that we were the minority. The foundational Black American grassroots, we've always been the majority of the Black community. We've always had 1, 2, or 3 sellouts. We get them out the way. On the other side, in Africa and the Caribbean, the majority of them are the sellouts. And the 1, 2, or 3 riders, they take out. You name me the Black leader from anywhere outside of America, and then you tell me what another Black person did to him. Because those other Black people don't want to see an uprising. Anybody who's ever been Africa first, Africans got them out the way. Anybody who's ever been Caribbean first, Caribbean people got them out the way. Anybody who's been Black first in America, we show them love, we show them respect, and then we model what we do after them. It's that simple. It's that easy because we always win. Now, let's proceed, fam. Let me show y'all some more energy up in here. Shout out to y'all. By the way, kings and queens. It's funny, fam, because we say kings and queens. They don't say that. All my brothers and sisters who ever left America, the one thing that everybody always says, they say, when I got to wherever the hell, you talk about Jamaica, right? Okay. When people go to Jamaica, they realize they be like, hey, what up, king? They don't say that back. What up, brother? They don't say that back. Brother and sister, that's something that comes from us. You got to remember this, fam. We are the only people on the planet Earth that refer to each other as brother and sister. Nobody does that. I done seen people come back from Africa and they say, man, I was in Africa. I seen somebody call him brother. And I already know what the answer is. I said, what he said? He walked right by me, looked at me like I was crazy. Oh, word? Yeah, I just got back from this place and I looked at the dude and I said, hey, what up, sister? Or what up, king, queen, God is God? And they look at me like, the hell are you talking about? There was this notion back in the day that whenever we would stand on business and we would like rep for people, we thought that those individuals was rocking with us. What we come to find out is that we're the only ones who say brother and sister. We're the only ones who say kings and queens. It's funny that they talk about the kings and stuff over there in Africa, but they don't even call each other that, right? So we have a completely different mentality than everybody else. And I won't submit that or sacrifice that for nobody. Watch this, fam. We know what be going on when brothers and sisters go over there. The difference between the last generations and us, we don't keep things all secretive. Somebody does something off code, we call their ass out. Watch this, fam. These are the stories that people been getting when they go over there to them damn resorts, and it ain't met with love.
We just got back from Jamaica, okay? And that I keep hearing them complaining about the Americans over there, right? Let me tell you something. Jamaicans, okay? Specifically Jamaicans. Do you not understand? Matter of fact, we're going to twist it. How about you guys come over here, pay the exact same amount of money that we paid to go over there to spend luxury money, might have saved up this whole freaking year, might have saved up for 5 years and expected that the Jamaica that we see on our television is going to be the Jamaican experience that we get. Not only that, you come over here and you spend exactly in the amount of money that we make, that we work our asses off, right? You spend that exact same amount, come over here and experience the treatment that we experience when we come to y'all. Okay? And then you're like, I would complain. I complained while I was there. I flipped the fuck out. You know why? Because my mom, she decided to take us on a vacation. She spent way more money than we spent last year. So I expected that this experience to be way different. Okay? How about this? I know that there is a whole group, maybe of 15 people that's from Indianapolis or Indiana. They've never had a hurricane. We don't live that close to the ocean for us to even experience a hurricane. Now, we've had tornadoes, but it don't hit like that. It don't hit like that. And it don't hit every side and every which way. We're not used to that.
And when we do have them, fam, they don't ever send us no love. Just counting.
Whoever it is, and be fine. They will go climb Everest and be happy that they did it. A lot of black people don't want to do that. We work our butts off to make ends meet. We work our butts off and still are behind the experience that even the white people told us that we were going to get once we were free. Stop complaining about Americans. Stop complaining about black Americans. You got to give them empathy and compassion. Because I know the Indiana people ain't never dealt with the hurricane. Sick. The moment that we touch down, we are into it with Jamaican women that are not in Montego Bay, but are behind the glass sitting down and taking your passport. You snatch it for no reason. I said, hello, how are you? And I need your passport. I give it up. You snatch it. Imagine coming over here and doing the same thing. You not gonna be happy.
Fam, because they knew you was black American when you showed up. They knew as soon as you got off that damn boat, you got off that plane, that you was a black American. They know, anybody, fam, if I got some travelers in here, fam, wherever you go, they know who a black American is. They know damn well, fam, I was somewhere. I ain't gonna tell you where I was at. I was somewhere, and these two black American women walked up to me. I was by myself. And they said, oh, they're gonna know you here. And then we start looking, we start laughing. I never seen these women before, but we was talking like brothers and sisters. And they was like, oh, they're going to know you here. And what she was telling me was everybody knows who the black American is. So soon as they see you, they know who you are. Isn't it funny, fam? They talk all this, nobody knows who is who. That Monoleo stuff, and we all got pulled over. It's funny that they talk about we look so much alike. However, they know who the black American is because we're the ones that get that little snotty ass attitude to. This story that this sister is telling is a story that we've been hearing for years. I remember brothers and sisters saying this in the early 2000s. People told me about stories in the 1990s. We've all known it. But what we're doing now, y'all, is we're not allowing the secrets no more. We're putting everything on the table. No longer can people hide the disrespect for us.
You're going to be ready to fight. And that's what we experienced when we went over there. We experienced, if we didn't show money, okay, the American dollar that we work our asses off of, just like you, that's why we are more than willing to tip. I am more than willing to tip and tip well. Because we noticed the fight in y'all. But y'all up there secretly with y'all nose like that is something different. Y'all needs to pick that up. Pick it up now, because let me tell you something. When we go that one road all the way across and see them goddamn shacks that y'all live in, do we say anything about that? No. We allow you to live the way that you live in peace with respect. And if some of them do, maybe because you had a really horrible attitude.
Damn. Tell it how it is. Tell it how it is. And the sister was being real cool, wasn't she? Was the sister not speaking real cool? You feel me? We don't say nothing about the shack that you living in, and we know you living in a shack. How come you always worrying about our business? You in shacks with cake soap. Ain't nobody saying nothing about that, though. They don't like that, fam. We put it on the line. Yeah, I told y'all we got more receipts. Check this out. Everybody smash that like button. We bubbling. Look at this right here, fam. That woman put it down. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. She said it what it is. We ain't worried about your shack. Don't worry about us. Look at this, though, fam. Absolutely, my fam. Yep, boycott. That's why they on the boycott list. Watch this right here. This is how they really feel about us, though, y'all. Watch this. All that stuff used to be a secret. Now we putting it on the line. We exposing it. Watch this right here, fam. You're going to really dig where I'm coming from. Look at this, fam. This is how they truly feel about Black Americans. Matter of fact, first I'll start off with this individual and then watch the next one.
Uno Black American again. Me a beg Uno. You see all of Uno who they on TikTok and make content. I talk about Jamaican don't take nothing serious because you see people in the rain dancing and doing all type of stuff. Do you guys live in Jamaica? Do you come from Jamaica? Do you watch the storm where it was going? Half of Jamaica in the western region, it's over, it's done. There's nothing down in Westmoreland, nothing in St. Elizabeth. Go to the western side of the country, Montego Bay. You guys need to stop and shut your all toilets. You guys are talking a bag of shit on the internet. And you
No, we not. What's he talking? Listen to this dude. We talking a bunch of stuff on the internet. This has nothing to do with us. The woman was from Bermuda. This is the fam. They living in a grand delusion. Watch this person. Grand delusion.
You can know when people don't have no power where they live at or where they stay at, because you see as soon as they step out them zones, you see it by how they treat people and how they talk to people. Because you see them Black Americans, they show themselves all the time. As soon as they
Notice them Black Americans. I thought we was all black, brother. I thought we was all the diaspora. Don't get mad at me for saying I'm not a part of the diaspora. You said we're not a part of the diaspora. Them Black Americans. Notice it's never them Black Americans when they want our reparations. When they want our reparations, it's we. Notice, fam, remember all that we. They normally on here talking French. We. Whenever they can get our money. But when they get mad, it turns into them Black Americans.
Because you see them Black Americans, they show themselves all the time. As soon as they step anywhere outside of America, they gonna show their asses. They gonna show their asses because what? They don't have no real power in America. They treat people outside of America how these people treat them here. You hear me? Because what?
No, damn you. Didn't I tell y'all every single video that you see from a Caribbean or an African, they always insert how white people are the gold standard. Name me a time that you've seen a video where they don't always use the white person as the mechanism of good behavior. It's just like the white man. What about the white man? Y'all not doing it like the white guy. Notice every time they pull that, fam, you knew it was coming. The person did it in the last video, in the video before the last video. If you really want to know how these people feel about white folks, listen to them talk about black folks, because they're going to bring up their knight in shining armor.
They treat people outside of America how these people treat them here. You hear me? Because what kind of entitlement, like the way how y'all are behaving in Jamaica right now, like, are y'all okay? Them people said there's no liquor because there's a storm, and the girl did this because there's a storm. The beaches are not open. We can't do this. They're giving us pastries to eat and cup noodles and all of that stuff. Y'all some dumb as shit, man. I've never been. I want them airports to open so bad so y'all can get your asses back home, bro. Because I'm telling you, y'all are gonna stay out there and piss off them Jamaican people that's already going through enough. People are away from their families, bro. They can't hear from them. They can't see them. They're away from their kids, their grandparents and all of that. They don't know if they even got a house to go back to. And y'all complaining about pastries and alcohol? Who would want to? Y'all are behaving like that and y'all are sober. Imagine y'all having alcohol in y'all system. Man, y'all need to go sit in that airport and wait until it's open, since the hotels are not doing anything for y'all. And then if you come down the yard, brother, it was like, whoo, Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus. You know she goes to Jesus too. What color is your Jesus, by the way, homie? What color is your Jesus? And you're right, you got a damn hoodie on. Okay, get out of here. Fam, you see what I'm talking about, though? You notice how those weeds change? See, what we're not doing is allowing these people to just flip-flop all over the place. They say one thing, they do the other. They're all over the place because they have one agenda and one goal, and that's reparations. That's it. Bottom line, nothing else to it. If there's no reparations involved for these people, then they don't want anything to do with Black Americans. That's just what it is, fam. And we have been disallowing any of that energy to come our way or to be placed on our tables. So foundational Black Americans, we really know what it's hidden for out here in these damn certified streets. And family, when I talk about these certified streets in which we own, y'all ever notice that they're always so quick to talk about Black Americans don't have any power where we're from? You ever notice that? Because in your homeland, y'all don't got nothing. What are you doing in your homeland? That's what I'm talking about. It lets you know they don't care about what Black Americans really go through. Because if they did, they would know that foundational Black Americans is shining. Foundational Black Americans is doing damn good, better than you. You feel me? They ask you how you doing. I say, I'm doing great, better than you. How are you going to have people from a third world country trying to tell us we ain't got no power? You ain't got no power and you got numbers. So you can take your lack of power with all your numbers and you can get out of foundational Black Americans' face. We're doing just fine. So good that you are over here talking about us. Remember, y'all, we only clap back. We don't initiate nothing. So the person who's always initiating it is the person who has foundational Black Americans on their mind. And a lot of people been saying this. So don't let these people come around and talk this unity thing. Y'all remember when I was showing y'all that Jamaican and he was cussing out all the Africans and they was having their own little dispute? There's no unity amongst these people. These people feed and they breed off of fighting each other, off of confusion and stress and going back and forth, things that we don't participate in because we just living too good. This right here is what I was talking about. This Jamaican dude goes off on all these damn African people and it shows you they ain't got no damn unity.
That's the history. You saw us. I am a Jamaican, not an African. We were here with the Canadians. You guys fuck it up with witchcraft, voodoo, black magic. We believe in Jesus Christ, not dark ages. We are Jamaicans, not Africans. I'm not illegal. I have my status. What? I'm on the sidewalk. And what? I can speak.
Peace, brother. Salam.
Freedom of speech. Stop you, man.
This is don't leave it.
That's the history. You saw us. I am a Jamaican, not an African. We were here with the Canadians. You guys fuck it up with witchcraft, voodoo, black magic. We believe in Jesus Christ, not dark ages. We are Jamaicans, not Africans. I'm not illegal. I have my status.
Damn, bro going off, ain't he? Bro going off, ain't he? He said, I will not. He putting pauses when he's talking. He in there putting pauses in when he's talking. Damn, absolutely. By the way, is there a tether in the chat? Y'all, hey, find out who that tether is. What up, tether? You about to be gone. Peace out. Whoever that tether is, you know they in here, right? A tether gonna show up while we in here cooking. You know what I'm saying? Like they gonna do something. You know what I'm saying? You better be quiet, be careful. Go get you a broomstick and duck from the bamboo stick. How about that one? Damn, tether's coming up in here. Get out. Check this out, fam. Dude's going in. Dude was mad as hell. Wasn't he? Did they not piss him off? Did they not piss him off, family? They done pissed dude off something crazy. But that's just what they mad because they ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'd be mad too. You know what I'm saying? If I'm watching somebody shine, I might, you know what I'm saying, sit there and have a little jealousy right there. If I was somebody that ain't got their homeland popping, get your homeland popping. You ain't got to worry about me, dog. You feel me? It's that simple. It's that easy. Yeah, straight block party all damn day. This is what I'm saying too, fam. This is the whole, they feel that foundational Black Americans are on this delineation movement and it's not going to stop. So now they come out saying reckless things like this. Watch this. FBAs look more African than Africans. We are all African. We need to heal and forgive, not forget. Africa must unite for peace. Stop boycotting African businesses. Boy, y'all done heard some tether talk before. Watch the delusion, y'all.
You were born in the US and you've lived in the US for 400 years. Your DNA still whispers Africa. Your roots trace back to Central Africa, West Africa, the Sahel. Your ancestors practiced African spirituality and they ate African food. They also spoke African languages before.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. That's a lie.
Slavery beat it, burnt it, and erased it from them. So when you say you have no root in Africa, you are not speaking facts. You're talking from a place of pain and cultural disconnection, denial, trauma, all caused by slavery, white supremacy, and erasure. Africans are supposed to unite for upliftment. We are supposed to unite for growth and support for each other and our community, not boycotting African-owned businesses.
Oh, that's what it's about. You think getting us to stop boycotting? You think you're going to do that by telling us that we look African? Boy, read the damn room, Miss Fufu. If Miss Fufu don't read the room, she's sitting there saying, y'all look African, so stop boycotting Africans. That ain't really getting no traction in this era. That's just not going to happen. You're going to have to try again. And let me say this, fam, for all my good young brothers and sisters out there, anybody 25 and down, listen to me, okay? Do not let these people tell you this whole Africa is on the rise. Do you know they've been telling that to black folks since the 1950s? Fam, I got my certifieds in here. Y'all know, how long have y'all been hearing the Africa is on the rise stuff? Haven't they been telling that to every generation, y'all? They are saying that right now. You better invest in Africa. Woo! Africa coming now. We done took the finances from the oil. Africa is just having a revolution. Do y'all remember just 3 months ago, they were saying how Ibrahim Traoré was about to have a revolution in Africa? How'd that work out? How long they been telling that? You see, it takes some age, y'all. It takes some age to really understand that. They've been telling black Americans that for the longest. Don't invest in the Africa is going to come up type of hustle. That is an old hustle. They've been telling that all the time. Hold on. I see somebody in there. Oh, let me see. You say you 24? Shout out to you. Say I'm 24 and they can't scam you. Then you get a certified salute. Much love and respect. So all of my young folks, fam, shout out to all my 20-year-olds, you know what I'm saying? All my people, you dig? Shout out to y'all. My youngest, you know what I'm saying, brothers and sisters from our generation, shall I say, the young folks from our generation, they all understand right now, just like our young brother and sister right there just said what they just said. That little hustle they've been doing for years. Back in the 80s, they was like, oh man, Africa by two. Fam, let me tell you something. They told us, okay, in the 60s, 70s, 80s, by now, Africa would be the dominant source. The same way they're telling us now in 20 years, Africa's going to be big. That's a invest in Africa scam. That's what that's associated with scam Africanism, fam. Yeah, absolutely. He over there hugging on Putin. Yeah, so shout out to all my young brothers and sisters, fam, because what we're doing right now, whether people know it or not, what we're doing is we're creating information and intel that our youth can learn from us, because we had to listen to the Tethers, to the Pan-Africans, and to the Boule. We've gotten rid of the Tethers, the Pan-Africans, and the Boule. People have no idea how strong this next generation is going to be. This next generation is going to come off the shoulders of us. Do y'all understand? Let me tell y'all, they're not just afraid of what we got popping. They're afraid of what we got popping is training these young folks. We got a 24-year-old in the chat right now saying these Tethers can't scam me. When a lot of us were 24, we had Roland Martin running around here. Al Sharpton was running around here. We had Jesse Jackson running around here. We had Pan-Africans left and right selling Polexes and cheap necklaces that turned green if the sun hit it. These young folks ain't got to deal with none of that, so that's what they're afraid of. Yeah, remember, they were saying that in the 70s. They was talking that. They was always telling us. They were always selling that. The same way, fam, by now, Africa's supposed to be this big, huge thing. Go listen to anybody from the 60s or the 70s or the 80s or even the 90s, and they'll tell you that they were told by 2025, 2026, Africa would be dominant, and it's still in the same ruins. I don't know how you can talk about Africa being big when if you look at Africa right now, nothing's changed. They're still out there bowing down to the colonizer, and they're still out there infighting. So if you're doing all of that, then what the hell does that really make you? Okay, it makes you the same tap dancer that they've always been. So we're not falling for that. And shout out to the brothers and sisters. Remember, Tupac Shakur said that. Tupac Shakur was talking about that. They said, wait till you see this next guy. They better wait till they see these next folks, fam, because they out there and they on the rise. Yes, the hell they are. So shout out to all the young brothers and sisters out there. They ain't going for none of that. You know what I'm saying? They know what it is. They know what's popping, and we out here standing on business. Fam, this right here, look at this guy. Is this right here who they mean when they say Africa is on the come up? This guy basically said he wants to look white so he can get women. And brother, no offense, but I don't think anything's going to help you. However, I don't know you, bro, but I'm just keeping it above. This man says the favoring of black men mixed with European blood in American media. He's trying to basically say we're only attractive because we have European in it. Fam, I'll let y'all be the judge. Watch this talk. Is this Africa's on the rise right here?
Like these celebrities like Cardi B, the reason, let me tell y'all something. Like these celebrities like Cardi B, the reason why she's saying she likes black guys is because she likes black American guys who are mixed with European blood. So they look more, they don't look as pure-blooded as the Africans. That's what she prefers. But if you ask her to date a full-blooded African guy with no white blood in him, chances are that she wouldn't even talk to him, have no interest in him. So a lot of these girls that are in the media like that are celebrating their men. It's because they're mixed with white. They're not proud of what originates from Africa, which is not having European blood in you. Like all these guys like Nelly, Ray J, Kanye West, they all have European blood in them. That's why they look more light skinned, they look more westernized and sound more westernized than the African.
Nelly, Kanye, where the hell did Ray J come into this? Did this man just randomly throw Ray J in there? You got some crush on Ray J? Ooh, what? He's like, Ray J now, can't leave Ray J out. Hold on now, wait. I got to bring up Ray J. What about Ray J? This man, where the hell did Ray J got to do with this? Why did Ray J come up with that? And by the way, wasn't Cardi B with Offset? Offset is dark skinned. Dude, if you got some weird obsession with W males, just come out and say it. Fam, this is I love W's spewing out of this man's rhetoric right here. What the hell is he talking about? Nelly, Ray J, Kanye West. How the hell? Fam, I've never put Nelly, Ray J, or Kanye in the same sentence. This is the first right here. Where in the hell did this come from? Do you hear the inferiority, y'all? Do you hear? Yeah, and Ray J's dark skinned. No, we're about to talk about that because y'all know their classification for color ain't nowhere near ours. What we consider like light and dark, they have it way twisted. They'll see somebody dark as hell and be like, he's light skinned. And I'm like, what? Fam, y'all know what I'm talking about. They'll see somebody dark skinned and think that person's light skinned. They got that colonized mind. Remember, FBA is not colonized. They are. The colonized mind is different than the certified mind. The colonized mind says things like this. I don't know where he's going with this one. They see dark skin and light skin completely opposite from us.
They're not proud of what originates from Africa, which is not having European blood in you. Like all these guys like Nelly, Ray J, Kanye West, they all have European blood in them. That's why they look more light skinned, they look more westernized and sound more westernized than the African guys. Let me tell you something.
You know what he's trying to do?
Like,
Let me tell you what he's doing. I know I'm on to it now. I got it. I see what he's trying to do. What he's trying to do, he's trying to make it look like we ain't fly. It's because we got European in us. Y'all notice that a lot, fam? They're always like, you guys got European in you. They're basically saying anything we do good is because we got European in us from the slave master. And anything we do good other than that is because we're African. They make it look like we're just Africans mixed in with Europeaners, when really that's what they are. And he's also basically telling you he feels Europeaners are prettier. He's basically saying Black Americans can't be attractive on our own. It has to be that we got European blood in us. I mean, no way could we ever be this on our own. Didn't I tell y'all? You let them talk, and that W gold standard is always going to come out. If they talking about dating, they're like, be more like the white man. If they talking about money, how come it ain't like the white man? If they start talking about attraction, what about the white man? They always bring up white folks in everything they do. Everything they do. This man brought up Ray J, Kanye, Nelly, and European blood. They're basically trying to say, well, you know, you can't be attractive unless you got W. And he's basically trying to give all our flyness to the W because that's how he feels. That's how he feels. He feels that way. That's really what it is. Yeah, dudes all over the damn place. But that's how they feel, fam. They can't give FBA no credit for anything FBA does, all right? If FBA comes up with music, they got to say it's from Africa. If FBA revolts and stands on business against supremacy, they got to bring up 1804. If foundational Black American is pulling all the women and our sisters are pulling all the men, then they got to bring up, well, y'all got European blood in you, like Kanye, Ray J, and Nelly. You feel what I'm talking about? It's always something to take away from us. You would go further just saying, FBA, y'all got it. Yeah, a colonized mind. Fam, what we're going to do now, we're going to start separating from this colonized thing. This little thing that Black Americans are colonized, that's different. See, in the system of supremacy and slavery, colonized and being occupied are two different things. We've never been occupied. We've never been occupied because there's always free Black folks. Let me tell you this, fam. When the white man came and he took over Africa, he took over all of Africa. What is it, fam? Y'all let me know. If I'm not mistaken, is it Ethiopia? Is it Ethiopia the only basically sovereign place that wasn't affected by the Berlin conferences and the scramble for Africa? I think it's Ethiopia. Ethiopia might have been the only one. Fam, the big continent. Remember, whenever we're calling them out, they always want to tell us how big Africa is. But whenever we say, how'd you get colonized? Then they want to reduce it and make it look so small and so innocent. Y'all notice that, right? They always want to uplift Africa or downgrade Africa according to their agenda whenever they're being fake and phony. You got chopped up your whole damn region, your whole continent. They would is giving y'all away. Okay, Ethiopia. So you're talking about one country out of all of the continent of Africa that resisted the dominant society colonizer. Right here in America, oh shit, there was millions of black folks that were not subjected to the dominant society because we fought back. That's why. You can go right the Maroon Swamps. Go to the Maroon Swamps, fam. Seminoles. Okay. You got untouched foundational Black American indigenous natives that never had no contact with the dominant society. So colonized means your whole damn continent is hostage. Our whole continent right here in North America, we're not held hostage. You had Black Americans who were enslaved, and then you also had Black Americans they couldn't touch. They wouldn't run up on, because when they did, they got checked. I don't hear no stories about Africa resisting like that. We got a hell of a lot of folks that resisted. So we're going to separate this. Everybody's been colonized. That's them basically trying to dump that off on us. Okay. The system of supremacy and slavery does not necessarily mean being colonized. Colonization is different. They're colonized. That's why they walk around with the colonized mind. The absence of a colonized mind is one of the main indicative parts that you realize in the difference between Black Americans and everybody else in the diaspora. A diaspora that we're not a part of, okay? The diaspora is a colonized individual. We're not colonized. If you notice, fam, what do Black Americans say? I'm about to bring it all the way home. Follow me now, y'all. We right here. What do Black Americans say when somebody's doing something off code? We say you have a what? A slave mentality. We always say slave. We don't ever say colonized in America, because Black Americans were not colonized. Colonized means you've been occupied, held hostage on your own turf for years. We always say that person has a slave mentality. You got a slave mind. Slavery is what we point to, and that existed for so long, and then we got out of it. A colonized mind is what they have, and they still have it to this day. They're the ones who talk about the colonizer. Jamaicans talk about the colonizer. Haitians talk about the colonizer. Africans talk about the colonizer. Black Americans don't run around and say the colonizer. I'm gonna be real with y'all. We don't use that term colonizer. Anytime I'm ever using colonizer, I'm talking about outside of America when we talk about the damn colonizer. We don't do that. We'll say a slave mentality, because any type of supremacist mentality that has been dumped onto us, that only came from slavery, okay? Slavery was resisted. Colonized means you done. You had slaves who revolted. Colonized means you whooped up. You whooped up. Don't let nobody compare or try to make this connection between being enslaved and being colonized. You can be enslaved without colonization, but you cannot be colonized without having the mentality, the mind, the behavior, and the thought process that goes along with it. So, fam, what we're going to do right now and going forward, we're going to get rid of that term colonized being put on us. And it's clear we don't have to get rid of it, because they've never really, we don't use that term, but we're not going to allow them to do that, because they always talk that Black folks was colonized. No, the hell we were not. No, we're not. A colonized, I'll be honest with you. A slave mentality, oh, we can handle that. We can deal with a slave mentality. A colonized mentality, oh, that's completely different. Because remember, y'all, enslaved, you can have, put it this way, the dominant society was here in America, right? They enslaved Black folks, right? But then there was millions of Black folks that didn't enslave. The colonizer who colonized Africa, all millions of their asses were under his jurisdiction. Not all Black folks were under his jurisdiction back then. A lot of slaves were not under his jurisdiction. There's a lot of difference and contrast between slave and colonized. Two different things, fam. So no. We ain't on that, fam. We don't run around and throw around colonizer like that. As a matter of fact, only time we ever bring up colonizers is when we talking about Africans and Jamaicans. That's the only time we bring up colonized, fam. Hell no. Matter of fact, let me bring this home. I'm going to show you what colonized mind opposed to how foundational Black Americans think. We understand that. See, they don't like the fact that we can break all this down and we be checking them in the process. Yeah, absolutely, fam. That's a whole different level. Absolutely. A colonized mind, that's a whole different level. Because let me tell you something. Slave mentality, when you're not a slave anymore, that mentality goes away and it disappears. Okay, whoa. Black Alpha, bring it on back. Here we go. A slave mentality, when you're not enslaved anymore, that mentality or thought process will disappear. A colonized mind, where someone's been feeding you, someone's been resisting you, someone's been harming you, someone's been clothing you, someone's been slapping you around, that stays with you forever. That's why the white man can leave places he's colonized and they still act like they're colonized. When he is not enslaving Black Americans anymore, we on game, we rock it. So that's the difference between the two of them. And this is what I mean. Look at this, fam. I've been wanting to show y'all this for a while. This is right after Charlie Kirk's situation. This is what I mean. Anytime someone rides, the other ones get mad at them. These are a bunch of Jamaicans talking. They're going to ask this guy, how do you feel about Charlie Kirk? And this guy down here, he says, I don't have no empathy for Charlie Kirk. I want y'all to look how the other Jamaicans get mad at him and they rebuttal him. This is the same thing that is played out historically every time a Jamaican, a Haitian, an African, a Caribbean has ever stood up against the dominant society. Other people from their community get mad at them. Watch this.
Controversial figure. I want to give my personal opinion of Charlie Kirk. My personal opinion of Charlie Kirk after watching him debating, listening to his views. Charlie Kirk to me is a vile human being. He's a disgusting human being. He's a racist. Charlie Kirk is a
vile human being who's racist. Watch them other Jamaicans getting mad. Oh, he's committing the cardinal sin. He's talking about a W around some colonized Jamaicans. Oh, they about to rebuttal him. He's about to get reprimanded.
A racist, he's a white supremacist, he's a bigot. You know what I mean? Charlie Kirk is, you know what I mean, he's not a good human being. So when I heard he passed away, you know what I mean, was assassinated, my first thing was, you know what I mean, your human side kicking, like, because, you know, I watch him quite a lot, so, you know what I mean, kind of familiar with him. So the first human feeling is like, oh, that's, you know, that's sad. You know what I mean? A human passed away. But as this thing go by and the memory of what Charlie Kirk stood for and the thing that he said, I don't really care about Charlie Kirk like that to morning. Charlie Kirk, you know, empathy. So when people tend to be, you should be empathetic about people, he say he doesn't care about that. So I don't know why people giving empathy to him now. And
my position is not about giving empathy to him. My position is more from the philosophy of the thing, where a person has the idea that because someone's views in opposition to their views, then they should kill that person. Right. And that is what all of this, that is what I took out of it. That I think that is something
because
that we
if you don't know, right? If you don't know the person, right? I think as a human being, that would be a first thought. Oh, this.
Oh, look at that, y'all. Look at, I told y'all, look at dude down here trying to ride. Look at dude, shout out to him. He's down here trying to ride. He said he's a vile person. He's a supremacist, and I don't have any empathy. The two dudes up top was biting their lip. They was getting mad. And this dude come in talking about we all human beings. This is exactly the same format that has been played out historically amongst the colonized diaspora. A colonized diaspora, one in which we are not a part of. Anytime somebody rallies against supremacy, the majority of the colonized people will go after the rider and not against the supremacist. Dude was sitting there speaking the truth, and these two dudes wasn't having it. This guy talking about, well, we all human beings.
That is something
because if you don't know, right? If you don't know the person, right? I think as a human being, that would be a first thought. Oh, this should not happen, right? And the reason why we say that is because we know within our community, our leaders have been assassinated and brutalized for that very same thing. Speech.
And it happened from the people from Charlie Kirk's community. Look how he's reaching. Our people have been harmed too. Yeah, by people who are just like Charlie Kirk. This man is reaching for some love.
Opposition to this thing that they were pushing, whatever narrative that they were pushing.
MLK comes to mind.
We don't want to jump the gun. We don't want to jump the gun and say, them right. We don't want people like that because we on this platform give our opinion about it. We don't want somebody come take our life because of opinion. But we don't want to jump the gun.
That's the point. I think that's what Dada is saying, right?
But we don't want to jump the gun and say someone died for the opinion because we don't know what the reason why the person that took his life. Is that very...
Man, they shut dude down. They wouldn't even let him get off like that, man. They did old buddy wrong, man. They did old buddy wrong all damn day long. You see that right there, family? This is what we talking about. You can't ride. You got to understand, y'all. Okay, follow me. We have a community, a systematic structure. I'm talking about amongst Black Americans that allow people to talk like Black Alpha, okay? That allow people to talk like Huey P. Newton, that allow people to talk like Muhammad Ali. They don't have that system. They have a system that disallows you from doing that. The moment that you open your mouth about the dominant society, they gonna shut you down. They not having that. You see what happens to old buddy right there. When we talk, we allow our young people, we got our young people in there. 24-year-old was in here earlier. I don't know if he's still here. Certified salute to you or anybody young. They can come over here and be themselves. You want to ride against the system? Come on over here. We will nurture you and help you do that. You want to be a rebel? You want to revolt? Come on over here. The reason why we've had so many revolters and rebels and revolutionaries is because we have a system that not only breeds it, we have a system that is comfortable for you to be that way because the majority of the people are that way. Remember this, y'all. Whatever type of characteristic that you produce means that the majority of the community is behind it. We produce revolutionaries because the majority of our community is behind it. We support it. They do not produce or promote any revolutionaries because the majority of their community is against it wholeheartedly. And you seen dude right there was simply calling out Charlie Kirk and they shut him down. They weren't having none of that, y'all. They was mad when he was talking. They were sitting there thinking, why is he saying that again? He's talking that damn talk again. And that right there is what has always went on. You can go right now anywhere in America. You're going to see some riders. You go anywhere in the diaspora. You're going to see some docile, submissive ass people. That's just how it goes, y'all. That's just how the game goes. And let me tell y'all something else they've been trying to do. And I want y'all to follow me now if y'all rocking. Another thing they're trying to do, they're trying to create these vague parallels, right? Where they're going to try to make it look like Black American ethnicity and race are these combined things with everyone. There's these people out there, this Dominican, I'm about to get on this Dominican here. This Dominican now is trying to rewrite this, all right? This is why we're right now rewriting what they rewrote, like I stated earlier, because they're always consistently trying to rewrite what happened to fit their current situation. What we're doing now is that we putting out the blueprints. The blueprints is all on us. Watch this person right here. Gives this fake tutorial about Black American ethnicity and how it ties in to race. Watch how she's opening the door for Dominicans to steal Black American culture. She's trying to take the door that's on the hinges in your house and trying to replace it so people can walk on in. I see her though.
Is not only American fashion is not only ethnic, it's also racial. Here's why.
No, she said Black American fashion is not just ethnic, it's racial. No. It is ethnic. Fam, don't this sound like reparations isn't ethnic, it's racial? Be cautious of people who want you to not be ethnic and be racial. Ethnic means it has to stay amongst us. Racial means a Jamaican, a Haitian, an African, or Dominican can show up and say, I'm Black too, brother.
American fashion is not only ethnic, it's also racial. Here's why. Because Black American culture is so popularized, and when I say Black American culture, I'm talking about the ethnicity. And I want to be clear, and I'm going to digress a little bit. Black American and African American are used depending on what place you are in the country by different Black Americans or African Americans, depending on how they relate to the term. Okay, but both of them are ethnicities. Okay, they share literally almost the same thing. Okay, now those ethnicities identify racially as Black. Now, if those ethnicities have a fashion, okay, it's connected to not only the ethnicity, but also the racial makeup of those people. And here's how it gets even deeper with the racial makeup. In New York City, it is a melting pot of all kinds of Black people from around the world. And because...
Here we go, y'all. Boy, you knew she was about to start crowbarring people in. Here we go.
Because the Black Dominicans, like me, I'm a Black Dominican. That's how I identify. Black Dominican American, grew up with a whole bunch of African Americans, lived side by side, listened to their music, went to their parties, same thing as them, coming to our parties, listened to our music, ate their food. Because we coexisted all our lives together, cultures were transferred, i.e. fashion, right? So it makes sense that you see a lot of Dominicans in New York City who dress like African Americans because the cultures mix. And not only that, in New York City, a lot of Dominicans, not all, identify with Black. Now, if you identify racially as Black, remember that fashion code is not only ethnically Black American and African American, but it's also racially. Now, if you identify with racially Black.
No, it's not. No, she's making it where if you identify as Black, you can have our ish. That's what she's trying to pull right here. You ain't qualified. See, this is what I'm saying, fam. These people are always trying to forge something like they're qualified. You ain't the damn authority. You ain't the damn authority. You see how she's trying to keep the door open? No. If it comes from Black Americans, it's Black American. That's it. Be quiet. Ain't no we live next to y'all and identify as Black. So basically, if you identify as Black, you can just come here and just get in on it. And then I got to ask, does this apply to white folks who live next to Black people? All that I live next to you, so I am you, that don't count, because it has been historically proven that when people live next to Black folks, they still call us the damn N-word. And them Dominicans is right there at the top of the list.
Then, of course, it makes sense that you're going to be dressing that way, because you embrace not only African American culture, but you also embrace the racial background, the racial culture in yourself as well. Therefore, i.e., you can wear the clothes. But people on La Casa de Foca don't have that history like the Dominicans in New York City. This is nuance, right? Nuance. Looking at things from multiple perspectives. The fact that the Dominicans in DR don't have that experience with the New York City African Americans or Black Americans, that's why it's weird. Because those people, I'm pretty sure they don't identify with racially as Black, therefore not connected to a fashion culture, right? So why do you dress that way? Especially if you spew racist rhetoric. It's weird.
Yeah, and guess what? The Dominicans in New York spew racist rhetoric. Stop playing. Stop playing. Stop playing. Boy, she's been extra, wasn't she? Her hand gestures was pissing me off. And then the Black in this, you're doing too damn much. You can twist your fingers, move your shoulders all over the place. You need to get that damn hairline, okay? You got receding braids. Okay. Anyway, no. Your FBA, ethnic, lineage, heritage, culture, and race ain't got nothing to do. What's race got to do with it? Fam, that's really what we're going to have to start saying, right? What's race got to do with it? Isn't it so funny that for years, they always told us, quit playing the race card. Why is it always got to be about race? Do you see how much now everybody wants to make it about race? We always had people telling us, why is it always got to be about race? Why are you talking about race? You're playing the race card. Let's get over race. Now, everybody wants to get it on race. Everybody before was doing everything to make things non-racial. Soon as we said, okay, all right, damn all that stuff with race. How about lineage? Then they said, no, let it be race again. I want race back. Can I have race back, please? Y'all notice that, right? Notice that years ago, they were always telling us to quit making things about race. And I'm talking about them damn Dominicans and Africans, Jamaicans, and the Mayos. Everybody was always telling Black Americans, quit making things about race. Because Mayo didn't want us talking about it, because he's racist. And in all those other groups, they're anti-Black American. And we were the only ones standing on Black anyway. So they didn't want to talk about race. Now everybody want to be back to race. When we make things lineage, then they say, no, let's be race. She's trying to make race about fashion so they can steal our stuff. And then they try to make race about reparations so they can steal our stuff. So this little notion of trying to combine the two of them and insert them and infuse them so they can basically have a bridge they can walk right on over from the Dominican Republic and steal our reparations, that is it. What's race got to do with it? That's what we're going to have to be on, fam. Y'all ain't want to talk about race. No, nope. No longer am I saying an anti-Black hate crime bill. Y'all don't respect that. It's going to have to be anti-Black American. Yep. No longer am I saying, well, we all one race. No, ain't no one race. No, remember, there's only one race, the human race. Y'all remember that one too? Y'all know you don't hear that stuff too much no more, right? Notice all that anti-race stuff. They don't really do that no more. A lot of that stuff now is just anti-lineage. Fam, I never thought when I was younger we'd be where we are now, but it's good. That shows you we on code and we regulate it. We dominate it. It's all about delineation. Now it's all about us, fam. What's race got to do with it? No, I'm gonna have to get that on the shirt, y'all. What's race got to do? Don't tell me about race. No, y'all didn't want to. I'm only doing what y'all said. Y'all said y'all ain't want to talk about race no more. Okay, cool. Let's talk about lineage. See, they thought we would stop talking about race and we would never bring up lineage, right? That's what they thought, fam. And we said, no, okay, cool. Forget about race. Let's talk lineage now. Whoa. Let's talk race again. No, anything. No, we are the human race. Y'all black now. And yeah, y'all all true, all together as one. No. Nope, you can't get it. Can't have it. Won't get it. It's just not going to happen. It's not going to work for you because foundational Black American certified Black society, standing on business, standing on code, and everybody got to deal with it, fam. So this is how we really been up in the ante, fam. If you're sitting here playing cards, we whooping everybody. We're like 100 steps ahead. Everything they doing, fam, we whooping them. Matter of fact, this is why you got this right here. You got this right here. Remember this, fam? Yeah, the Caribbean, all the CARICOM people out there talking about reparations for Jamaica. Remember, y'all, as these Jamaicans are out here mad at foundational Black Americans and ain't worrying about the damn hurricane, their house is flying away down the street, but yet they still worried about what we got going on. As all of this has been happening, they've also been out here trying to get them damn reparations from foundational Black Americans. That's another thing that they've been doing. They've been out here trying to create that because they understand race-based is a tether's best friend. Yep. Because when things are race-based, then everybody understands they have access into the house. You can't get in with lineage. See, lineage is airtight. That's the thing about lineage, fam. Let's make this clear. Race-based is a tether's best friend because you cannot tether onto our ethnicity. You cannot tether onto our lineage. You cannot tether onto our heritage. You can tether onto race because you could say we all classified as just one Black person. So once we cut off the racial aspect and got lineage focused, now everybody's upset and they broke down and they battered. And that's exactly where they're going to stay because we're not changing. If we sitting here, family, we playing chess, we whooping them. We playing cards, fam. We're always 2 or 3 steps ahead in this era. I remember when Black folks was 50 steps behind. W tell a lie in 1960. It took Black folks until 1990 to realize they was being lied to. It ain't like that no more. Now we're ahead of everything and they really don't know what to do. That's because we stepped to the plate. They was looking for Black folks and the wrong one showed up. I'm telling you, right for us, bad for them. Y'all remember this since we out here talking about a lot of them Jamaicans? Remember this right here, family? That same guy, the prime minister? Y'all remember when he told Jamaicans when you get deported, don't come back to Jamaica with crime? If not, he said, if you do, you'll meet your maker. Y'all got worse problems than me.
Those Jamaicans who intend to come back with crime and violence to undermine what we have been building here, let me be clear to you that this is not the Jamaica that you left 10 or 20 years ago. It is not the JCF that you left 10 or 20 years ago. You will either meet a judge or your maker if you come back to Jamaica and violate our laws and create havoc. I know that there are many who will be returning to Jamaica, coming back to lovely communities like these, rural areas like these, and they may attempt to set up gangs, get involved in scamming, and undermine the values of the communities that they return to. We will not tolerate that. Come back with a good heart and a good mind. Come back willing to work. Come back with your resources. You will be able to make life here. But don't come back here to undermine and destroy what we have built.
Don't come back here to undermine and destroy what we have built. Well, isn't that insinuating that they go to places and undermine and destroy what those people have built? Isn't that exactly what they've done to us? Don't tell me that we wrong when we say these people try to undermine and destroy what we built here in America, because the Jamaican prime minister just said the same exact thing. So it sounds like these tethers got a history of undermining and destroying what other people built. You wouldn't tell them not to do that in Jamaica unless you knew that they were doing that here in America. And remember, y'all, he's talking about the Jamaicans who are getting deported under Trump's policies. So if they were willing to do that there, that means they've been doing that here. And if they've been doing that here, that means that we were right the whole damn time. Fam, I'm telling y'all, we be putting it together. We be putting it together. Easy work. Easy. So you already see what that is. And let me also say this about Jamaica, fam. Can we go there? Can we go there? Because remember, y'all, we was just over here minding our FBA business. We were certified. We was counting money. We was enjoying our weekend. We got on social media. We seen a damn hurricane, and we seen them get mad at FBA. Again, y'all was knocking on that FBA door when you should have been worrying about that damn Category 5. But you was knocking on that FBA door, so don't be mad when a foundational Black American answers. And I'm going to tell you a foundational Black American that's going to answer. It's going to be me, Black Alpha. And then I'm going to talk about how right here, Ziggy Marley, he supports basically Jamaica getting their land back for their beaches, right? That's what he supports. He wants to get all of that back. Kudos to him for wanting to get that back, the land and everything that belongs to them. That's exactly how it should be. But let me tell you a little problem that they all run into when it comes to that, family. What they run into is that the average Jamaican, they are absolutely positively cool with what's going on over there. They're absolutely positively cool with what's happening with all that. And then there's going to be something that nobody really talks about when it comes to Jamaica. And I'm going to tell y'all what that is that never gets talked about when it comes to Jamaica. It's Rastafarian culture. Let's go there. Oh, I know they're mad at me. They're mad at me yesterday. They was mad any damn way. So stay mad. I love it. Fam, this notion that Black people used to believe here in America that Rastafarian culture was Jamaican culture. No, it's not. No, it's not. The average Jamaican did not get on board with Rastafarian culture. I had a friend, and he told me a long time ago, he said, I used to study Rastafarian culture, and I used to think Rastafarian culture was Jamaican culture. He's like, and then I come to find out that Rastafarian culture is the outcasted culture. They only mass produced Rastafarian culture because it brought attention to Jamaica. The average Jamaican did not rock with Rastafarian culture. That was always considered an outcast. It was considered too rebellious. They have always been on colonized culture. Rastafarian culture is not what they ever supported. Don't get it tangled and twisted when they start talking about the Marleys. They talk about the Marleys so everybody wants to go over there and rock with it. But the average Jamaican didn't rock with no damn Bob Marley. They rock with the damn colonizer over there way more than they ever rocked with Bob Marley. People don't believe me. I'll let them tell you. Watch these dudes right here. They'll straight up tell you Jamaica don't really listen to Bob Marley. Remember, Rastafarian culture is not Jamaican culture, y'all. It's a big gap.
Jamaicans don't listen to Bob Marley.
Plain and straight.
Bob Marley is consumed by more people outside of Jamaica
than in Jamaica.
Going to school, Jamaicans don't listen to Bob Marley.
Plain and straight.
Bob Marley is consumed by more people outside of Jamaica
than in Jamaica.
Going to school, I would never hear Bob Marley playing on the bus.
And the thing is not, you even hear soca at the morning time.
Going to a party in Jamaica, you're not going to hear Bob Marley.
You probably hear one or two songs. You hear Who the Cap Feed, Man to Man is so unjust.
Early jugglings, but
a
staple.
It's not a staple, no. It was never a staple.
On the radio station, Bob Marley is not a staple. Only for the birthday and reggae month.
Yup, and that's why I say it was never a staple.
On the radio
it was never a staple. It was never a staple. It was never a staple.
On the radio station, Bob Marley is not a staple. Only for the birthday and reggae month.
Yup, and that's why I say I think the word is per capita. We listen less reggae than other people listen to them.
We listen to less reggae than other people listen to them genres. I didn't say that. They said that. That ain't my words. That's they words. Is your man's rights now that Black Americans know more about you than you know about us? Is your man right now that I can pinpoint things that I know about you and allow your people to say it about you? Them ain't my words, fam. That's they words. They ain't ever rock with no damn Bob Marley. You know who really rock with Bob Marley more? Black Americans, because we was the only ones standing on blackness. We were the only ones really standing on being against the colonizer. So the same way I just showed you that guy talking and all of the other Jamaicans on the panel got mad at him. He called out Charlie Kirk. They called him out for getting mad at Massa. That's the same exact way that Jamaicans felt about Bob Marley. He called out the system of supremacy. They called him out. Let me tell you about the diaspora. Let me tell you the dirty secret that they don't want exposed, but we expose everything because we regulators. The diaspora doesn't attack white supremacy. They attack Black people who attack white supremacy. The diaspora does not resist white supremacy. They resist people who go against white supremacy. The diaspora does not have love for people who stand on black business. They got love for people who stand on supremacy business. Meaning, if you are a supremacist or a supremacist puppet, oh, they'll love you in the diaspora. But if you a certified rider who stands on blackness, then they're going to go against you way worse than they ever would against the white man, because the diaspora loves white folks. That's word to the wise. And we understand that. And this is why we can put these receipts on the table and show everybody. This is an era, fam, where we expose them. Because y'all make all these damn videos talking about black Americans. Well, black Americans going to make some talk about you. And I guarantee you, like I tell everybody, I bet my F-U-C-K go further than yours. I bet you. Everybody talking about I don't give a F. Well, I bet my don't give a F go way further than yours. Somewhere you're going to want to stop. Somewhere you're going to want to squash it. Somewhere you're going to say, okay, this is enough. Nope. Black Americans, we're going to go all the way down. We're going to take it as far as we want to. Yep. See, they can get here and talk about black Americans as xenophobic. Black Americans is bad. Black Americans was in Jamaica even though we weren't doing it. They can put a big old beluga, Bermuda woman talking about food on to us. Well, then I can talk about how y'all love them W's and you be on your knees for them W's. Yes, the hell you do. They don't like it, family. They don't like it. And we're going to keep that energy going and flowing because that's the only way we know how to do things. So as they continue to pull those games, fam, this is what I'm talking about. They think that they can come to black Americans and talk all that reckless stuff. Oh, yeah. That's the thing, fam. Rastafarian culture, that is not at all. Rastafarian culture, not at all, is Jamaican culture. And then, by the way, as well, in Jamaica, they view a lot of the new, like, dance hall people, they view that more relative. They think Rastafarians are just whatever. They don't even rock with them. A lot of that's been replaced anyway. So, yeah. And they'll get mad all they want to. But, hey, you know, it is what it is. We all good. We all gravy. Look at this right here, fam. This is the energy that I be talking about that they be bringing. Dear black Americans, watch your mouth about Jamaica. Damn. Let's see what she's got to say.
Please watch your mouth when you're talking about the Jamaicans. Americans, go there. Please watch your mouth when you're talking about the Jamaicans. Okay, I'm not Jamaican, but I'm a West Indian woman. And what y'all not going to do is try to fearmonger and spread weird narratives about the country. You don't know anything. And it's 2025 and your ignorance is showing. One thing about the Caribbean, disaster preparedness is a way of life. We've been doing it since we were kids. 2, most houses are reinforced by steel and are built with concrete. It's not the Weetabix houses you guys have. 3, when in times of disaster...
Damn, did she just make fun of our houses? Damn, our houses is getting strays too? You mad?
Weetabix houses you guys have. 3, when in times of disaster, people know how to come together and help each other. They're not fighting each other in Walmart for toilet paper and rations. We have more autopsy than that. We come together and we help each other. 4, your fear-mongering, tragedy porn, kink fetish, whatever it is y'all have where you just like are so gleeful when bad things happen to people and you use that as an opportunity to be performatively good, keep that somewhere else. Jamaicans will deal and cope with tragedy however they see fit. If you didn't want your thoughts and prayers to elevate their spirits, keep them. If you want to be mad at people making jokes, cool, keep it to yourself. Because if we see you say anything about Jamaicans, I'm telling you, the rest of the Caribbean will gather and get you together.
Whoa! Oh, she bucking her eyes too, y'all. Ooh, y'all hear that? Ooh, I'm so scared. I'm just so frightened. Oh, boy, that cake soap got me up at night, fam. Damn. She said they gonna team up against us, fam. She said if y'all ever say something reckless, the whole Caribbean is going to team up against us. Don't they already do that now? Isn't it all of them against us, fam? Do I not say we're not a part of the diaspora? Don't I always say that we ain't riding with them, family? There you go. You see it right then and there. They just told you. They said they will all team up to go against black Americans if we talk reckless and watch our mouth. She bucking her cake soap.
So if you want a nice time, watch your mouth. The things that you guys are saying and posting and commenting are making it so evident that you are highly ignorant and you are not beating the stereotype. If you don't know about another culture, if you don't know about another country, is silence not an option? Ta gueule, pe bouche zola. Tu vas parler trop. Shut it. Hell, you more concerned about. Tu vas parler trop. Shut it.
You be quiet and you shut them damn bucking eyes. How about you do that for me? We all be good in the hood. Damn. Damn. Yeah, they ain't gonna do nothing. They talking all that stuff. But once again, how come none of the smoke for the colonizer? Okay, how about none of the smoke? You notice this, fam. Look at all the energy for us telling Black Americans to leave Jamaica. How come you don't tell the colonizer to leave Jamaica? And I'm talking about colonizer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All the colonizers. Add them all up, multiply, division, subtract, and add a couple more because you got them all. And then you tell them to leave. You're telling Black Americans who weren't even over there talking nothing to leave. You talking to ghosts right now. How come you don't go tell that real live colonizer? You know why? It's because they don't like Black Americans. They love them W's. That's why. That's why they don't say nothing. You got people out here trying to tell us to leave a place that we don't give a damn about, and you ain't saying nothing to the people over there ramshacking you. You ain't got a word for them. As a matter of fact, let me ask y'all this right here. How many of y'all remember this individual? How come this person ain't ever been told to leave? Because when we start talking about the colonizers and we start talking about y'all problems, funny though, fam, brothers and sisters, kings and queens, let's say something they don't say. All my Black American brothers and sisters, who the hell is this right here? Y'all remember this? How many of y'all remember this? This bumbleclot Ukrainian? How many of y'all remember this, fam? Y'all remember this person? Notice they don't never tell her to leave?
When you go places, if you be... Yeah, man, that's why when you go places, if you be charged like a tourist, and nobody bring local prices them, and if you local prices are for local people who there and the minute tourist prices for people like you who there only for pretty look. Hi guys, Wagwan. I'm in Jamaica right now. It's Monday, 27th of October, 11 a.m. And I'm going to show you what is going on right now.
Oh, no. Tell her to leave. Tell her, why you ain't telling this person to leave? Hi guys, I'm over here. No. You leave, Jamaica. Where are the videos against this person?
This is our sky. I see a bird on the roof. That's a pretty good sign. I thought all of them migrated already. We have lightly drizzling rain. And the sky is clear. No, so the same foreign people who say the hurricane are gonna be major hurricane and nothing gonna be left after the hurricane gone. The same people I message me and ask me if I go somewhere. Man,
if you don't get the hell out of here with that fake accent, man, please. Fam, they ain't got no smoke for none of this right here. This is all cool, all fine and dandy to these people. They absolutely all right with it. She over there just dissing them, straight up and down. Like, what you mean now? I have a clock in this style, and I'm back. You know why? I'm going to tell you why. Because deep down inside, they want to use cake soap until they look like her. Said it.
Side and stream live. They want to see the hurricane in action. When I'm mad, who are going to go outside? Who are most only Fox News and CNN are going to go outside? Because nobody with a sense of go outside and stream live. I'm mad and fiercey. Hey, and Jamaican people.
You say she looking like the hills have eyes? The hills have eyes, sister? This the hills have cake soap. the hills have, this the cake soap Brussels sprouts.
Stay in your house, stay. No, so there are some people on the app literally wish bad pan we. Like, you know the best thing right now? Pray for we. I wish we luck. Stop wish bad. If you have nothing good to say, low with people. Low us, please.
Look at that right there, family. Oh man. I tell you, it's funny, man. It's funny who they always find to have smoke for, y'all. It's funny who they have smoke for and what they deny. It's funny. You let these damn tethers start talking, they got all the smoke in the world for Black Americans. And by the way, fam, there's a lot of people who didn't really know about that individual. Somebody outed her on social media months ago, and I found it. I have this tweet that I found from months ago, and I've been had it, but I hadn't got a chance to show y'all. Look at this. Somebody outed her. Let me give y'all that person's background just to confirm that this person is a straight up Jamaican cosplayer that they don't say nothing about. Watch this right here. And by the way, y'all remember they talking all that stuff about Carnival And what was that stuff that Michael B. Jordan had, that drink or whatever, and they spazzed out and they told us to stay out of their business? Nobody told her to stay out of their business. When she's sitting there with a fake-ass Jamaican accent, she's got fake Jamaican mannerisms, she's speaking as a fake spokesperson, but they don't say nothing about her. Black America don't even say nothing and they get mad. Look at this. This right here, somebody outed her a long time ago. A long time ago, somebody outed her. Look at this, fam. They said, stop being unnecessarily argumentative. You know exactly what my clarification meant. Swaggy, which is the girl, her name is Swaggy, okay? Kata has only lived in Jamaica for about 6 years. She literally just got her papers to stay indefinitely a few months. No, she is not from Jamaica. Now, I'm removing myself from this conversation because it's clear you want to argue with the straw man point. Take care. What this was somebody, an American, by the way, who was calling her out. And all of the melanated mops from Jamaica, they got mad. What I told y'all, they don't go against people who are on the side of supremacy. They go against people who go against supremacy. So they got mad at this person and started fighting with them in defense of that person. That woman is a Ukrainian, y'all. That is a Ukrainian. That by no means, shape, or form at all is a Jamaican, which you already can tell she's not a damn Jamaican. But she is clear as day a Ukrainian, fam. And man, oh man, the Jamaicans was not trying to hear none of that. They was like, how dare you talk about her? Look at the person. The person had to leave. The person's like, all right, I'm out of this conversation. All you want to do is argue. They started going back and forth. Fam, how many times, y'all? How many receipts am I going to put on the table about a Jamaican or anybody going against these people and then they get mad at the person? How many times, fam? It just keeps being the same play over and over and over. Somebody goes against supremacy, goes against a W, and other people get mad at them. That just seems to be what always happens. Matter of fact, they got more to her story. They got more to her story. No. I got it. We here. We rocking, we rolling. Look at this, fam. Somebody says her story is super fascinating. You should go and check them out on YouTube, okay? Right here. She met her husband, a soccer player, online on her 18th birthday. He played football in Russia, but they didn't start communicating until he moved to a football club in Thailand. A few months later, after her 18th birthday, she ran away and flew to Thailand to meet him, and they've been together ever since. They got married in Vietnam, had 2 kids there. Then his football career ended, and they moved to Jamaica. There you go, fam. She just got to Jamaica, went and married her a Jamaican dude, and next thing you know, after that, she's talking in that damn accent, and folks is out here saying, well, hold on now. And they get mad at people who calling her out. They got a long track record of getting mad at people who call out people who are off code. They love that stuff, fam. And that's what we don't do as certified Black society. Fam, one thing we do not do, okay? We don't get mad at people who are on code. We go against people who are off code. They get mad. Being on code to us, oh, you're going to be public enemy number 1 over there. They ain't having none of that. Yeah, she ran off. She ran away. She ran away. She done hit a. She ain't no different than these damn W women who fly from Europe. They fly from the Pacific Northwest in America, or they fly from the Ukraine and Russia to Jamaica and go over there. Speaking of that, by the way, I want all of y'all right now, if you get the opportunity, get on YouTube and go type in rent-a-dreads. Type in rent-a-dreads. How many of y'all seen the rent-a-dreads? How many of y'all seen the rent-a-dreads? Okay? Type in rent-a-dreads. All of these Jamaicans want to come over here and tell foundational Black Americans what we need to do, how we need to talk to them when we ain't concerned and we weren't even involved in the situation. That was a lady, a big lady, a real big lady talking about food from Bermuda in Jamaica. That sounds like Caribbean on Caribbean crime. That ain't got nothing to do with FBA. You only want to insert FBA so you can try to tee off on us because you don't like us. That's, oh, you seen it. You seen it. Okay. They want to tee off on us, fam. They don't ever talk about these W women who fly to Jamaica 15 times a year and will pay a Jamaican dude who hang out at them resorts so she can get her some BDJ. And what BDJ means, that means black. You know what the D stands for? Junkie. Yeah. A BDJ. Feel free to use that in your personal life, fam. I use that all the time. I've been saying that now for years. Anytime you see that W woman, and she is either from the trailer park, the Pacific Northwest, she might be from Europe, she might be from the Ukraine, she's a BDJ. A black, you know what the D stands for, junkie. And she'll do anything from it. And they'll fly anywhere to go over there so they can be with them Jamaican men, and then they pay them Jamaican men. They pay them. That's what the renter dreads are, family. Why? Yeah, rent a spoon. Absolutely. Why you think them dudes always hang around them resorts so they can pick off all them W women? How come all the Jamaicans ain't getting mad at them? You got white women who fly from every corner of the earth to go over to Jamaica to prostitute your men. You ain't say nothing about that. You got the dominant society and the colonizer that owns all your beaches. You don't say nothing about that. The Chinese are over there owning everything. You don't say nothing about that either. You just don't say nothing about anybody, huh? Unless it's a black American, you on mute. Until it's a black American, boom. So you already see what it is, fam. They don't say nothing about that, though. It's been like that for years, y'all. For years. They go over there and rent-a-dread them dudes. And them dudes be over there tap dancing, playing the H to the Izzo for all them W women, just like her. That's what she is, fam. She ain't nothing but somebody who went over there, flew over there, got her a Jamaican dude, and the Jamaican dudes be happy. Fam, that's why you'll see a Jamaican dude, and he'll be with a big 500-pound W woman, okay? Because he's over there getting broke off the bag. That's what it is. But you ain't got no smoke for that, though, do you? There is one person, fam. Let me show y'all this. This Jamaican person comes out, and she said Jamaica takes everything as a joke. She said everything in Jamaica is a damn joke, and Jamaicans need to get it together. Yeah. I love putting the receipts on the table, especially when the receipts come from their community. Watch this right here, fam. This is what we be talking about. So while they over there getting rent-a-dreaded, not taking things serious, why are you worried about us? Watch this.
Most of us Jamaicans are on crack. I think a lot of us Jamaicans are on crack.
Damn, did she say she thinks most of them are on crack? Damn.
A lot of us Jamaicans are on crack. A lot of us Jamaicans are on crack. A lot of us are very ridiculous to think that, or to be as presumptuous enough to say Jamaica is God's favorite country. Oh no, crazy. So every other country that has felt a hurricane or has been feeling it for years upon years, they're not loved by God. God not cherish them. We God love. We. So God loves all the murders that's been committed here, all the dead bodies that keep showing up. God loves that. Yeah, that's just a lovely aroma in his nostrils and not a nasty stench. Wake up and stop the foolishness. Talking about, we're God's favorite country. We're blessed. No other country not blessed. Only we? Listen to me, cut the crap. We have gotten to a stage where everything is a joke. Everything is a joke. Everything on a laugh. Nothing you take seriously. It is crazy. I don't need to stop it now. People are packing things away. People are getting themselves ready. I hear people boarding up their houses.
Freeze. Fam, she starts pointing out that they over there taking it as a joke. They didn't feel it was a big deal. Watch this right here.
Pray to God and ask for grace and for mercy. It now come.
Yo, look on this. Man, I cruise through New Kingston.
Fam, the man is in a refrigerator. The man is in a refrigerator, y'all. He's floating in a refrigerator. And they worried about me over here in America minding my own damn business. You ain't take that damn hurricane too serious. He's in a refrigerator, y'all. And they worrying about us. He proud of it too. Look at me. I'm in a refrigerator, man. With this hat on, boy.
Yo, look on this. Man, I cruise through New Kingston in my fridge live and direct.
I think a lot of us Jamaicans. It now come. Yo,
look on this. Man, I cruise through New Kingston in my fridge.
The man is said he's going to cruise to Kingston in a refrigerator. Fam, I don't know what to say no more, dog. Man, my brothers and sisters, I can't keep up with these individuals, y'all. All we can do is just drop these receipts on the table, point out the hypocrisies, and there's a hell of a lot of them. But they not taking it serious. They not taking it serious. I know they over there on that cake soak crack, and refrigerators floating, and they worrying about FBA, man. FBA just over here doing our 1-2 step, y'all. That's all it is. That's all it is, man. You know what I'm saying? We on certified time and certified business. And, you know, they don't really be on that type of time. You know what I'm saying? They damn sure ain't on that type of business. They ain't on no business if you really want to go there, fam. You know what I'm saying? That man was in a refrigerator. I done seen it all. That man said he was happy to. Look at me. I'm in a refrigerator, man. Don't you want my refrigerator? No, we don't. And fam, they over there making spaces and lives about us, y'all. Look at this right here. Look at this, fam. They over there making all types of lives against foundational Black Americans. We got to go in there and lay people out. You know what I'm saying? And that's a good point. You know what I'm saying? Well, this one is actually going against them. And this one is saying, like, they use that situation to come after foundational Black Americans. That's what they was doing. That's what they've been doing the whole time, y'all. They use these as catalysts to come after FBA. That's what TikTok is all about. By the way, y'all, we're going to go ahead and put our first TikTok live together. We're here real soon. So y'all be ready for that because we're going to blow the roof off. They not ready for it. I know I got my brother Church in here. We're going to take over all the real ones that y'all know that we be having in the spaces, fam. We're going to take all of them and we're going to slide on over there and we're going to represent and hold it down. But that's what they doing right there, fam, having all of these things. And brothers and sisters got to combat that with that real FBA energy. Yeah, it is. Oh, and by the way, let me say this as well, family. I gotta say this, fam. Y'all know that they be out here and they be watching us, right? They be out here watching this crazy. Y'all remember I showed y'all that picture of a Feeney and Amanda Seals, and they were talking about think tank and all this stuff. Look who, somebody got mad at me, boy. Somebody wrote me this long thing. I'm about to show y'all. Look at this. Look at this right here, y'all. Y'all see what this individual wrote, Black Alpha? Somebody was mad at me for talking reckless or really for calling out a Feeney. Somebody was mad as hell. They was like going in on Black Alpha about me talking about a Feeney. And y'all remember I was talking about Jill Stein? And I said, Jill Stein is a damn Democrat. And all of us agreed. We're like, there's only two systems. Don't talk about the Green Party, the Lavender Party. Okay, all them Green Party people, all they are, family, are a bunch of Democrats with a different name, okay? This person got mad as hell. Watch what this person wrote. And if you're in here listening right now, I want you to pay close attention, whoever the hell this is, okay? Watch this, fam. They said, Jill Stein is definitely not associated with the DNC. By the way, I told y'all they be spying on us. I told y'all, watch this agent comment that they left me, y'all. This is an agent comment. Watch this. And I told y'all, hold on, damn it, hold on before I go there. I need to see y'all face. I told y'all last week. I said they be listening. Remember, I told y'all the Democratic shields are in the space right now. Fam, we got 1.8 thousand people. You can't tell me there ain't at least 3, 4, or 5 agents in here. And I'm talking about Democratic shields, tethers, or whoever the hell. Republicans, they all listening, fam. Watch this. As I was just telling y'all while we were on the broadcast last week, they be listening. This person said, Jill Stein is not associated with the DNC. But you can be lazy if you want. By the way, as I tell y'all this, I want you guys to tell me who you think this person's working for. Put who you think this person is working for in the comments section. Remember, we had a whole broadcast on Tuesday about agents, and an agent left me a damn letter, y'all. Somebody said it. An agent letter. Y'all tell me who they working for. Jill Stein is definitely not associated with the DNC, but you can be lazy if you want. Like her or not, it's better than having two options, but I guess that's all you want. Actually, Jill Stein is a reason some people have recognized that we have a uni party. You don't have to agree with her, but who would you pick between her, Donald Trump, and Joe Biden? Donald Trump. And I don't even like Trump. Oh, that's right. You want two choices instead of three. I see you on the chat. You want two choices instead of three. A picture is not evidence of them working together. And I believe they know a Feeney works with her emotions and not with her knowledge. You do some great work by talking about the same damn thing over and over and over. Are you sure you don't work for the DNC? You could get a nice check by keeping people not challenging power, but challenging talking heads. ... Space. I'm serious. ... You deserve a paycheck because you talk about the same damn thing and you don't have any answers or substantial conversations about how to move forward as a community. Roland Martin would be proud of you. I done heard it all. In family, look at the person's name. Dominic Pierre. This is the damn tether. This is a tether. Dominique Pierre. Pierre, listen here, Dominique Pierre. Okay? You in a certified space, so you better pipe down and be quiet and quit writing me these dumbass notes that I'm roasting you in front of 1.8 thousand people about, okay? Get a grip. Black Alpha should work for Roland Martin. Oh, no, I should work for the DNC and Roland would be proud. He said that like we rock with Roland. Don't nobody rock with Roland. Roland out there getting mad right now because he's about to lose some benefits, so he can't get them goddamn snacks that he want. You feel me? So that's what I be talking about, though. They be in here, y'all. I'm the number one activist. You don't say you the number one activist. Do what I've done. Got the family right here without these people watching. So no, Jill Stein is a damn Democrat. And that's one of these people that were paid to come into our space and say the stuff that they were talking about. That's what that was, family. I'm not crazy. I know exactly what that was. They were mad at me too, boy. That was that. You say the same thing over. They said that I say the same thing over, and they said that twice. Ain't that you saying the same thing over? Only difference is nobody's listening to you, okay? So have fun there, Pierre. That's probably a tether right there, family. That's what that is. Yeah, an Haitian tether, absolutely. Absolutely. That's what we be talking about. Watch those names, fam. And this is what I was talking about on Tuesday about the surnames. Remember this, though. Let me say this, fam. When we were talking about the surnames, okay? Marvin Gaye is a foundational Black American, okay? Mona Leo with her last name, Gaye, she's a tether. Let's make this clear, okay? Because that name, I'm going to show y'all. That name has, the surnames have different backgrounds, okay? Let's make this clear and correct, all right? They talk about this surname, and we're talking about the surname. That's what we were speaking about, fam. The surname Gaye. That does not mean everybody who has that surname or that name is a tether. No, okay? But listen, the surname Gaye originally comes from French and sometimes English roots. Meaning, if you see somebody like Marvin Gaye, he's getting it from the English roots. Marvin Gaye is not a tether or a Haitian. He gets Gaye, just like Tyson Gaye. I believe both their people come from Kentucky. My people come from Kentucky too, Springfield. If you see English roots with the name Gaye, then that is a Black American. But if you see French, that is a tether. So you see at the bottom, you'll find some Haitians both in Haiti and the diaspora with the last name Gaye. It is more likely among families whose ancestors have direct French lineage, adopted French surnames in the colonial era. Okay, so right there, fam, what I'm telling you is when you see that name Gaye, that means either you got it from English roots, which is less common, but it is predominantly common amongst French. Very typically, you see it with French people, and they say in Haiti and the diaspora. So not everybody with that name is a Haitian. Marvin Gaye is a foundational Black American. Mona Leo with that name is probably a damn tether. And let me tell you the telltale signs behind all of that. The telltale signs is this. She's got the last name Gaye that comes from French, Haitian backgrounds. And she also has a father with a hairline on his ankles. She hangs around people who say the N-word. Her label mates say Akata, and she is all about Pan-Africanism. There's two pieces to the pie. She got both of them. That's why she got the name Gaye, and she's probably a tether. You add everything up, and that be her. So her last name Gaye, I'm looking at that with a tether slant. Marvin Gaye ain't got all of that. That is from Kentucky Foundational Black America. I still don't rock with his dad. And if his dad was a tether, I'd be like, that's why I was like, if his dad's a tether, F him. All right. However, they're not tethers. They're not Haitian. Marvin Gaye is a foundational Black American from Kentucky, like my people. So you got to watch the names, but the name will also be associated by what else they do. Meaning, if somebody's last name is Gaye and they standing on certified business and they around certified, easy work. If you see somebody with the last name Gaye and they're hanging around Uncle Toby, they got their stuff from France, from Haiti. So that's the difference between the two. Family, there's two pies. There's the name and the behavior. Her ass checks off both of them on tether side. Her name has a surname Haitian background, and her behavior looks damn well tethered. Everyone else with that last name doesn't. So typically, when we see that name, you get it from English, which is American. When other people got it, they get it from Haiti. So know the difference between the two of them when you're looking at these individuals, and that'll tell you exactly how it was. Yeah, Marvin Gaye had a FBA hairline. You can tell by the way Marvin Gaye talked to women. He wasn't on there rubbing cake soap saying, "Don't I look whiter today? I look whiter." Okay, all right. It's called distant lover, not distant colonizer nut hugger. It's a big difference between the two of them. That's the difference. So always watch the name, but the name goes with the behavior. But however, speaking of Haiti, because we had that Haitian immigrant that was in here, that Haitian immigrant that was typing and all that stuff. Let me tell y'all how Jamaicans been out there running all of them damn people out the paint. All right. Them Jamaicans been running the Haitians out of Jamaica when they show up. Yes, the hell they do. Certified salute to Marvin Gaye. Certified salute to Kentucky, because that's where my people from. Okay. Shout out to the team. All the people running around here talking about Pan-Africanism, Uncle Toby's and Akatas, they ain't no different than them Jamaicans over there in that resort getting mad at FBA, and we only standing on certified. But look, y'all, they got them some little issues going on as well. And I want y'all to see this, what I'm talking about.
Monday night, 50 Haitian nationals, including men, women, and children, were repatriated from Jamaica to Haiti. The group, which included 35 men, 5 boys, 6 women, and 4 girls, departed the Coast Guard base at Boundbrook Wharf in Port Antonio at 8:31 p.m. aboard a Jamaica Defense Force Coast Guard vessel. One of the women, who was 7 months pregnant and had arrived on the island Sunday, required emergency surgery. Several members of the group had been staying in St. Mary after arriving on the island some time ago. The repatriation was carried out in coordination with the relevant authorities. Human rights advocates have raised concerns over the treatment of Haitian migrants, emphasizing the need for due process and individualized assessments before repatriation. They argue that many Haitians are fleeing gang violence and political instability, and returning them without proper evaluation may put their lives at risk. Jamaican authorities maintain that immigration laws are being followed, stating that individuals who enter the country illegally are subject to repatriation. However, the rapid return of these migrants has sparked a broader debate on the rights of asylum seekers and the responsibilities of host countries. This incident highlights the ongoing challenges faced by Haitian migrants seeking refuge in neighboring countries and the complex balance between national security and humanity.
Whoa! Wait a minute, fam. I thought that they was all Pan-Africans and they should all be supporting each other. Why are Jamaicans kicking a bunch of Haitians out of Jamaica? Even a woman who was pregnant. Now, Foundational Black Americans just say, we want some soul food. You want to call me xenophobic? We ain't out here deporting y'all people. That's you. That's what you did to you. You got them problems. If you feel that you know that you got some issues, then you got to deal with it. So if you're looking at that right there, then they all know right here what the time is and what we hitting for and what it's really, 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 really genuinely certified about. So that's the difference between us and everybody else. Look at them getting kicked out, y'all. They're kicking each other. I thought it was all about Pan-African. Isn't it funny, y'all, that there's all this damn Pan-African on Pan-Africanism crime and Pan-Africans don't ever say nothing about it? You got Africans fighting each other all throughout Africa. You name the place, name the village, name the country, they fighting each other. They can't even migrate amongst Africa without getting ran out by the local Africans. They fighting right now in Jamaica. They fighting right now in Haiti. They won't let none of them migrate to any of their own homelands. Anytime somebody in the diaspora locates to another place in the diaspora, they catch hell. But they don't ever bring that up, though. They always hyper-focus on America, but there's a hell of a lot of Pan-African on Pan-Africanism crime. And that's a Pan-African problem because we ain't Pan-Africans. We don't want nothing to do with none of that this discombobulated confusion that they got going on. That is not a Black American thing. That's a you thing. And that's really what we've been doing, y'all. We've been really letting everybody know, like, that's a you thing. And the you thing and the me thing are two different things. What problems you got with your village, that's a village problem. I don't live in a village. All right. I don't live in no damn village. So a village issue is you. If you got a problem in your continent and you can't get off the ground and you can't get nothing supported, well, then you need to deal with it on your own. And Foundational Black Americans just aren't going to do it. So what we've been doing is we've been bringing everything to light, y'all. Y'all know we say what's done in the dark comes to light, and they ain't even doing it in the dark. You know what I'm saying? Because they want to be light just like the cake soap and the skin bleach. All right. So the fact that they are doing so many things and having so many issues, it's time that, they have to deal with it right now. Delineation showed up at the perfect time. Absolutely, family. Absolutely, my good sister. It's tribalism. And this is the biggest secret about it, is that the damn tribalism is crazy out there. Real crazy. And you got to watch that damn tribalism out there, because you got to remember this, fam. They're not doing good at promoting Black Americans to be a part of Pan-Africanism. Let's just think about it, fam. Say somebody wanted to be a part of a Pan-African or diaspora. Let me tell you what you're going to get if you want to join the diaspora or Pan-African. You're going to be a Pan-African right now. You're going to go and sign up. All right. You're going to sign up. You're going to go to Dr. Umar's Invisible School, and you're going to get you a degree in Pan-Africanism, and you're going to claim and you want to be a part of the diaspora. Let me tell you what's waiting on you if you become a Pan-African. You're going to deal with this IOU that Africa is going to dominate in the next 20 years. It's been hundreds of years, still ain't happening. You're going to deal with all type of Caribbean on Caribbean feuding. You're going to deal with all types of African on African feuding. You're going to deal with all types of village on village feuding. You're going to deal with they all don't like Black Americans, so that's one thing they all have in common. You're going to deal with Caribbeans don't like Africans. I showed you the guy earlier from Jamaica who was cussing the Africans out. The Africans don't like the Caribbeans, so there's a lot of infighting there. You're going to have people feuding on the continent. You're going to have people feuding with each other on the islands. There's a hell of a lot of things that we don't really want to do. Then you're going to have the international beggars, people who jump from here to there, to there, to there. People get kicked out of country, kicked out of another country. You have Africans in Africa who openly tell you they're xenophobic against other Africans. This is what you got if you want to sign up to Pan-Africanism. Oh, you can have that. Please, I want all the people who want to be Pan-Africans to go be Pan-Africans. I want there to be so many Pan-Africans that there's no room for new Pan-Africans. All right? I want them to take up all the spots, all the positions. I want all of the Pan-African positions to be occupied. Please have it. And y'all can do that, and then you can quit asking us. I want all of the Pan-African positions to be occupied good so you can quit asking us. I don't want there to be any new spots. No new spots in Pan-African. Fam, they need to have all the recruitment in the world. Pan-Africans need to say, all right, we all filled up. No more room for anybody else. And then maybe they can quit asking Black Americans to come join this invisible thing. Because remember, y'all, Pan-Africanism does not exist in Africa the same way the Black and Brown Coalition doesn't exist in Mexico. So you see the difference. And speaking of that as well, fam, let me also bring this to everybody's attention. These people have been so desperate to get their little kudos. Do you know you got people in Hawaii and they're talking about Black Americans being mean to the tour or to the establishment in Jamaica? Y'all look at this lady right here. This is a full, somebody said Phil Scott. Y'all watch this right here. Y'all look at this right here, fam. Watch this woman who's a Hawaiian woman. Do y'all see how she comes in, fam? Watch this, fam. Y'all gonna be like, what the hell this got to do with Hawaii? They're trying to tie us into all of that stuff going on. And Hawaii people are saying how Black Americans was bad out there. You can't make this up. Watch this.
Now is the way 10 million, the way you see people behaving in Jamaica right now is the way 10 million people a year behave in Hawaii. Not to take anything away from Jamaica, wishing you guys full recovery, and I hope everybody is safe. When you buy your ticket to go to Hawaii, you are buying an ability to ignore what is happening to the people where you are vacationing. And because this is your dream Hawaii vacation, because that's one of the places that everybody dreams a big vacation of a lifetime, that entitlement doubles. Although I feel like this scenario is applicable to all vacation areas. Hawaii is more important to me because I am a Kanaka. I'm not going to apologize for advocating for my community. It allows you to ignore our unhoused, to ignore the poverty and the things that are happening to the people on this island where your dream vacation is supposed to take place. You go there, you fantasize about moving back, and some of you actually do, while you still continue to ignore the problems around you. The entitlement, the cognitive dissonance it's disgusting. But that's a clear example of what happens in Hawaii with 10 million people around the globe every year. Our islands may be your dream vacation, but they are the place where our ancestors' bones rest, where our people are supposed to be, but we're not, because of how others do not honor, value, or care about the long-term effects of colonization.
There goes that word again, colonization. Colonization. I want y'all to notice how this Hawaiian woman tried to jump in now, and she wants to talk about how they don't treat us in Hawaii no good neither now. Can you talk to them Black? They be like wanting to talk to them. Can you have a talk with the Black Americans now? Yeah, exactly. I like good comment right there. Whatever. That's how we have whatever. That's how we got to have the energy. Really, we already got it. So that's the good vibe right there. That's a great comment. Whatever. Yeah. And notice she was talking all that respect the ancestors. This is where the ancestors' bones are. Y'all ever notice they never apply that to us though, right? They never apply that respect our ancestors' energy. they always use that against us, or they're always using that to respect somebody else's. Nobody ever really says that when it comes to us. Absolutely. Good point. I see you in the chat. Yeah, that woman classifies as white. She classifies white. She looks like that lady. What's that lady? The Hawaiian lady in the Donald Trump administration. What's her name, man? I be knowing that lady's name. I just forgot it for now. Y'all know what I'm talking about, though, man. That's who that looks like, okay? Tulsi Gabbard. That's it right there. Tulsi Gabbard. That's who that looks like. That's the Tulsi Gabbard right there. They'll talk all that indigenous stuff. Soon as them W's come around, fam, they be right on it. So no. They're trying to use this from all different elements to be like, oh, well, Black Americans this, and they not treating people good, and same way people don't treat us good, let me get in on it. That's really what they be trying to do the whole time. But we don't really fall for that, fam. Another thing we don't fall for, like I said, fam, is clear as day, the fact that they've been trying to get foundational Black Americans on this Pan-African thing, where a lot of Pan-Africans are out there and they telling Black Americans, don't do it. Now, I told y'all they're going to get rolled on for saying this. However, watch this right here, brothers and sisters. This is what I be talking about. African exposes Pan-Africanism. Now, we've been doing it for a long time, but watch this right here and tell me if this ain't exactly what we be saying.
And its ideology, Pan-Africanism, is not a scam. It's actually one of the greatest things that can benefit the Black world. But on the other hand, its functionality is trash, which is why I refer to it as not just Pan-Africanism, but Pan-Scamanism.
Nigerians chased Ghanaians away from Nigeria because Ghanaians were moving to Nigeria. You understand? So don't let them feed you this fake Pan-Africanism unity stuff that they keep pushing to all you guys, Black Americans. They don't like each other. They don't even like each other on continents. So you guys, there's no chance. Anybody that is Black, once you're Black, they can't like you. Africans cannot like. The only people that they value are non-Black people. So I think you guys need to really push this delineation very well so you can be safe. Because if you keep trying to do this Pan-Africanism thing, it will keep fooling yourselves, and then they will just keep ripping off you guys, and you won't gain anything from them. And I mean both Caribbeans and Africans.
Is Pan-Africanism a scam? And its ideology, Pan-Africanism, is not.
They don't get along on the continent. Ain't we been saying that, family? How long we been saying that?
Understand? So don't let them feed you this fake Pan-Africanism unity stuff that they keep pushing to all you guys, Black Americans. They don't like each other. They don't even like each other on continents. So you guys, there's no chance. Anybody that is Black, once you're Black, they can't like you. Africans cannot like. The only people that they value are non-Black people. So
the only people that they value are non-Black people. We've been saying that for how long, y'all? How long? But let me say this too, because y'all know I don't trust nobody. I don't trust a damn thing. That sounds good what Dude was saying, but you still got to watch people like that, because what they do, fam, they know that we're on delineation, so they try to sound endearing to us. So I don't know that guy who was talking, okay, don't trust Pan-Africans, but you got to watch that too, even though he's right, but he may come right after that and be like, but you can trust me though, okay, because I'm not like them. Can I get your reparations? So you got to be cautious, fam, because now what you're seeing is people trying to make it look like they're on the side of delineation when really they just know that we're standing on delineation, and they feel if they can get access to us, they got to be down with delineation. See, back in the old days, they thought their passageway to our house was to say, Black Americans, we all Black brother, right? That's what they thought. They were like, we got one passageway to get inside the house of Black Americans. Now they're realizing they got to start talking more like us to get access into the house. So you're going to start seeing a lot of these Africans pop up and act like they're downplaying Pan-Africanism, but it's just their new hustle. You got to remember, fam, anytime somebody's on a hustle, they're going to always come up with a new one. So this is kind of what they're doing right now. I feel what Dude's saying, he's right. But y'all know my whole onus. I don't give a damn. One good point, I don't care. Two good points, I don't care. I need consistency. So I don't even believe Dude. I don't believe that guy talking. I'm going to say I don't believe him. What he's saying about Pan-Africanism is true, but that don't mean I believe him. I believe what he would end up doing, fam, as soon as he says that, he would end up saying something along the lines of, don't trust those other Africans. You can trust this African. You got to watch that, fam. You got to watch that. That's a little slip thing they do. They know how to do. See, now they know they got to talk what we're talking. Back in the old days, they would say, we're all Black brother. Black folks say, come on in. Back in the old days, they'd say something along the lines of, the dominant society are racist. And Black folks like, they are racist. Come on in. Now they're going to start saying things like, I'm with delineation. And then they expect us to be like, oh, we found, this is what they want, fam. They want us to be like, oh my God, we found an African who's down with delineation. Come on in. Oh my God, we found an African who supports reparations. Come on in. They know, let me tell y'all this. They know two words, delineation and reparations are their only way of trying to get into this household. They can't get in with we all black brother. They can't get in with Pan-Africanism. They can't get in with the dominant society is racist. They can't get in with that. That's how they used to get in back in the day. With this era, they find our talking points, things that are important to us, and then they just regurgitate it. So don't be surprised here if you start to hear far more Africans start popping up claiming to be down with delineation, claiming to be down with reparations. They understand now they got to change their talking points. Their talking points to get in our house have to be the talking points that we use to get our reparations. They can't use something separate from what we're saying. They got to say, I agree. Basically, it's I agree, black folks. I am down with delineation. Can I come on in? That's what they're going to do. So let's be very cautious with a lot of these people who start to agree with us. What we have to do, fam, is that we have to completely shut down those who disagree with us and those who agree with us. Agreeing with the Black American has become a very detrimental thing. You can't chase after every person that agrees with you or you agree with them. You can't do that. You can't do that, family, because that's going to allow a lot of people to come in. Y'all know how it is with Candace Owens. What does Candace Owens do? Every damn year, Candace Owens comes out and says something black folks agree with, and you got about 2,000 black folks who say, she's back at the cookout now. No. How many black folks are out there that just, they cannot live without having Candace Owens accepted? There's this whole damn little group out there, a fringe little group that is always trying to grassroots Candace Owens. Y'all been noticing that? Every damn time. After the damn Charlie Kirk thing, you had black folks out there saying, I don't agree with Candace Owens, but man, she right about that. Candace now, she's changing now. There are always black folks who are trying to force people in. Mona Leo, you got folks right now that just cannot accept that she's anti-delineation. They still want to force her in. They want to force her in. It's the same exact thing with Candace Owens. They're always trying to force her in. So what we do, we take the position of, nah, you can't come in. You can't come in if you disagree, and you can't come in if you do agree. Both your asses is going to be outside. You just can't come in. You just can't come in, fam. It is what it is. All right. Can't come in policy is a can't come in policy. And by the way, fam, do y'all know you got tethers out there and they're saying that, man, y'all ready for this? Boy, oh boy, boy. I was going to save this one for Tuesday, but fam, we cooking so good tonight. I got to throw this out there. Do you know now you've got Haitians who are saying foundational Black Americans are really Haitian? I'm not lying, y'all. Now, I told you, I set you up with my last statement that they're going to start making it look like we're all interconnected, right? Think about what I just told you. Now, watch this. Now you got a Haitian that's coming out there and they're saying when America was created, the dominant society colonizers came here and they seen Haitians. They're saying that our indigenous foundational Black American ancestors were not our indigenous foundational Black American ancestors. They were really Haitians that just got confused as FBA. Boy, y'all already lighting up the chat. Shit, I got to show y'all then. Let's go. Boy, I can't even build that one up, y'all. Y'all like, show the damn video, Alpha. Here we go. Watch this, fam. Woo! This big back Haitian says it. Look, foundational Black Americans are Haitians. Damn.
So this video is for my people with short attention spans who say I talk too slow and they got to put it on double speed. Yeah, this is for you. And my what is it, ADH, whatever, y'all can't sit through a whole video. Okay. In 1492, Christopher Columbus landed in the north part of Haiti, Cap, what we call Cap or Cap Haitian. There's a space marked for it in Lemonard or near Lemonard, where I live at in Haiti. Okay? So when Christopher Columbus was talking about the native people, he was talking about the Taino, the Arawak people. He was talking about, there's already West Africans here. Look at this same stuff I saw in West Africa, these people, black people.
Christopher Columbus did not say they were West Africans. He said they were dark people. Y'all watch the subtleties, y'all. Watch the nuances. They did not say there's West Africans here. They said there were dark people. So even back then, fam, they was trying to use the we all black. Nobody said they were West Africans. They said they were black. They were dark complected.
Here, look at this same stuff I saw in West Africa. These people, black people here. He was talking about Haiti. He was not talking about African Americans that eat ham hocks and chitlins and banana pudding. And he wasn't talking about y'all. He was in Haiti. He was talking about us. We were already here. Y'all got here a different way. We came here on our own. When he said, when he came in 1492, it was not to the United States of America. It wasn't to that modern America. Okay, there's North America, which is like what, Canada, United States, Mexico. There's Central America, Latin America, which is Haiti is in the Latin America. There's South America. You understand? Open your mind. I know they didn't. I know they skipped over this in school. I know they just wanted to push their own agenda in school. But you need some family members to tell you about this, okay? They have to tell you about that, okay? Even if it's just handed down orally, you have to know your correct history. So when Christopher Columbus, and I can take it because I live in Ocap. I can take you there. There's a place that's marked where Christopher Columbus landed. It was in the north in 1492. It was in the north part of Haiti, today's Haiti. So all that he was describing in his writings that he saw, that wasn't you. That was us. I'm Mambo Odette. See how short and sweet that was?
Oh, man, y'all want to discuss this? Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. First off, let me say this, fam. First off, let me say this. Yeah, you said, I understand you lying. Let me say this first off, y'all. Why weren't they ever concerned with indigenous history before we got on our indigenous game? Y'all notice, fam, soon as we start talking about indigenous history, now everybody want to talk indigenous history. Soon as we start talking about ancestors and spiritual connection, now everybody want to talk about ancestors and spiritual connection. Y'all didn't see past the damn colonizer just 5 years ago. You've been watching FBA and you catered everything you're saying to foundational Black Americans. That's really what you're doing. That's what you're doing. And how come you didn't make that and talk about the Jamaicans? How come you didn't say that to Tonto? How come, fam, you'll notice that they always skip out Tonto because Tonto been over here and he been trying to make it look like he's the real indigenous person. It's funny that you only acknowledge us as the indigenous people when you can say it's really you. How come you don't run that same type of hustle and scam on Tonto? Because he's over here disagreeing with you, Miss Haitian. So this is nothing more than them watching us as foundational Black Americans and then trying to cater their game to it. Let's make this clear, okay? When you start talking about this whole area, I'm talking about right here, this was foundational Black Americans, hands down, hands down. And we had already been here and we had already dominated for a long time. When he pulls up and he goes to all of these places, fam, what people have to understand, first off, he never came to the mainland, which we understand that. But what we also have to understand is this: no matter where you went, no matter where you were going to be encountered by certified foundational Black American indigenous people. That's what it was. And half of the people that were in the areas that they talk about, isn't it funny? They always say that those people all unalived themselves or they all died out. Isn't it funny, fam? How long did they used to tell us that all the natives ended up dying out? And as soon as we start to say we're the indigenous people, then they say, oh, no, never mind. No, we didn't. We still here. It's still my family. No, whoa. I remember just a few years ago, fam, they would always tell us that the indigenous people all died out. That was the thing they always ran with, y'all. Well, the indigenous people, they died out, man. They weren't around no more. They all just was gone. And then when we say we didn't, our ancestors, our indigenous people, they stayed, they good. Then they want to go back and they want to rebirth all of them. They want to say, no, they didn't die out. Notice that they all died out stuff is kind of gone now. No, okay, how many times are we going to sit here and say what they said 5 years ago, they don't say no more? It seems like we're always there, right? They used to talk about race. We say lineage. Now they want to be race again. They used to say all of the indigenous died out. Now they want to bring them back to life. Which one is it? Because it looked like none of y'all wanted to say that them folks still was around until we said that's us. Because you wanted to create a thing of they all died out. Now that we say, no, we right here, been here. Then they want to go back in time and say, well, no, we were really the first ones and y'all are us. Did this person just try to say that the few people that perhaps may have been seen in Haiti were Black Americans and we are Haitian. I got kind of lost there. I'm going to be honest with you, fam. They say a lot of things that are all over the damn place. They were kind of, sort of, might have been here a little bit, not sure yet, might be on Tuesday. She, like somebody said, she was thinking of her lines as she was saying them. Okay, because all that is you've been watching foundational Black Americans and you've been seeing the way we move. Let's just make this clear, okay, especially when we go over to TikTok, because boy, TikTok got them $2 Tontos. They over there. Indigenous foundational Black Americans have occupied and dominated this for the longest amount of time. And let me say this as well. One of the things they love to do is they love to say, well, what was y'all language? Well, there wasn't just one language. Do you understand? Let me say this, fam. I'm sitting on this damn seat. Let me tell y'all this, okay? Let me make this crystal clear, y'all. When you are in the Americas, the United States of America, our indigenous ancestors, I hope people don't think there was just one of us. You do know when you're here for hundreds of thousands of years, there are millions of different offsets and off branches of us that were occupying this space. They think it's a gotcha moment when they say, what language did you speak? Do you know how many languages we had? Do you know how many different tribes of us were here? Because we've been here for 100,000 years, fam. When we were here, we were occupying this area, this continent, the North America. There were so many different offsets. For instance, all of us right here, we 1.7 thousand in the chat, right now. Okay, there's 1.7 thousand of us, and we've been here for thousands of years. Don't y'all know that Black Alpha's gonna say, man, I love y'all, man, but I'm gonna go over here to this place that eventually they're gonna call Ohio and Georgia, and I'm gonna build a family over there. All right, peace out. Then I go over there, and then I create more. We still family though. My sister Angelica's gonna say, all right, man, I'm gonna slide on over here, man, and I'm gonna go ahead and create a family over here. All right, peace out. Then she creates, my brother Church, all of y'all. We all go in different areas, but we all came from the family tree. This thing that we were all walking around as just one big Negro in North America speaking one big language. No, that is insulting and that degrades the hundreds of thousands of years that we've been here. You put us here for hundreds of thousands of years, then trust me, fam, there's millions of us and we speak all different types of tongues because we all have spread out. They don't like the fact that we spread out when we were here. That's what they don't like. This is why you can see foundational Black American Indigenous people on the West Coast. You can see foundational Black American Indigenous people on the East Coast. You can see us everywhere. They want to make it look like we were just one because guess what? If they can make it look like we were just one group, then they can delete one group at one time. When we say there was millions of us and we had been here for hundreds of thousands of years, that places us everywhere they look, everywhere they go. That gives us way more culture. The same way that we're all spread out through the United States of America right now, that's the same exact way we were spread out through the United States of America then. You ain't there in this continent in North America for 100,000 years and y'all all living in Tennessee, okay? No, we was everywhere and we occupied the whole North America. And as we occupied all of North America, we all created our own different cultures. Like your family may have Sunday dinner at the table. My family may have Sunday dinner in the living room while we watch television, but we all family though, right? That's what they don't like, fam. So I want everybody to remember that, lock that at absolutely everywhere we were. We were everywhere here in North America. That's why when they look and they see evidence, we're everywhere. Go where the evidence goes, fam. The evidence proves that we were everywhere. We didn't speak one language. We weren't in one damn town. We weren't one tribe. No. We were spread out all through here. And that's the luxury of being in a place for 100,000 years. Absolutely. Yep. We built all of these different mounds. The mounds are in all of these different places, fam. Brothers and sisters was everywhere occupying this great, great country the same way that we're everywhere and we occupy this great, great country right now. This is what they don't like. And what they really don't like, not only are we knowing this, they don't like the fact that we know it and we saying it. And when you know something and you say something, that's really what it is. But you know, it's not foundational Black Americans' intention to be quiet and just let things pass by. The diaspora can do that better than we ever could. Foundational Black Americans, we very bold and we stand on real certified business and we speak our mind all day, every day. And that's how we're going to continue to bring it. So if you know that you're the certified foundational Black American Indigenous population, then we are the certified foundational Black American Indigenous population. And this certified foundational Black American Indigenous population populated the whole damn country. the same way that we're doing it right now. So no, all that tether talk, trying to mix it and twist it with us, no. Foundational Black Americans are dominating, so this is why you see these people popping out saying all that nonsense. But guess what? Nonsense doesn't really get listened to. The only thing we listen to is each other. And fam, y'all see how good we are when we only listen to each other? You damn right, it's real good. And watch how we shut this down. Absolutely. We are the ancient people. That's the term. You know, they don't like that term, boy. They don't like ancient. Ancient, that pisses them off when we be like, FBA is ancient. Oh, they can't stand that. They can't stand that because ancient can't just put you in a little box. You dig? So yeah, good point. Absolutely. All the damn time. And this is how you shut things down, family. And this is how you know. Stop blaming Black Americans for everything. The real villain right here. Watch this, y'all.
I want to preface this by saying I don't condone disrespect to nobody, especially somebody who's standing behind and working in those type of conditions. Now, speaking of the hurricane in Jamaica and how they're breaking their neck to try to paint that this is all Black Americans that's upset about it, it's fucking insane, okay? Because first of all, the main one that's going viral about the girl who was talking about showing her food, she clearly is not even from America. She's clearly a Black Brit, okay? But y'all be so quick to try to paint the narrative that it's all Black people. Y'all got that same smoke for the fucking colonizers that's been in Jamaica from the beginning of time. Like,
oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Didn't we just say that? Y'all ain't got no smoke for the colonizers who been in Jamaica, who in Africa, who in Haiti. Remember, y'all, as we talk right now, they got colonizers there. But y'all ain't got no smoke for the colonizer there. You ain't got none for Bumba Clot Becky, who's the Ukrainian. You ain't got no smoke for them. But we see you, and we wouldn't want to be you.
Y'all got that same smoke for the fucking colonizers that's been in Jamaica from the beginning of time. Like, y'all don't never have no smoke for white people, white colonizers. Y'all have no smoke for nobody of that sort. It's always for Black Americans. Like, why the fuck is that? Okay? Like, the real culprit, real talk, is the industry, the tourism industry as a whole, okay? They need to normalize canceling hurricane season. And I understand if this is your main income, that's not always feasible. But at the end of the day, that was a recipe for disaster. It's not just on the tourists. It's on everybody. And I don't blame the workers at all because they just doing their job. They have to make an income. They doing their job. Again, they should not be subjected to disrespect. But again, the industry as a whole, they created that. You know, if they wasn't so damn greedy trying to get every damn dollar, whether it's hurricane season or not, then nobody will be subjected to this, okay? And they absolutely, the tourists absolutely could have picked another time of the year, but guess what? Just like y'all can't afford to not go to work, they can't afford to always come when it's not off season, okay? So, share responsibility and accountability. Lastly, I've seen too many of y'all talking about the main one that was cutting up was this and not this. The main ones that was probably cutting up too was this too, okay? But y'all just too motherfucking scared to call their ass out. Talk about some and don't come back. Guess what? We'll be okay if we don't go back. How about y'all keep that same fucking energy and don't come here? Okay? Hope that helps. Thanks. Bye.
Talk your talk, Black woman. There it is. There it go. And they don't want no problems with it. That's what I'm saying right there, y'all. That's what it is. You can have your resort. You can have your homeland. You can have your village. And you need to have you a dustpan, a mop, and a broom at the same time. Keep all of your attention over there. Keep all your hate over there, your spite and your vitriol over there. We won't go to none of your resorts, and all of your resorts will get shut down. Remember, y'all, they say foundational Black Americans, we walk and talk like we the main players. You damn right, because we are the main players. And if you win, act like it. And that's why right now, fam, we stomping as the victorious, as the winners, and as the ones that they just can't F with. So we'll shut everybody else down, but you can't shut us down because remember, you want to come here. So when you come here and you talk that talk and you got all them TikTok videos, I remember every single thing that you saying about Black Americans. I'm going to write it down. I'm going to jot it down. I'm going to take careful notes. When you're out here blaming foundational Black Americans for what a big back lady from Bermuda said, when really you've got Caribbean on Caribbean issues, when you're trying to make it look like Black Americans was cutting it up, when really it was your own Caribbean, when you're trying to force Black Americans into this situation, even knowing this lady ain't us, and you still go on and keep on hating us. I'll remember all of that when you try to come on over here and I pick up my phone and I call ICE and call it twice because ain't nothing nice. That's how we doing it. Certified. Fam, question. I got to ask y'all right now, since we shutting all the tellers down and they done for. How many of my good brothers and sisters seen the verses the other night with No Limit and Cash Money? Who won? Because I asked y'all last Friday who y'all thought was going to win, and everybody said No Limit, and I believe No Limit won. But I got to ask y'all because y'all the fam, and I got to get y'all great, lovely opinion. Who won, y'all? Was it Cash Money or was it No Limit? If Lil Wayne had showed up, would it have been any different? However, see, Murder and Mystical weren't there, so would that have evened it all out? See, one thing tethers can't do, they can bow down, they can hop on their knees, they can swim in cake soap, but they can't talk about all this great music, all this great style, and all this great energy. We can. So I see No Limit, No Limit, No Limit, No Limit, No Limit, no question, No Limit, No Limit, No Limit, No Limit, No Limit, No Limit, No Limit. All right, yes indeed, No Limit representing full and strong. Uh-huh. Yep, No Limit, No Limit, No Limit, No Limit. Boy, it was straight up No Limit. By the way, y'all said overwhelmingly last week No Limit was going to win, so I believe y'all predicted it before everybody else. No Limit won. I'm going to tell y'all the coldest part, y'all. I loved it. It was great. It was representing Louisiana. But boy, that part where Birdman went on his whole spiel, and I love Birdman. I rock with Birdman. When Birdman went on his whole thing, and he was like, I started this stunting. I started all of this. And then Master P was like, I ain't going to lie. Birdman, you started that. He said, but guess what, though? I was uptown, too, and I started that what? And they dropped that damn bout it, rap. And shout out to Master P for getting all the love. Master P is the realest, most thorough CEO, always did his artists good, treated them like a family, independent, really looked out for the people. Shout out, Mia X. That was right there. She was the MVP. She was the MVP. Mia X was cold. And remember last week, I got it. Somebody put it on TikTok, man. I seen it. So shout out to you who did it. Mia X, and I said last week, I believe she's the best female rapper of all time. So I was so happy to see Mia X get that love. Shout out to Cash Money. I love Cash Money. Cash Money is an army, better yet a Navy, baby. I love Cash Money. So this ain't no slight to Cash Money. I just feel No Limit came with it, man. No Limit was on it, man. They was in the fatigues. Master P was doing his running in place, man. Oh, yeah. It was a lot of love, man. Lot of love. Uh-huh. Absolutely, yeah. It was love, man. It was real good. Mia was just straight up. My boy Mac was up in there holding it down. I seen Fiend was there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know my dude, Silk the Shocker. Silk came with it. It was dope, man. Yeah, Mia X was on one, man. Yeah, much love to P, man. P got to get his love, man. We talk about all these other, like, celebs and all these people, man, and these CEOs, man. Nah, man, P always been holding it down. Yeah, you said Silk was still rapping off beat. People been saying that, but here's the thing. What was he supposed to do? Rap the songs different? I see people saying that. They was like, I see Silk is still rapping off beat. Yeah, because he was rapping old songs. That's kind of how he recorded the record. You know what I'm saying? He can't go out there and change it because the damn song will be all twisted. So Silk was doing his thing, man. Silk was holding it down, man. Much love to Silk, man. Silk, my dude. You said you love some Gangsta Boo. Love Gangsta Boo too. Love me some Gangsta Boo all damn day. Yes, indeed. So yeah, it was a great thing, man. It was great to see everybody out there. It was great to see everybody holding it down. And I love the event, man. It was just a good event representing Louisiana. I wish they would have been able to do that in New Orleans, man. It was dope, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, right. Cash Money's music's not as energetic. Yes, it's not as energetic. Yep. And P was dropping them things, man. That damn, he pulled out some hits too. He pulled out some hits. That was a lovely event, man. Yeah. Oh yeah, when Snoop came out, yeah, straight up, church. Snoop came out. I knew Snoop was gonna be there. I said Snoop gonna be there. And shout out to Snoop. Shout out to Snoop, because it would be easy for Snoop to kind of breeze over the fact that he was with No Limit and he could just talk about everything he's done. But I'm gonna tell everybody, a lot of people feel this way, right? Snoop is probably I believe Snoop is the most recognizable rapper of all time. What they say, if Jay-Z's walking down the street, Snoop's walking down the street, 50 Cent's walking down the street, everybody knows Snoop. Snoop may be the most recognizable American, okay? Snoop is everywhere. I'll tell you, I remember, I never thought I'd be old enough to know when Snoop Dogg was bigger than Snoopy the Dog, okay? How many of y'all remember that? I never thought Snoop, like you put Snoopy the Dog in front of a kid, they be like, who the hell is that? You show them Snoop Dogg, they be like, I know Snoop Dogg. So Snoop is that dude, man, but there would be no Snoop right now if it wasn't for Master P. Master P saved Snoop Dogg's career. Snoop was done for, and he got that jolt from Master P in the streets and in business. Master P is the reason why Snoop Dogg is one of the most beloved, cherished musicians and just public figures, man. Snoop came out with the torch at the Olympics. Snoop is beloved. I know somebody who's 15 years old who's obsessed with Snoop. Okay, so Snoop, man, yes, Snoop been doing some stuff. Martha Stewart, yeah. None of that stuff would be out there, man, if it wasn't for P. I remember when Pac passed, Suge went to jail, Snoop put out that trash album. Snoop's career was done. Circa 1997, 98. And then, boy, he jumped on that damn tank, and No Limit was the hottest thing. So Master P is the reason why Snoop Dogg can be him. And I like the fact that Snoop held down, and he still represent that No Limit tank, man. That's a dope thing. Yeah. Shout out to my mans right there. So much love and respect to SNOOP. Shout out to Master P, man. Shout out to all of Louisiana, man. I thought that was beautiful. Much respect. I can't wait to the next one. I hope they all do their thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's Silk style, man. Silk, my dude, man. Much respect. I used to love Silk Silk, Allen Iverson, Kobe Bryant, man, all them dudes. When I was a young teenager, I ain't like one of them black dudes who grew up wanting to be a damn white boy. I was always looking at them dudes. They was fly, they was G'd up. That's who I always wanted to be like, you know what I'm saying? Real young, fly black dudes and shit. That's what I wanted to be when I grew up. So much love and respect. But yeah, Snoop, Master P, shout out to Birdman, Manny Fresh, KLC. Shout out to Juvenile. Juvenile was holding it down. If it wasn't for Juvie, man, it'd have been a whole different thing. So they all was holding it down. That was a good celebration. I appreciate y'all because y'all the ones who really called that out last week, man. Y'all was on it, man. Y'all was really, really on it. So shout out to that. But let me also say this as well, fam, before I let y'all go for the weekend, man, because I could be here for a long time. I got a lot of different suggestions about this FBA reunion cookout that we really throwing around. I done talked to some people behind the scenes a little bit about doing it. And we got a lot of different places. Overwhelmingly, most people said they want to do it in the South. Not saying that that's the final answer, but a lot of people said they want to do it in the South. The places that I heard the most, which was crazy, I heard North Carolina, I heard South Carolina, I heard some people saying Atlanta. Some people wanted to do it more in like a bigger city. Some people wanted to do it more in like a semi-city, you know what I'm saying? I heard Savannah a lot. Columbia, South Carolina was something I heard. Y'all keep all of the suggestions coming in, fam. It's only November 1st. Matter of fact, today my brother's birthday. Happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday, Chazalyn. If you're listening, baby, much love. I love you. Much love and much love, baby. Beautiful. Young Black American queen. Happy birthday to my brother. Happy birthday to Chazalyn. Much love. So it's only November 1st, man. So y'all keep everything coming in, man. And we'll just grind on this, man. We'll get some people to cook. We'll get some music. We'll get some stuff for the kids, man. Well, I'll take care of everything, man. We'll get the permit, make it all happen, man. And we could all just have a good damn time, man. And make sure everything is on point in A1, man. Louisville is a good place too. I'll keep that. Tennessee, yeah, absolutely, man. Y'all keep it coming. The South would be just perfect. The South is like, I really want to do the South because, it's FBA family love and stuff like that. So I want to make sure that everybody, we get to the South in the weather, you know what I'm saying? There's so many things, man, but I don't want it to be no wild stuff. I just want it to be good time. We're kicking it, and this can all be done easily, man. We got listen, man, we got everything in the house. We ain't like Tethers, baby. We ain't like Tethers got to go to island, village to village. They got to swim across oceans and ponds. They got to put cake soap on the left side of their arm, the right side. Man, we got everything that we want right here. We got all the music. We got all the cooks. We got all the fun, the comedians. We got the kids can play. We got it all. We got the thinkers. We got the movers, the shakers. It's beautiful being foundational Black American because you ain't got to look no further than your household to see greatness, fam. And if you ain't looking around your household, you can go find it in the mirror because everywhere we go is great and exceptional. So shout out to y'all, man. And shout out, yeah, absolutely. My brother said, wherever, let's go. All damn day, fam. We'll be in here. We'll hold it down. North Carolina, South Carolina, Kentucky. Y'all just keep it flowing, man. Eventually, we'll hone in on a spot, maybe 2 spots. Who knows, fam? Maybe we can do it where the brothers and sisters. If you can't make it here, you can make it here. Maybe we'll do it as a dual thing. We got a lot of things, man. Just keep it coming. Keep it pushing. We'll keep dominating. They'll keep hating, and we'll keep shining. And with that, fam, I'm going to leave y'all good for the weekend. Appreciate the love. I will see y'all this weekend, fam. I'm going to post some stuff on Sunday. Back again on Tuesday, and this is going to be a beautiful time, and we're just going to be certified, and we're going to represent Free Huey as always. Certified salute to you guys as always. Y'all stay safe. Y'all stay vigilant. Make sure that you hold your own down, protect your own, and just know, man, if you woke up today and you feel better than everybody else, it's because you are certified foundational Black American, and you are better than everybody else. And they ain't got to like it, but that's just what it is. So peace and love. Peace and love. Peace and love, and always remember, no matter what you do, no matter where you go, and no matter where you at, that black is beautiful, and beautiful is always black. Free Hugh!
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.